shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Something like go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Time for you and me. Did not
are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's loving angels everywhere. 'Cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more.
Two, 1, 0. Welcome everybody back to PMSL MENA Spring 2025. It's round 2, day 3, also known as the last day of the league stage. And after this, we'll note the head start points of all our 16 teams heading into the finals. And of course, the most head start points you have, the better off you are to qualify for PMWC 2025. My name is Maxman, joined by the 7WG. The man is here once again. How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing great. I'm ready for the memes. I'm ready for the place. I'm ready to find out who's going to be taking up the top spot in regards to bonus points, because I think it might be a different one, Max, from what we saw the phase 1. I think we're definitely going to be, we're getting some surprises this year.
It is quite shocking. I would agree.
Yeah.
It is a bit shocking. You know, the first week we had some top teams that have fallen off a little bit. Some remained at the top, such as POWR. You know, they're quite consistent from phase 1 into phase 2. But outside of that, it's been a little bit all over the place. But you know what? I'm here for it, 7. It's going to be good. We even have the 7WG lover in the chat. Oh my goodness. He's looking beautiful.
I love that person.
Look at the look at the profile picture. It's you with a heart in front of your face.
Oh, it's a new one.
It's a new one. He updated it. Look at that.
What a chat. Hold on, I gotta see this.
What's up, iDoctor? Welcome. Very shukran indeed. What's up, everyone? Subhash Chandra, GTX DJOP. I'm not sure I'm supposed to say that, but welcome. Hello, sir.
I'll take the easy one. Alucard.
Bro, you just take it. Okay, well, welcome also, Alucard. What's up? Green, of course, was here. I8Doctor, Asfan Nasir Khan. Imanshu Ranjan, welcome everyone to the broadcast. Hope you all had a fantastic weekend and a good start to your week. And you know what? No better way to start your week, 7, than with some good old PUBG mobile esports and 4 players pushing up a mountain in a party bus and getting squad wiped in less than 10 seconds. Hopefully we see that again.
You really want to see that again?
Yeah.
All right, I'm hoping it happens somehow. If they find the little truck in Sandhawk, I'm hoping it also happens if somebody goes towards Everest in Erangel. Yeah, you know what? Let's just keep the memes coming here. By the way, hi Sara, Chandan Kumar. Yo, you were saying those names so good, by the way.
I know, right?
That was on point. You be getting some practice, because Chandan Kumar, I had to like get a little second there to think about it. Adam Esports is here.
I can roll the R's
throughout the day
if you want. Chandan Kumar. Hey. Ooh. Suavemente over here. Hey, Chandan Kumar, you like that? Guys,
no PMHI today, Max.
Sorry?
I said no PMHI talk today.
Yeah.
I got so used to us talking about it like right after the day. I was like, okay, this is gonna be like our little recap. I'm ready. I think I'm ready for PMWC to start.
I'm not ready for PMWC.
Not yet?
I'm giga ready for PMWC to begin it. So, no, I'm so ready to know. Of course, it's very exciting to see who's going to be qualifying. Of course, so let's check out the leaderboards, see exactly what we have going into, again, our last day. Damn, that was quick. Okay.
That was so quick.
Let's go back a few seconds. I want to spend a bit more time on these leaderboards to make sure we see what's going on. But anything that you want to maybe focus on a little bit more going into today, 7? Vicious.
Yeah, for me, I think the Vicious has been one of the biggest surprise for me in regards to just what they've been able to achieve this week. 3 wins, and one thing I would like to see more is a bit more consistent. I want to see more out of that from every team, right? Just a little bit more consistency for some of these teams. GK too. I really enjoyed what GK was able to do yesterday.
Yeah,
I feel like every single time we saw the map, they were always towards the center. They did end up getting pinched here and there, but they were always in contention.
I mean, they have aggressive players, right? Center, if you're an aggressive team and you're really proficient at zoning, which I think they have been doing. We have seen mistakes, though. And the main mistake I've seen from this team is that they want to split a bit too much at times. You can split. Maybe don't go 1-1-1-1. You know, maybe do a 3-1 or even a 2-2 split. That would be a little bit stronger. Because otherwise they just kind of fall apart, get picked off one by one. And then we saw it yesterday, right? Get abused by, I believe it was R8 in the finish versus Twisted Minds.
Yeah.
That's the one big nitpick I want to do about Geekay, but otherwise definitely one of the biggest improvements alongside TG, Vicious. Very hyped to see if they can maintain that in round 2, day 3. Nice R's, thank you. Hey, Green, you'll realize every time I go on Miramar, I pronounce the compound names with a little bit more of a little Spanish accent to it.
With a little bit of spice.
Yeah, I mean, I do it but without even thinking about it, because I had a Spanish teacher that was very strict on pronunciation, and she made you roll your R's. And of course, being French, it's a bit easier for me to roll my R's.
Yeah.
So I was like, pecado. Oh, there's no R's in that one. That's a really bad example.
You guys picked the only one that doesn't even have a R.
Okay, wait. Like,
we're waking up.
Chumacerra.
Oh.
Hey.
Ooh.
Hacienda del Patrón. Hey.
Ooh. Give me one more.
Pecado. Oh. Oh no! I'm sorry you guys have to deal with us on a daily basis on these streams.
Let's talk a little bit about I was seeing somebody talk about Hunt and stuff.
Ooh.
If you want to pull up the leaderboard, just the second half of that page again, because
let me go back to it.
VJ, I know that you're trolling, but I mean, some of those teams there towards the second page, if they want to be able to get more bonus points than what they were able to get in the first phase, something needs to change. Because I feel like in my head, I'm already starting to get my top 3. Mm-hmm. One thing that I will mention, even from the first page, that was a bit surprising, is how far away NASR is from the top 3. I thought it was going to be a lot tighter. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a lot tighter for that team. They're currently, 26 points away from top 3. Not what you want to see out of that team. And then when you go over to this side, I mean, iKURD as well, a big surprise. Remember what we saw out of that team, especially on the last day of phase 1.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a rough one, unfortunately. It's the thing is, we have the teams that are at the top falling off, like Cryptics, as an example, and then you have teams that are initially at the bottom rising up, which is...
Yeah.
It makes it a bit hard going into the finals, because now, not going to lie, I have a few teams that I'm like, okay, POWR, I expect them to qualify. They're definitely the big one I think a lot of people are looking at. R8, we don't really care because they're already into PMWC. I think the 2 other slots, we could have a massive surprise. We could have one main team go and 2 other teams, the underdog teams, just qualify out of nowhere. The finals, for me, this might be one of the most unpredictable PMSL finals. And I don't mean that lightly. I genuinely mean it. Looking at SEA, you had favorites. CSA, you had favorites. Americas, you had favorites, of course. Europe, you had favorites. Looking at USGGs and Regnum Carriers. Here, I don't really know. It's really hard to pick 7. A proper top 3 that has a really good chance of making it through.
No, I'm with you. I'm talking about like GK, talking about NASR, right? After phase 1, I was like, okay, NASR with what they're showing us, I'm hoping I'm hoping we see a step up from phase 1 to phase 2. Mm-hmm. And that's one team that hasn't been able to show me that step up performance. Another team that I had in mind as well was Twisted Minds. I was expecting to see a little bit more out of them. Yeah. This is not what I expected out of Twisted Minds. And something that you said yesterday was like, it felt like Coops was carrying the team whenever Coops was part of this squad. I'm starting to see what you were cooking there, man. I see it.
I'm young to showing. You just need more time to see it. And you're starting to see the flavors. You know.
Then how many slots for MENA for 3?
3.
Unless Ari ends up in the top 3, then I'm guessing it would end up going to 4th place.
Exactly. So
that 3rd spot.
We'll see how it's going to go. Actually, chat. because we've had this entire league stage, we're on the last day of the league stage for round 2, day 3. What are we thinking top 3 wise? I think a lot of power predictions are going to be out there, but what do we think, chat? What are we thinking? Are we looking
I think
at?
well deserved too, right? With power, with the way they've been able to at least be consistent, more consistent than other teams in regards to phase 1 to phase 2.
Yes.
I'm with you. I am intrigued. Like, we know which team Adam's gonna put in there.
3 iKURDs.
If he could, he would too. He's like, you know what? Hey, put 7 4-head gaming in that one too, please.
Oh hell yeah, we would qualify easy, man.
What do you think in this lobby? While we wait for chat to start putting in their top 3s, where do you think we would end up?
We would still get clapped, man. Come on, I feel like we could be we could be 13th, 14th.
Oh, yo, we're close. I was thinking
bottom, but not that low. You know, I think we could do something. Rotation wise, at least fragging power. I don't know. We just get 2 fraggers and we're good.
I think we would just have to like find a lot of third party. Somebody put Twisted, POWR, and NASR. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
All right, Ahmed. I'm surprised you put Twisted there in first place with how they've been playing.
I mean, Wash was pretty good, you know, yesterday.
True.
Got himself that finish versus R8, and he clutched it. So maybe. But NASA also, I think NASA has potential to be top 3. I would have NASA in my top 3, especially that game where they won versus Geekay at the end and they had the hovercraft.
Yeah.
And they win it south of, well, actually, you could say north of Potato Hill. That was a really, really good game. They kind of played it out exactly as I wanted. So I would have to agree. For me, if I had to have 2 teams, it would be POWR and NASA. But my third one,
yes,
I'm very hesitant.
Me too. Especially like with what has happened this stage.
Yeah.
How many slots for MENA? I think we already answered that. But in case we didn't, it's going to be 3. I didn't understand Hindi. We do, bro. Shukriya, bhai. That's all I know.
That's a headshot bolte. There you go. That's all I know.
Yeah, technically a shukriya. We're just going to start spreading out. POWR, iKURD, NASR. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll see how iKURD is going to be performing today. I'm hoping we see the likes of what happened last time. That'd be nice.
There's an Aptura lover in chat. Where's Maxman lover? I didn't see it. Where is he?
He hasn't woken up yet.
They're
they're going through stages.
People.
They leave the best for last. They're going from 7, Nap, and then you. Unless.
Unless he never wakes up the account. Oh, no.
He's like, I forgot the password. I'm sorry.
I am Maxman lover.
I'm Maxman lover. Hey.
My man.
Himanshu Ranjan.
Massage? Message retracted. Massage retracted. No! I need the massage.
You know, you can actually find out what that message is by timing them out for 10 seconds.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry, I got to ban you. I got to ban you.
Just for 10 seconds.
Who's in timeout for 10 seconds? Confirm. View deleted message. Oh, it was just a typo.
Oh,
sorry.
Man, we got baited.
We got baited. I'm sorry, Maxman Love. I timed you out for 10 seconds. I was intrigued in what your message was.
As soon as he showed up, too, you were asking where he's at.
Timeout. Bah. You're banned.
You think he has 3 different devices? And it just goes from one or just one device, different accounts?
Yeah, it takes a bit of time to log between the different ones. You know what? I'm going to take my Sook Panda. You know what? Because, of course, they're the Hong Kong Invitational Champions. So I got Sook in spirit right now.
They are the upcoming PMWC champion. Wait, what?
I mean, actually, genuinely, question for everyone in chat and for us to talk about here, 7. Hong Kong Invitational, of course, went over to the boys' Weibo. With how they played, how are we thinking they could perform at PMWC?
Brother, I'm stacking them really high, actually.
Me too. Higher than Thunder Talk, because I think a lot of people saw Thunder Talk as the hype team from PL, but now with this roster change, people might have a tendency to lean more in favor of WBG. But is it to the point where they could, you know, be everyone's favorite team from PL and actually be a favorite for the entire tournament? I wonder.
I'm like, you want my bias or non-biased?
Give me your biased one
first. My biased one, I think they will be much better than Thunder Talk.
Okay, and non-biased?
I think it's gonna be a bit more even between those two.
Okay.
One thing I do enjoy is Sook, man. I've been watching back some of the gameplay. Bro,
with the bow?
Chat was in line. Yeah, chat was in line. That man had 71.
He was spamming.
And he uses it so good. Like I know we were kind of joking about it, but I see he's Janta showing, and I see what he's Janta showing. Like it's good for suppressing a team, like really good for suppressing a team.
He's cooking. Like, oh, I'm gonna do a
And you can
grill
actually
here.
shoot it from far away. I was testing it out in the game, like from far. I was testing it out. I think the furthest I tested out was like 200 something. And once you get the like where to actually aim it and stuff like that, like you're set.
Yeah.
And it still does the same amount of damage.
Yeah, it does.
That's
It
the
doesn't have
crazy
damage.
part.
It just doesn't do. You can't one tap knock, but it's, as I told you about, it's more of a zoning tool. It's very good to zone areas and make sure they can't play that spot, or even entire rooms. If the room is small enough, it's really good. One thing it's really cool to deal with is sheds. No grenades. You can be a little bit far, but sheds, you get an angle on the door frame. Boom. They even around it, back to the side. You just angle it properly. Explosion big enough. You get the knock. It's really good for smaller buildings. Or little dips even. So I think it is going to be meta. By the way, guys, I see the map feed. We should be diving into game number 1 in just a few minutes. Hopefully a minute or two. So let's get ready.
Who's going to be taking the first win? Are we actually going to be... we should predict the circle.
Oh, you want to?
Because not yet. But I'm just thinking we've been getting the same circle over and over again. WBG will do decent, but not great in EWC. So when you say decent, Asfan, where do you put him at? Like what ranking?
Some people decent is top 3, and for some people decent is on the first page. You know, different definitions. Top 3 also for VJ, top 3 WBG for sure. Hey, some people are quite hopeful. I mean, it would be so cool. Imagine if they can make it also to PMGC, and if they get the budget for, who was the player they wanted to get? QZ, if I'm not mistaken. QZ.
Yeah. I think it was QZ.
Bro, imagine after...
nasty.
Actually, wait, because of the money they got from this event, from Hong Kong Invitational, do you think that's going to be their next pickup? Are they going to try and complete the lineup and get QZZ?
I don't think they can do it before PMWC, right?
No, not
think it's been
before
locked.
PMWC, but I'm talking for fall season.
I don't know. I don't even think that's enough. Somebody said that QZ was upwards of like 1 million.
Yeah, but so you got different things, right? Because when you do win tournaments, you get bonuses internally. Sometimes you get stuff like all your sponsors will reward you for winning events. You got different things. So I am wondering, did they actually get more funding because they won the Hong Kong Invitational for their PUBG Mobile division to actually invest in a player like QZ? I wonder.
Okay. That would be a nasty roster. Who would they sit out though?
Not 33. What's the fourth player name? I forgot. Heck? Is it Heck? Heck? HECC?
I always saw him like, I didn't even see the C. I just saw HE most of the time.
Yeah. HECC, I think it was. Maybe him? Maybe him? I don't know.
Even HE was putting up good performances too.
Yeah.
From what chat was saying as well.
I don't know. Speculating. It's interesting.
Yeah. 33. By the way, 33 is 33. It's a different player that we've seen in the past. Because I think I keep confusing him with somebody else.
We've seen him
With
before.
Svan.
But, it's not Svan for sure.
It's
Okay,
not okay.
circle. Chat. 7. Where's it going? We got a few seconds. Gotta be quick. I'm saying northwest. It's going to power again.
Yeah. Like Camp Alpha, is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, Hatton, Camp Alpha. Like
Not
just
that
Northwest
hard.
Island.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
Again. It goes up there a lot.
Come on, chat. Predict it. Before it even shows up, close your eyes and start typing.
Quick,
Where's the
quick, quick,
circle
quick.
gonna show up? Northwest, southwest, center, southeast, northeast.
Painan. Oh, Painan. Those are fun.
Oh. Southwest, BJ.
Ooh.
Okay, BJ. We have seen one southwest. I like it.
Come
Come
on.
on.
Look at
Oh, it's
Power
easy
split.
as that,
Did you
bro.
see Power?
Jeez.
You see Power where they are? They got 4
Yeah,
players
Power's
all split between Hartin
split.
and West of Paradise. Oh. They went for the circle and they're going to
Gen.G.
rotate.
Gen.G's got that Alpha 7 drop.
Come on, Circle. Don't make us wait. Come on, Circle. Hello, Circle. Hello. Circle.
Maybe he's shy.
But I don't want
He's
to pop
waking up.
anymore. No. And then the map feed goes away. Oh, we got it on the map feed, guys. We got it on the
got
map
it.
feed. I'm going to show it. Here we go. Not good.
We're all wrong, chat.
Did anyone say northeast? Nope. Everyone banned. Okay.
Pennan. Nope.
No. Oh well.
Paradise Resort, straight down the middle. Ooh, R8. That might benefit R8.
Paradise.
We'll see how good they can defend Paradise.
Unique or Unique. Will you make video about Drop Clash and prediction about PMWC later on? I'm definitely going to likely make a lot of PMWC related content. Yes. What is going to be exactly, I don't know currently, because I want to wait until all the teams are qualified, and then I'll probably do your typical prediction video. And we'll actually, goddammit, I forgot to do the winner giveaways for the Royal Pass. I need to actually do the run on that. I completely forgot. That skipped my mind completely. My bad. I need to pick the 2 winners. I'll do that today or this week when I get time. I should be able to get time today or tomorrow. Especially tomorrow. I have a break day.
I won. I think I won.
You won?
I think I won.
Yeah, let's split.
In your heart.
Oh. I was going to say let's split the winnings, but okay, he's being too nice.
I'll be so scuffed if I actually did win.
Oh.
I know. Even if I showed up on the little thing, on the little randomizer, you would just be like, okay, I'm gonna draw again.
Yeah, no, 7 can't win. People are gonna call me biased if he wins that.
That'll be funny as hell.
Who's your favorite player in this match or tournament? For me, it's been Al-Hajj. Al-Hajj is my favorite, and luckily enough, he's been MVP a few times already. But what about you, 7? Who's your favorite gamer in this tournament?
My favorite.
Who's that?
I just don't wanna like select the same one. I'm with you in regards to Al-Hajj.
Yeah, nice. Ooh, nice one.
Let me think about it a little bit more, actually.
Just a shot. You may. Stallions. Love early game fights. They just love them to bits. That's not a bad piece of util, actually.
Man was fun yesterday.
He was for TG. I mean, Lawa and Man. Lawa and Man were really good as a duo. And look at that, they're pushing them.
Yeah.
Man, they're getting pressured so hard. What? Uh-oh. Oh, good angle.
Oh. Oh, no, that's his teammate.
Yeah. Hola, amigos, hermanos. Hello, Chunky Boy. My man just got the good predictions over in CSA. What's up? How you doing?
Was he?
Yeah, he was.
Who wins this?
Chunky Boy was on. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Chunky Boy, give us your prediction. Who's winning this game? Your predictions have been on point back then. Do it again. Ooh. Man, they're all getting in the same corner. Your teammate just got knocked there, and they're all lining up. That's not the way for TG, especially being the first place team. They're opening a possibility of teams overtaking them in game 1. They could be losing out a lot of bonus points. What?
I'm still thinking.
Need to see those.
I have somebody as well from I have Ragnar.
Oh, I think you did talk about him a little bit. Yeah.
I feel like it's been a really good. Oh, nice, Stallions.
Yeah.
It's been a really good compliment. Oh, you mentioned it. TG goes out first game, 0 points. Remember, they are going to be battling for those bonus points. Geek, is this your chance? Is this the opportunity you've been looking for? Take advantage of it. But yeah, I think I've been enjoying Ragnar. Just not to go with the same one. I'll go with Ragnar. I've been enjoying how good he is complimenting as well.
Mm-hmm.
The whole team.
Good boy, Ragnar. Good pick. I like it. I thought you might even say Satan at some point. He's good too.
No, actually.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Maybe last week. Maybe last week, but this week is just.
Fair enough. By the way, here's the circle for the early prediction for those who want. Chunky Boy in particular. You have to. I showed you the circle. You're going back to the game now, but I'm waiting.
Need to see this stone. All right, Chunky Boy, you about to get a virtual hug. Power for this game. Ooh. Hold on.
Power.
It's cooking.
Let me pick one of the best teams in the lobby. Always cooking. No, it's always a good pick to pick Power.
Yeah, they have a lot of room to work with too.
Power, it's or they get 0 points or they get chicken dinner. No in between. Impossible.
For real. No, they've been better. We gotta be fair. They've been better this week.
I'm memeing.
I'm like, phase 1, yes. Phase 2, not necessarily. They have an amazing spot. Yeah, they do. Was Team Vicious from MENA region before? No, they were in North America.
NA, not Latam or Brazil?
Sorry. They were in Americas. I was thinking Americas.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't remember them being NA specifically.
No, they weren't NA.
What's up, guys? Enjoy your day. Hello, Felix. GZ. I was speaking French there for a second. I was speaking Zizou. Zizou. Doing good, man.
Yeah,
How about you?
One of my favorite football players.
Oh, really? Zizou. Zidane.
Zizou. Hey, you know that one.
But he's French.
I will hope you know that one. Yeah, I know.
Zinedine
You know
Zidane.
Mbappe?
Oh, of course. Of course I know Mbappe. Come on. What are you on about? I know I don't watch football, but I know the guys.
You know,
Cool.
I'm just kidding. Oh,
Northwest.
Ooh. Chunky boy.
Cryptic. I mean, power predictions looking pretty solid right now. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
As long as they don't go too deep
NASR?
south. I would go maybe to the buildings northwest of them, across the road. That would be a really good temporary position to hold until we know where the next circles go. But south is going to be kind of choco blocked. Okay, it's going to be full
Right
of
here,
teams.
2-2 split between power, yes or no? I would say no.
2-2 split between where and where?
Between where they currently are and on the other side north of the road.
Yes. As long as they have cars to regroup, then yes. Oh, whoa, okay. Well, as we say that, they're getting completely crashed here. If you have time to regroup, Ragnar's got the off angle, though. And that's already 3 players of iKURD already dropped? What?
Go.
That's so quick.
Yo, Ragnar. And Al Haji. See, like, they've been complimenting each other so well. Oh. What's that?
Did they take any damage?
Wait.
They didn't. They took
I don't think
0
they did.
damage. Whoa.
Damn.
I mean, iKURD. Sorry, Adam. What was that breach? There was no scouting ahead of time. There's no real... They were just, okay, let's send in the building. Let's see how it goes.
They just end it.
Then they just corner up all together in one building. So, of course, you're just going to get completely rinsed. And because you don't scout, you don't know Ragnar's on the side. It's not, not a great approach.
I'm looking back.
I mean, just stop
brother,
ahead.
they just fully...
Yeah. For real.
Nah, come on. What do you mean? How are you gonna be just sending that right there? All right, power. Ooh, this is an engagement I want to see. Come on, NASR. What are you guys gonna be showing us today? You guys can't end up too far away from top 3. All right, it's gonna hinder how I look at you guys going to the finals.
Look at Adam. No, bro, they thought they are ghosts. No one will see them. We're not playing the cosplay game here, Adam, okay? You have to do thoughtful rotates.
10 out of 10 cosplay.
Oh, big breach.
Ooh, hey.
Well, they're all lined up, though.
Wait, how did he let them get this close?
Oh,
brother. Prestige.
Martha's a bit far away.
Is it sad that I kind of want GK to win this?
I would like that too. Oh, they're gone.
Oh,
What?
No. Oh, Gamax with the third party.
Why are these fights going so fast?
But then R8 ended up losing a player as well. Oh, man. Like, R8, I'm surprised they even let them get that close. There was a player on top of the roof that didn't even try to get an angle. On top of that, now you're going to be getting Hunt. Moving up close to GMX, forcing GMS to back off from hunting down R8. Who was talking about Hunt earlier? I think it was VJ. VJ, there you go. You might get your wish. All the wrong name pronunciation, but nothing compared to
Shufi. Hey, that was a one-time mistake, and then Niptro was making fun of me for it, okay? I know it's
For what?
Shifu, because I said Shufi once by mistake instead of Shifu from Dagestan 77.
It happens. It happens. The best
And
of us.
chat were coming after me after Niptro just kept saying Shufi the entire tournament. I was like, okay, let's...
So you're saying for the rest of the year, his name is Shufi.
Yes, it is. Okay. Which name was I saying wrong there, Asfand? Because, of course, being an Arabic-based tournament, it's sometimes a bit rough. Oh, the rotate right to Gen.G. It's done.
Come on, Gen.G. Oh, my God. Dami, that was served to you on a silver platter. GG. Try to get the fourth one. Come on, try to get the ace here.
Well, from what I've seen
Could
already...
this be the bounce back of Gen.G?
Maybe. I mean, what I've seen so far in these 3 pushes in Power, into R8, into now Twisted Mind, I'm not seeing a lot of scouting. Or am I wrong saying that? Because I am not seeing any, like, stop in, let's see in front of it. I just see full sends. If there's a team, that's unfortunate. If there's not, then we win a good position. Like, what's happening? What's going on?
Before you even said it, I was already trying to predict that. I'm like, he's going to say 0. He's going to say zero because I agree with you. There's been absolutely zero scouting. It's just a lot of hoping. Come on, Dhabi. Oh, he didn't get his heals in time. Oh, okay. That was again. That was not good. Watch out with the nade. Oh, nicely timed. Jumping over from the window. And then just, I mean, Gen.G is just picking up ilims right now. Up to 5 right now. Dhabi needs to get some heals. There you go. He does end up getting some heals. Yusuf currently outside too. He's going to go up against Reba. Reba was the player that ended up nading himself yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, don't nade yourself. Don't do it again. Okay, the blue's coming in. I think he's going to get naded there. 1 second, 2 seconds. He's going to get the heal in time. Oh, it doesn't matter. Ooh. Apparently, Reba can nade himself and enemies. Apparently, that's Yusuf going down. Gen.G is going to be Damian again. Nice damage, actually, onto again. And Dami from Rio.
Learning from his mistake.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I have to do it on enemies. Makes sense. Okay, over to the side, pushing it solo. Oh. The infamous mistake is done once again. And Gen.G, the comeback you were talking about, seems like, unfortunately, we're seeing a bunch of misplays from everyone involved in this compound fight. The 2 Molotovs pretty decent, blocking him out. Ooh.
I love this Molotovs right now that XX is going to be doing because it was forcing him. Like you saw, he saw the first Molotov on the other door. He's like, okay, I'm going to start bouncing back. I'm going to see if I can get it to the other one. Psych! You're currently blocked in, my boy.
Psych!
You ain't going nowhere.
Get over here. Okay, here we go.
I like how POWR was able to defend this, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, they were.
They were able to scare off NASR because NASR was looking on a bit of a crash. And with what we've seen so far out of POWR, sometimes I would say maybe not be too far away from each other in this kind of situation. But this team is one that I can. I'm okay with them being this split.
I'm okay with it too because you clear teams on the rest.
I want to see them get knocked. Max, I want to see them get like 1 player knocked, maybe 2 players knocked. I want to see how quickly they can regroup.
Or if they get like threatened in a position, if they fall apart.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yes. You want to limit test it? That's interesting. We'll see the limit.
I do, because for some of these teams, that has been a big issue. You know, them being able to regroup fast enough. I want to see if they got it. I want to see how on point they're feeling today. Hello, Max. Hello, 7. Kashish. What's up?
Hello, Kashish. Maheshwari. Welcome. This circle's horrible. I've seen it hundreds of times. Usually this circle, the main issue is the blue zone. A lot of people just get claimed by the blue because there's just not enough space and people try to hold on fights to the side and then they try to deny points away at the very end. So blue zone is going to be a big issue. So if you have a lot of meds, you might be able to just outlive teams because you are going to be having that utility to hold on and survive the blue zone damage. But otherwise, it's going to be a little bit of a rough one. Stallions, though, picked an early game fight. They still have 4 players, which that's quite cool. They're going right to
predictions time when the 5th circle opens up or pops up.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, cool. What's up, Julian? How's it going? Stallions. Let's see. Come on, Stallions. You up to 4. Flavor's gonna get knocked. You're going up against Vicious. I didn't even realize Vicious was still alive. They've been so quiet this whole match, dude.
As or 0 limbs, so we didn't see them pop up in the elimination feed for sure. I mean, it's a good compound also. It's just a little bit tough to leave when the circle's pushing you in the cliff direction because you're getting funneled in certain rotation paths. Otherwise,
they got 1.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
XEYT. What's up, brother? POWR again. Okay, positioning. Yeah, they're not bad. I'm trying to see how they're going to be securing themselves in a better spot. If they get blessed by the circle, even better. But if they don't, I want to see how they're going to be crashing and how they're going to be scouting.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're doing scouting right now.
We need more scouting. We need it. Boring caster. Oh my god, Nemo is in the sniper tower. He's having such a good position. He's playing so passive. Nothing's happening, but Vicious actually are going to be going for the move. Right in between Stallions. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable play here from Vicious. They got the nades.
Funny, bro.
I always love doing that. I find it very funny. Here we go. The nades chucked on over. Wait, what?
Ooh.
How he's still alive, mate? Come on. How does he tank that? And he even gets a knock.
Wait. Oh, nice. Let's go, Artful. Don't hate on Artful. I believe. Oh, no. Oh, no, you got caught by Hunt. VJ, your pick. Your trolling pick. Being able to spot him. Vicious. As soon as we start talking about you, I'm sorry.
The 7 curses.
You guys end up getting knocked. They end up with 1 elim.
Circle's about to pop there.
1 elim.
We're about to go for the prediction. Let's keep an eye out. See where it's going to be going. And make our prediction. Is it going to be shown? It is going to be shown. Here we go. Everyone in chat, make your prediction. Who do you think is going to be claiming this chicken dinner for game 1 of round 2, day 3? Oh, the West.
Power's gonna crash R8.
Cryptics are looking quite good position-wise.
Come on, Power. Power needs to get where RA Prestige is at. Who are you picking? I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm looking at it. There's so much going on in Paradise Resort still. I like Power. I don't like now at this point. I don't like how split Power is. This is a bit much.
You can't take care of Paradise Resort as a duo. You need all your entire team, or you give it up. And I think giving it up might be the best course of action here because it did shift further north away from the city. So I would, you know what? I want to go for a little bit of a different prediction here. I kind of see a possible game plan. I'm going to go Vision, Team Vision. If you guys didn't see, they were east of Paradise. They have a pretty decent exit point, and I do think they have cars because the Geekay crashed it earlier with their own cars. So if they have cars, that could be a good one. But here we go. Looking at the west, we have NASR, we have Cryptics, we have POWR, and POWR in the cars looking to move, and it seems like they are regrouping as you wanted, Seven, but up north side of the road.
Ooh. You know what? I'll pick POWR, even though I feel like they're going to end up getting pinched here with this move. But I think they have what it takes to defend it.
The deep voice means it's true.
Defend it. Come on, Max. Curse one team. That's crazy. Oh, Haji, no, don't do it. Oh, Haji, how could you?
Ooh.
Come on, be there for the trade. Ragnar, be there for the trade.
Ah.
Brother.
Yoink.
And he's still the vehicle too. Yoink.
Oh, does he make it out? No way. Yeah, the car's on fire. He can't go far. He makes it to the rock though.
He's about to
get naded.
He's about to get caught. Man, come on, Al-Haji. As soon as I picked them too. See, R8 would have been a good pick too, but I just don't I don't trust R8 with what they have shown me so far. Vision, I can see your Vision pick. Cryptics too, like Cryptics would have been a solid pick as well. But another team that I just don't see it happening, chat. If Power would have had the 3 players, I think they would have been able to take care of Cryptics on the north. And now GMX with just 1 player making life difficult here for Vision.
They're
gonna get the reset.
About Sosav. He's right behind there for Team Hunt. But I thought they were going to try and avoid the city, but no, they're going in a sweeping motion here. They want to try and just claim everything. Maybe because they just want to initiate a big comeback on the leaderboards and actually get as many bonus points as possible. We've got to be careful there. That was actually a really good angle picked up by Aprino. And they even get comboed by Ida.
He had a nade. Oh, now Ida's looking at this.
That's a broken spot. That's such a good position, man. It's crazy.
Ida, you have nades. Now would be the time to use your nades.
Would be.
Nice one. Focuses on the player from GMX. Okay. I'm surprised he didn't want to use any nades right there. Maybe he didn't want to be baited by the smoke, as we've seen it in the past. It has happened before.
Might be. Well, good.
Could be a bit, yeah, a bit of a more just careful play. Oh, Vision's just getting caught out here, trying to rotate out.
Yeah. That's why I thought they were trying to avoid fighting in the city, because R8 already had northern control of Paradise. Yeah. So I thought they would just give it up for free and just, okay, we go to the east, we play a little bit more passive. We might not get that many limbs, but at least we get fine to the game. But that's going to be Descend, and that's unfortunately Vision Esports out of the picture. And 9 eliminations over to R8, so they've been obliterated everyone, but now they are getting wrecked themselves by the northern squad here of XX Team. And they're trying to cry. I think it's game over here. That northern cross over the road is just looking impossible for R8. I think they're done. I'm
just gonna be able to buy some time right here. Let's see how long though. That wonderful nade. Oh my goodness.
Nice try. Oh, that one's further.
That would have been a great bounce. Let's see this one.
Ooh, a bit short.
On the other side. On the other side.
Who picked Cryptics earlier? Someone picked Cryptics. I mean, they're looking pretty good. They got 4 players. Only full squad here.
Somebody did?
Yeah, someone did. Someone said, believe Cryptics will win. Who was it that said it?
Oh.
Was it Athul? I think it was Athul. Athul, you're looking quite good here for the win.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh!
Oh, Ida. Dang.
Another one?
Nice. Oh, all right. Honestly, up to 12 LMs right now.
Hey.
There you go. Ends up getting caught.
Oh, wait, sorry. The feed is a bit choppy sometimes.
You're good.
We're good. Yeah, now it's going to be
Cryptics might actually get the win.
4v2. Still massive game from R8, man. This is the R8 we expected to see a bit more yesterday. They were a little bit split, doing some misplays. Here, that was just good execution, northern side of Paradise Resort, and just completely obliterating the entire lobby in that position. So, very well played. But Cryptics, 4v2, it's looking quite good for the win here.
It should be. It should be. They're going to be able to spot one of the players there from XX. He needs to be careful. Oh, he ends up getting caught, too. He's going to come down to Reva. Reva's not going to have any more nades.
Oh, yes,
actually, you have 5 nades. You have 5 nades, Reva.
Oh, you need to smoke it if you can. Can you get another one? Such a good
Nice
shot. You've got to move. The nades are coming in. Almost gets the third knock, but unfortunately does not go the entire way. But Cryptics here to finally get a win. And it's been a long time, Seven, since we've seen Cryptics bring something like this to the table. Ever since day one, really, of the league stage.
Yeah. When I wasn't here, that's when I ended up performing. I ended up picking them. No one predicted Cryptics. No, somebody did. VJ. I think Max even mentioned it. So Athul ended up picking Cryptics. They did have so much to work with. As I said, even when we were doing predictions, I was like, Cryptic would be a good pick, but I just didn't think they had what it takes. But luckily for them, everybody else ended up fighting. It came down to an easy 4v1 there, or 4v2 at the end. If you throw those, then yeah, there might be some big questions. But Cryptics being able to come out clutch there with the win. But as you mentioned, R8 with that amount of eliminations, as well as Ida now starting to heat up, I'm hoping that momentum they carry it over, Max.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they can build a bit more momentum here today and get as many extra bonus points for the finals as humanly possible. What did I tell you guys? You all right, Athel? We surrender to your great predictions.
You're right.
You're right. Wrong. You're correct, Athel. And good job. I mean, okay, so if I want to be critical about Cryptics, right? Of course, we didn't see much since day one in the tournament, but this was kind of circle gifted, right? Everyone was getting 100%. Forced through the meat grinder that is Paradise Resort. So because of that, your competition, your direct competition for the win is getting heavily just reduced by the time you get into the late game. The only two teams that were really fighting head on were NASR, POWR, and XX Team. Sure, they played it right and got the win. They almost lost to a clutch. Still to get the chicken dinner. I think the only time that would get hyped about Cryptics is if I see a win that is not easy to achieve compared to this game.
What's the team that got that one time? iKURD, phase 1, last day, Erangel. Those kind of wins are the eye openers for me. When everything's like going against you, you don't even have circle. You're gonna have to do a crazy rotation or a crazy risky rotation to even put yourself in contention. That's what I want to see out of them. Also, I was 12 eliminations there from R8. R8 jumps up to top 3. Oh, Geek wasn't able to really close out much of the advantage, the little gap there that TG has on them. But R8, good close up out of them. POWR there in 4th place. Vicious. They were too passive, but it is Sandhawk. We do have Erangels coming up. And I think then we might end up seeing if Vicious got what it takes to be consistent today as well, or if it was just like a one-time thing.
Oh, wait, man. Cryptics with a win, only able to jump up 1 rank on the 2nd page. That's bad. That is, you're getting very little for a win like that. Lazy MVP, GG's. But at least what that shows to me is they were able to close the gap a bit. So that means if they get another good result throughout today, then they're going to get significant improvements on the leaderboards. But that win is just... It's a first step. Let's say it's a first step out of hopefully many, but we need to see more big games. Maybe not chicken dinners, but I would like to see some top 5s coming out from Cryptics, or even just high elimination games, because otherwise they are not going to look great going into the finals. And I want to, as we just said, Seven, we need to see more than just lucky circle wins. We want to see bad circle wins, and if they do that, maybe we'll get on the Cryptics hype train.
That was the main one for me. It came down to just the amount of elements. You can tell like it was just full circle gifted, because that team ended up only, I think, with it was 5 elements total, so not really much. Maybe that's why they didn't end up moving up the leaderboard that much. I mean, we've seen teams being able to get 10 elements. Like we just saw R8 not even getting the win, but ended up with 12 eliminations to their name. We want to see a little bit more of that from Cryptic, especially if you want to be able to move up that leaderboard. It is going to be the last day to be able to get those bonus points. Now it's going to be the time to be a little bit riskier. I think even in those in that final circle, I felt like they were a bit more way too passive.
Yeah,
I would have loved to see them being a little bit more aggressive and trying to find like different angles, trying to get involved into situations, trying to get into the situations where they could get some eliminations, maybe steal some eliminations, but they weren't doing that. They were just playing super passive.
Yeah, I think they only got the amount of eliminations they were able to get naturally, not the amount of elims they could have gone by attempting to be more aggressive, if that makes any sense. So it didn't quite work out. Ahmed Mujaba, I don't know why you're spamming meow, but meow too, I suppose. Chunky Boy saying, personally, I want R8 to win, more experienced players, and almost same achievements as POWR. Yeah, I mean, I think this is kind of a good training ground for them heading into PMWC. So yeah,
I think, cool. I mean, they're going to be going to PMWC regardless. Casters, this is the last day. This is the last day for phase 2. Tomorrow will be a day off.
Also.
Yep. Oh, true. Yeah. After this one, we have tomorrow off. The day after, we have a show match, right? Show matches?
Rondo show match. It should be.
How many are there?
I don't
You did some
know.
for CSA, right?
Give me... we did 3, but it was on day 1, 2, and 3 of finals. So we had it on show days, not its own show day.
Okay.
MENA. Give me a second.
Well, while you look at that, yeah, this is going to be the last day for League Stage, Phase 2. And then, as I mentioned, tomorrow's going to be off. Then after that, we have some show matches. And then after that is when the actual finals start. That's when the juicy stuff will be happening, my boy.
Exactly. With point distribution.
We'll find out which top 3 teams are going to be moving over to PMWC. You guys already made some predictions, chat. So, not bad. Dude, one team that I'm actually intrigued to see in the fall split is going to be BTR.
Ooh.
Going from, I was telling you, I was watching what was happening PMHI, and BTR was fun to watch.
Federalis, in particular.
Yes, Federalis especially was really fun to watch.
Is it Federals or Federalis? It's Federalis, yeah?
You are saying Federalis.
But how do you pronounce the E?
Less.
Okay. It sounds very Spanish
yes.
vibe.
Yeah.
I'm like...
Yeah, it is, because I think he's Filipino, but playing for an Indonesian team, and in the Philippines, they do have a
Got him.
Spanish influence.
Do you think Falcon will qualify for PMWC from Europe? Not going to lie, the way it's going now, it's going to be a bit tough. But there's a full reset almost going into the finals. But I would like to see them qualify. They're one of my top 3 picks. But well, the Turkish teams are quite rough to go up against. So
was currently first SCG, right?
They were first in league overall. Let me go PMSL Europe.
D plus Kia, are they qualified for PMWC? No, they're not. There's still an invitation spot open that we don't know who's going to be taking it. Could be D plus Kia, could be another team. We don't know.
It's us. What?
It's the 7-4 Head Gaming. Confirm it.
Oh, yeah.
Seal it. Put it on newspaper.
Guys, write news articles about it.
Federalis.
So actually, yeah, R2D2 were first, and they jumped up in day 3 to first place. They jumped up 4 ranks. Regnum Karia in 3rd place, Fenerbahce in 4th, Fireflux in 6th position. So we got some big teams, and Falcons are in 14th, so barely qualifying by what, 10 points?
And don't they need to actually make it to like the grand finals because they have more than 16 teams?
Yeah, but that's it. They already got the 16 teams. Bottom 4 teams didn't qualify, and that's Besiktas, Rook Esports, Guild Esports, and BX Brothers. Those 4 teams did not qualify.
Okay.
And finals are happening on July 4th. Oh, they got a really big break. Oh, wow. I guess this weekend.
July 4th?
Yeah, so they're starting on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's when it's going.
Okay. Our stars Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We're off Sunday, I think.
Hey. Who was a league stage MVP for Europe? Do you guys know who it was? I didn't see. I know Icy was MVP on a particular day, but the entire league stage, I don't know who it was.
Could have been Icy. I know he was popping off.
Yeah, he was on fire.
July 4 is in holiday in US. It is. But we'll be here, baby. I'll be here.
As Katy Perry says.
We'll be looking at some great PMSL MENA Grand Finals. Ooh. My Heartbreakers did not qualify.
The Heartbreakers Guild.
That is wild, VJ. Did you really think they were going to?
I mean,
be honest.
It's kind of good they're not going. Otherwise, Regnum Kara would have some real drama with them. Do you think? Can you imagine if they weren't there? They might have won PMGC, bro. That's the worst.
DK performed bad in PMHI. PMHK, I just call it PMHI.
His name, the Galaxy.
You know what I miss? You know what I miss? I miss a team being able to win PMGC and performing good after they win PMGC.
Actually, yeah.
Like consistency. I think we got spoiled by Nova with those back-to-back wins at PMGC.
Because then you have S2G, you have
They didn't win anything after that.
S2G after PMGC didn't even qualify for the European Championship, so they were horrible locally after qualifying. Then you had IHC. I don't remember, did IHC do well after they won PMGC? I mean, the team's not together anymore, so I don't think so.
Yeah, they disappear.
Then you have D+, which were they're not doing great. They didn't qualify for PMWC, so that's a no. Actually, yeah.
Imagine if they don't Imagine if they don't qualify to PMGC. Don't they get an automatic invite to the league stage though?
They should, yes. At least I'm hoping. I hope they do. I think it'd be a good storyline. Even if they fail to qualify for the finals, at least they should get a league stage invite. Not finals, though.
Yeah, because IHC wasn't. They didn't. What was the team that ended up getting some invite that ended up absolutely through? I think it was IHC, but I don't remember for what tournament.
Maybe PMGC it was.
Maybe that they did absolutely awful. Yo, what's up, my account? What up, Rio? That home?
They did not announce the overall MVP. Really? I love seeing who's the league stage MVP. I wish we did it more.
I can maybe try to find out.
Yeah, maybe. But sometimes they don't do league MVPs. If it were me, I would have an MVP for every stage. For example, for MENA, I would have MVP of round 1, MVP of round 2. And then you would have overall league MVP, and you would have MVP for the finals. And daily MVPs. I think having MVPs is quite good to build up the new names that might perform really well. Hello, GG Meteor. Welcome.
Everyone. Did not see any. I don't think they had a graphic for it. Good. Cryptics with the first win today. Big surprise. Any thoughts on on the special invite for PMWC? We were just talking about it. We were just trying to throw some ideas out there.
Yep.
So D+, honestly, just because they were the champions of PMGC 2024, that's why they're even in that conversation. Another team I think would be in that conversation would be Bigatron, BTR.
Yeah.
Just because of how good they perform at PMHI.
But BTR aren't at PMWC, right? So
correct. They're not. Yeah, no, that's why we're talking about, like, who would get that invite slot for PMWC.
I don't think it would make sense for BTR to get it, because then it's kind of favoring a specific region with high viewership, and I think that's not a good thing. Yeah, the only one that makes sense is Alpha 7, in my opinion, or a local team.
But they're already in there.
Or India. Those are the three. If it has to be one of those three. Maybe Regnum if you want to do a real big stretch, but I really don't think it's a good idea. So I would say those three is my personal opinion on the match.
See that. Yeah, I'm just throwing more teams out there. I got D+. I got Bigatron just because of how good they perform in PMHI. I got probably an Indian team. I don't have Alpha 7 because they're already qualified. I don't want to have to deal with that. Oh, it goes to the next expert. No. Don't.
It's happened before. I think it could happen again.
I know it has happened before. What's the other one? Regnum, D+,
Alpha 7,
Bigatron, India.
Vampire?
What else, chat? Vampire?
Nah, green.
Nah, that ship has sailed. They got a special invite last year. What other team?
Saw the post. Which post? Slava de Costa. Which one? And special invite went to IHC in PMGC 2024, but they ended up in 35th place. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you, man. Thanks for looking at that. I knew they got like a special invite and they were awful. I just didn't remember which tournament it was.
You know what, chat? I'm gonna ask a question. 4-7 to you all. At PMWC, are there any players you would like maybe our lad 7 to go interview? Because he has some sick interviews he's going to be posting and stuff. And because we know most of the players are going to qualify and they're already qualified and are going to go there. Any players you guys would like interviews with? Maybe Federalis?
I'll say Rebel. There's already one with Rebel.
Oh, okay.
No, Federalis is not going to be there, sadly.
Maybe he'll just be visiting.
Hey.
Just like, I want to get interviewed.
No. Yeah, hell of an interview.
Yeah, it would be nice. No. Not possible.
You know, I think he's on IG. Let me hit him up. BTR Federales.
Interview Sky. That guy is a character. Ooh, does Sky speak English? Do any of the horror players speak English? That could be a cool interview. Even for Thrives, I think Phallic has some English, so that could be cool. The Sky's a good one. Should be an Indian team to fill the place of Geekay Esports Rio. Rio. Correct. The invite team will be from MENA. The thing is, it makes sense to say that, but they already have a team invited. Well, not already invited, but from the Saudi E-League. So I think that's the local invite. Because otherwise they would have 5 teams from MENA? That seems like a lot. Because they would have 3 teams from here. R8 plus an extra invite slot. I think for me the invitation slot is R8. And it just happened to be a different tournament where you had to qualify.
Wolves? You guys would want Wolves to get this special invite? I mean, Green, I know why you, but I like to.
We get called biased 7 all the time, but people in the chat are also biased.
Oh,
and I think Green in particular.
Beyond bias.
Do you think we have non-biased viewers? I think it's impossible to have a non-biased viewer.
I think there's maybe like a couple.
It's 2 out of like 25,000 viewers sometimes. It's 2 non-biased people.
I think, and even then is like minimal bias. Minimal bias.
You're like, I'd like to see this team win. Why this team is good? They got cool people on the team. I want them to win.
Missed my comment. What did you say, Rio? You should be an Indian team to fill the. Sorry, I was sending a message to Federales. Ninja Turtle sounds better. Well, that's crazy. Impossible unless no idea what they're watching. How they come there.
But wait, chat. Where's the circle going? Tell us. Where is phase 1 gonna pop? Where is the... Actually, no, what? No, where's the circle gonna... Actually, no, let's do it a bit different. Let's wait for phase 1. Okay, chat? Okay. No, pause prediction. We wait for phase 1. And in that phase 1, we need to guess where the game is gonna end. As approximately. Okay?
Okay.
So let's wait.
Okay.
Let's wait, chat. I said wait! Chat! There's a bit of a delay, sorry, wait. But chat, we wait until phase 1 is here.
I really want a military finish.
Adam, do you really like iKURD? Like, they dropped military and he said Kameshki circle. That's like the worst circle for your team, Adam.
He's like, I want to see a boat rotation.
The theory's not in the game yet, okay?
For real. I really want to see a military finish. It'll be fun.
We don't have it a lot here. I mean, we've had it a lot in CSA, but not in MENA. It's quite rare. Wait, have we had any here so far? Okay.
No, not that I can think of. Oh.
Circle pop. Everyone, where is the circle gonna go? I'm gonna... Oh, wait.
Quarry.
What the hell is happening here? Oh, doesn't hit it. Okay, nothing's gonna happen. That's fine. I'm showing the map feed again if you want.
They're gonna be going back to just chilling. They're gonna be going back to just being...
friends.
Good old neighbors. Unless POWR has different ideas. But, yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna go quarry.
Quarry.
How about you?
I'm saying the hilltop south of Gatka. You know, the little slight slope northeast of Quarry. I'm gonna say around there. That's my prediction. But chat, what are you guys saying? Shelter? Oh, glider. Wait, they're gliding up to Everest? Wait. Look, guys.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. Oh, they're just sending it into the city.
They're gonna go. They don't have any loot. I think they just got there because they were so far away from their usual spot that this is just they're just using it to rotate. They're taking advantage of the situation that nobody's gonna be having like good guns right off the bat, and maybe they're just too focused on their own style, on their own not their own style, their own equipment.
Wait, crash
looting
landing?
up that nobody's gonna be thinking about it. Come on, crash it.
Crash landing. Are they shooting at?
No.
Is it NASA?
Straight
No,
down.
it's Cryptics.
Come on.
Cryptics. Go on.
Or maybe
in the
they
tree.
use it again.
You always want to crash in a tree. You don't take any damage that way. You just crash, or you can just land it.
Can land it. Look at him. What a champ.
What a professional.
Yo. Landing. 6.9 out of 10.
Nice. Such an oddly specific number. I know what you were doing there, 7. So what's the predictions?
I didn't want to say 7.
Primorsk, Ferry Pier, Primorsk, Gatka, Ferry Pier. Okay, so like the big one. Not a lot of quarries. Have I seen any quarry
On the
predictions?
bridge? Okay. All right.
On the bridge?
You and I kind of had like quarry, right? You had like north,
South Gatka. Yeah.
kind of like north quarry.
Yeah, around there.
What's with the figure? What?
The number. A number can also be called a figure.
Oh, what's with the number 7?
Yeah, why?
Beautiful number. Lucky. Brings me a lot of luck.
Lucky number 7.
Yes.
Quarry pick from
It has made me a millionaire in multiple games.
Really?
Waiting for it to make me a millionaire in IRL.
Ooh.
The most important game.
PUBG Mobile. I was like, that is PUBG Mobile the most important game. What are we talking about? I might play some Ultimate Royale tonight. I'm excited to play some ulti. Gonna be cool.
Night for you is like afternoon for me, Max.
Yeah.
There you go, man.
I don't want to play with you.
Cryptics?
You're in NA. Imagine being in NA.
I already said it. We're definitely playing in Riyadh.
Yeah, we are.
7 is also used as an H in Arabic. Oh, okay. Good to know.
But why?
Yeah. But why? Explain that to us.
Why? The only one that makes sense to me that could be an H is the number 8 because it's got the bar in the middle and everything. But number 7 for me, that's a T. Like 3 is an E, 4 is an A. That makes sense. But why is 7 H? Is there is there a reason? Is because 7 is said H or something in Arabic? Why? Why?
So North Pole, how would be? What?
That's Vikendi.
We thought we were in Bikandi or in Livik. No.
Oh, no.
On the bridge, read that. Like 3, it is pronounced as a letter in Arabic. So we can say it's A for
Interesting. Thank you, Dahom, for the lesson. We appreciate it. I'm not saying that sarcastically, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's really good to know.
He's not being sarcastic at all.
Because I remember the first time I casted MENA teams, I was casting R8 with Ida, and I used to call him back then ID7.
Yep.
And people were like, Maxman, you said it wrong. It's Ida.
All of us used to call him that. I think until like one of the Arabic casters told us how to say it correctly. I was like, oh, dang, we've been saying it wrong this whole time. Good to know.
Yeah. How are we supposed to know?
I thought he just really liked number 7.
He was your brother.
Welcome to the club. There's no reason, just random. Oh, okay.
I really have to
7
say
is in Arabic. Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah. I really have to say though, Erangel compared to Sanhok is way better played in the early game. It is. The hot drops not really happening regularly. The rotates are looking pretty good. We've lost no one so far, so we are very relaxed. Compared to Sanhok, I feel like they don't try on Sanhok. They don't really take it as seriously because it's maybe played just once a day and it doesn't have that big an impact, and they already qualified for the finals technically, so they want to try hard on Erangel and Miramar. I don't know. Do you feel the same or not?
You think? At the start, you think?
Yeah. Do you feel the same? Because the lack of scouting
I think so.
earlier
I think a lot of teams just not really take Sanhok serious.
Okay.
But I think sometimes they do, and it's teams that end up getting a bit of an advantage. We've seen it in the past too. Like even though it is only played once a day, like if you're able to have a great performance in Sanhok, like sometimes Brazilian teams have great performances in Sanhok, it's able to like give them that boost that they need. That's why I used to like Sanhok more when it was like middle of the day.
Yeah, they're already hot.
Because teams would end up actually using it to more like to spark their day if they were having like a bad day. Hey, Alhaji.
First blood.
Yeah, that's true. LMC has so far.
Actually, random question while we wait for this one. What currently with these maps? We're not talking about addition of Rondo or anything, okay? With only Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar, 6 maps per day, what is the preferred map rotation for everyone? What do we like? What do you think, 7?
Map rotation, not including any other maps.
No, just Sanhok, Miramar, Erangel.
Okay, I would like Erangel, Miramar,
That is a rough circle.
Erangel, Miramar, Erangel.
Can you repeat that? Sorry, I just said crazy circle.
Yeah. Oh, Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Sandhawk, Miramar, Erangel. All right, kind of right. Erangel, Miramar, Erangel,
Sounds good.
Sandhawk,
Just
Miramar.
got 3,
Yeah,
2,
that's right.
and 1. Yeah. Interesting. I like it when you have multiple of the same map in a row, personally, because it allows teams to fix mistakes quickly and then in the zone for that specific map. So 3 Erangels in a row, I like it. I wouldn't be against, for example, having Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, Miramar.
Ooh, I would like that. See,
Yeah.
the reason why I say mix it up is because I know a lot of viewers, like, they sometimes just like tune out seeing the same map over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's good for like competition, but just like for entertainment factor, I like when it's mixed up.
Or, actually, because Erangel is your OG map, right? Everyone loves Erangel, it's the best. You have all the modes on it, it's the most played map in the game. Esports-wise, the teams love it. What about if you do Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, Erangel to wrap it up? What about that?
Okay.
I think
That's kind of
nice.
close to what I was saying.
Yeah.
I like starting with Sandhawk. I mean, starting with Erangel and finishing with Erangel. I would like that because that's kind of like how I had mine too.
A lot of people send in chat, though.
Hey,
Erangel,
let's go,
Miramar.
VJ and I have the same brain.
The same brain. But actually, your map rotation where you change the maps all the time is very good if you want to add a new map like a Rondo, if that happens, right? So it's quite flexible.
Removing Erangel?
Yeah. I mean, you make 2 Erangels, 2 Miramars, 1 Rondo, 1 Sanhok.
Sandhawk.
I think 4
Yeah.
maps, I would love to have 4 maps in a rotation. 5 is too much. 3 is slightly too little, in my opinion. But 4 would be muy buenísimo. I would love that.
But just keep it at 6 matches a day.
Yes, not more. 9 matches,
No
like
need
we
to
saw in
add
Hong
more.
Kong.
9 was insane.
a long day.
Even sometimes like 6, like I feel like players end up getting like just fatigue.
Yeah, that's true. Sanhok as the last map would be chaos, especially if a team is chasing for... I mean, you don't want real chaos in the last game.
No.
Nah, that's just...
Bro, I like chaos, but come on,
Nemo's
Nemo.
evil. That's just evil map rotation, Nemo. Why would you do that? What did the players do to you? Oh, are you crazy?
Can you imagine the mayhem, bro?
Like, super sweaty games, and at the end, Sanhok, oh no! Ah, Northwest Island shift on the mountain, goddamn! Nah!
Jay said, can't end a tournament without Miramar at the end after seeing PMGC 2024 finals. Yeah. I see what you're saying, but Erangel would still be lit.
Yeah, I mean, you could have a military base finish happening quite often.
You could have some crazy finishes in Erangel.
Circle about to shift, though, 7. Where's it going to go? Hey, center's up,
Hey,
actually.
we're
on the
kind of
side of
spot on
Quarry.
right now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm off. I thought it was going to end towards Vision Power location, so I'm off completely. But you said Quarry, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I said Quarry.
Yeah. You're on the money. You're on the money here. Everyone who picked Quarry
Thank you.
will get a cookie in the mail. I'm sorry if it goes
Was I the
spoiled.
only one that picked Quarry, chat?
No.
Or did other people pick Quarry?
I see
Checking.
Sakib picked it.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Some people picked it for
I think it
sure.
was the only one.
Oh, all right. Looking to go fight the hunt in this compound. I mean, this compound's good. I prefer
Yo,
the
VJ
NASA
might be
compound.
spot on. VJ said Quarry near Downward Warehouse. Oh my god.
Ooh. I hate this
Same
zone.
brain. I hate this. Why? Tell us why.
Quarry's fun. Quarry is very different terrain-wise compared to a lot of the map. So it's
Yes.
always nice to see because it gives a little bit more gameplay variety. It's played very differently from your other locations. So I like Quarry.
Reminds me a bit of like Miramar. Murmur.
It's a piece of Miramar, but in an angle.
Yeah.
It is comparable.
And with grass, right?
Yeah,
the
it is.
terrain, like the terrain, I feel like, especially north of Quarry. Oh, brother.
It's very harsh terrain, which is what Miramar
Yeah.
is. Yeah. The buildings aren't the same, though, but otherwise, the terrain itself, I would have to fully agree on that one. But, man, how is there not getting Skaton? How is he surviving this long in the open, almost? What? Oh, there you go. He has to fall eventually.
He was out of ammo. Oh, no. Skatan was out of ammo. He was still holding it, too.
Get out
And
of
he's
my
going to get
swamp.
flushed. Bye-bye.
Quarry is the worst place to end the zone. I think it's fun. You got to test players. You got to put... What's the worst zone you could ever get in Erangel? What would be the worst?
The worst?
Yeah, I would say the rock in the middle of the river, east of Ferry Pier, next to the bridge. I've had that once in the World League, and it was that was horrible. You just can't do anything. You're just swimming. Yeah.
I feel like bridges. We get those quite often sometimes.
Oh, I haven't
Bridge
had a bridge one.
Oh man, those are.
But I
If
like
you're
them.
a player, yikers.
I
No,
like
yeah.
Yeah.
As a viewer, yeah. As a player, yikes.
Yikers. For real. Okay, GMX fighting Vicious up north. Actually, the compound east of them is called God Compound, where NASA currently plays. A very, very good spot. I want to see them third party this fight almost. Once the elimination feed lights up, NASA, get in the cars, send it. The inner dip especially, you can easily just flush it out if you want, if the teams don't get fully eliminated. But I would send it.
That's what they're trying to do right now. NASR is definitely third party in this. GMX, last player alive. 0 aliens. TG, all right, TG. Let's see if you're still going to maintain that first place or who's going to be stepping up. I mean, RA already stepped up in the first Senhawk. TG currently has a lot of room to work with. Oh my goodness.
Oh, yep. I was 2 seconds ahead on my other feed, but yeah, it goes back onto Quarry. This is going to be an intense one. This game is going to be crazy. Actually, Cryptics, back to back. It's a bit of a tough position because you might get overwhelmed by how many teams go your way, but Cryptics not in a bad spot. It's definitely not broken 100% they're going to get the win, but it's a decent position in this circle in particular. By the way, question from Nemo. Max, did you expect Influence to do better than Alpha 7 in the Hong Kong Invitational? No, because A7's got way more global experience. I thought they would do better than Influence, but I'm happy to see teams kind of trying to do as good as A7. So A7's not the only top tier Brazilian teams outside of their region.
Yeah.
Now you got Influence, and that makes me happy for Brazil.
I didn't fully expect them to do better. I knew it was going to be close because of what happened in Americas. But I'm with you. I've been quite impressed. I mean, Influence Rich ended up with the MVPs from Americas, which is Diego. So
yeah,
they definitely been popping off. And as I mentioned, I think we mentioned it yesterday too. Alpha 7, they're just creating too much of a gap the first 2 days for themselves to try to close it on the last day. Yeah. I don't like the way that they're playing. It actually it stops them from being my favorite team going into PMWC. And it leaves it way more open for my liking.
I mean, also S2N, Shefin, Influence also had 4th in PMGC. True. But I mean, it's cool to see a Brazilian team outside of A7 being more consistent globally because it's not just, oh, we do one good once and then we just kind of fizzle out. No, actually they're doing well for a pretty good amount of time. So that makes me happy because then we had Twisted Minds, Brazil doing well at PMWC for some players, but then they just kind of disappeared. It's good to see some teams actually contesting long term, let's say. But okay, this circle, as we saw, did shift towards Quarry. North is going to be rough, man. I'm going to show the map for a few seconds. Yeah. 7, you got, what is that, 1, 2, 3, 4 teams contesting for the northern side. And even then, you're being pushed in the fields. And no one actually took that one compound in the middle of the fields, which is good to hold, hard to leave. But as of right now, if you can avoid the fights, that might be your better option if you want to get towards a top 5 finish.
Yeah, I think maybe somebody expected them to be there. Nobody's even willing to go towards there just yet.
Not just
maybe
yet.
somebody will be taking. Maybe somebody will be taking the bait. But on top of that, then you have Cryptics. That if anybody is gonna be making that push, Cryptics more than likely is gonna be taking shots at it. Then XX, I feel like they're currently positioned quite well. There's just a lot of edge gameplay here. I'm intrigued to see what's gonna happen between Gen.G and Stallions. Because as soon as Gen.G is able to hopefully win that fight, they're going to have a lot of room to work with towards the south. And who are they going to be crashing in? Or are they just going to be looking to find the last player there from Stallions? TG, last player alive. Two Williams so far. Not how TG wanted to start the day here, Max.
Yeah, not quite.
Definitely not how they want to start the day. Tough circle. To be fair with them, really, really tough circle for a lot of these teams that are going to be playing on the edge. Only having 2 players left alive, 2 Ilms. I think with this... Oh my goodness, Cryptics.
Yeah, this is not a playable spot, TG.
Yeah, he's about to die.
That's, yep, that's it. Picked up by R8. Marth is going to be the one to get the elimination with the car explosion, so... Man, yeah, as you said, TG, not quite having the day they were hoping for, despite being our first place team. And I think that you got some squads that are looking to overtake it, like Geekay in particular. Actually, they're down to just, what is that, 2 players to the east with Hope and Saad. So maybe not the best game for them either. Circle shifted on. We're having a proper, not just a urge of quarry finisher. We're having a quarry finish here, 7. So this is it's gonna be interesting to see who's gonna be coming out on top.
I like it. I'm glad I finally got a prediction right here.
Oh, he's just gonna get completely cornered.
Oh no. So many nades too from POWR. POWR really wants this positioning here because they're just using up a lot of utility. And with what they're, let me see what they're currently positioned at for POWR. Oh, there's gonna be so many teams fighting right there. There's just gonna be third party NASR now. Oh, talking about that NASR now moving up. Look at third party. It's gonna be an easy cleanup there for them. This is more of what I wanted to see out of NASR. A little bit more third party. Be more aggressive too. 3 more quick. Oh, you were talking about earlier players that have been that I've enjoyed watching. Quick. I feel like Quick definitely has to be up there.
Yeah, he's been good. I have to agree. POWR, 3 players in the car. That is risky, but it is going to be enough for NASR, it seems. Quick next to full, and then they're gone. Didn't have time to break it down. They just disappeared. Ragnar put low, Easy put low, but it doesn't matter. They're not going to get knocked, so they're going to go instantly for the first aid. That was a risky play, man. If POWR were a little bit more ready for that, they would have had a field day getting those sprays. But luckily enough, NASR are a little bit split, making it harder to hit the shots, and they just overwhelm themselves in that fight. And yeah, man, POWR, really good engagement.
I was over here saying, okay, I'm enjoying what I've seen out of NASR being a little bit more aggressive. POWR really was like, okay, 7, we hear you. Let me show you how it looks like to be aggressive. And they just completely overtook that. That was actually such an important fight for POWR, because if we end up looking at the circle, they have so much room to work with on the east. And now they can start scouting. Now they're gonna have some extra time to figure out where they're gonna be going. By the way, on that compound towards the middle of the fields that you were talking about, Vision ended up taking that compound.
Bro, we got hovercraft.
So they must have found an opening
on top of quarry. That's oh, Jafar. Game plan info twisted minds. Pushed into Gen.G. Look behind them though. I think R8 are going to third party this fight, possibly. I think R8 want to try and get a piece of this Western engagement. You know what? On phase 6, we'll do a prediction, everyone. Chat, start making your mind as to who you think is going to be getting this chicken dinner. Oh, I want to see this. Let's wait for the next phase.
No. Chat gets to decide it now. We do it on phase 6.
We have an easier time than chat.
They've been getting too many. Almost right prediction for the circle finally. What you mean? I got the right prediction, VJ. I said quarry.
I mean VJ too, no?
He said I think he was spot on too. He said a little bit south on the warehouse.
Good prediction, guys. I like this angle of POWR. Actually, because Fidan gets a knock, do POWR want to third party this? I mean, this is the POWR way, is to third party if they can. Cryptics also taking fights from across the way.
Third party who though? Oh,
this fight, Gen.G Twisted Minds. Yeah. Look at them. They had a player scouting in Fidan. They sent only 2 players though is risky. I want to see the entire team of POWR join up on this. Yeah,
I was about to say that. I'm like the 2-2s play. That's you're really thinking about it. Like right here, POWR gets a knock. I feel like now they make the call. Hey, the other 2 players that are currently outside, make your push over here. If we can win this fight, we're gonna have even more room to work with, and it's gonna be a lot better than anything that's gonna be happening there towards the east.
Yeah, come on, send the rest of your team, POWR. There's no reason for you to stay east. Please. Regroup onto Al Hajj and Fidan. Oh my god.
Yo, best nade I've seen so far.
Yeah, XS team moved up also, but they're playing lower ground, so they're not fully involved in this engagement. The fact that they're winning this as a duo is impressive. It's risky, it's working out. I think it's an unnecessary risk.
POWR third.
What do you say? Your voice cut.
I said POWR 13 Illims.
Oh yeah, right. Holy.
Damn. With how many people are left? Yo, can we see a 20? 20 plus? Come on, POWR. Chat. Prediction time.
Okay.
Who's winning, and can POWR get 20 or more eliminations? Yes or no?
Guess who wins, and if it's POWR, you have to guess how many elims.
21.
I was going to say 21 too. You know what? I'm going to price is right you. 22.
21.5.
22. They got 14 now. They're getting up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but chat, I'll show the map feed for a quick second. Hopefully nobody shoots while I show it.
They're being really aggressive right now. Yes, POWR 25 elims. Damn, I'm ahead.
25?
Okay.
I've seen that in a long time. Okay.
Yeah, 22. You're getting a lot of 22s.
Going back to map. Going back to, sorry, the main feed.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh, here we go. I got baited with the map.
They're like, you want to see the map? We got you.
The thing is, Gen.G were fighting Twisted Minds, and they don't know Lord is there. They might kind of think the entire high ground is free, but it's not. And I'm scared they get caught off guard and lose a player. Losing a player
Like
when
earlier.
you're going to be forced to fight XX Team possibly is going to be rough. They could still rotate to the east if they want and avoid fighting XX Team, but it's going to be dependent on this Phase 7. Phase 7 is going to seal the deal. Is it?
Yeah.
If it's going to be good for POWR or not.
I think Lord might have gave out his position right there with smoke. This nade though. Okay, now they definitely know that he's gonna be close by.
Ragnar
Around.
saw it.
As long as he doesn't stay still. Remember what happened earlier in Sandhawk? Alhaji and they were staying still. Oh, the nade's gonna be barely missing here. Twisted Lord's gonna be forced to push up. They should be there. Oh, come on, you gotta be there. You cannot allow yourself to lose a player.
Ooh. He almost netted his teammate.
Yeah, that was a little bit sketchy for my liking there. Alhaji's gonna recover that vehicle too. Alhaji needs to be able to heal up and pick up the teammate. Luckily for them, like XX. No, XX can't even do anything because RA would end up shooting at them, or Cryptics could end up getting an angle.
Yeah, they would.
Yeah,
they could
look,
get
look at the player from Stallions straight down the middle of the circle.
Guys, we're friends, okay? I'm on your team, I swear.
Hope, boys, chill.
Hope also,
chill, my
please.
boy.
I actually, genuinely, I think we're going to see a Stallion third place, or maybe even second place off the back of this, depending on the circle. Where's it going to go?
Let's see the circle.
Ooh, up north.
Oh yeah, I think give it a. I'm with what would just third place? You said.
Third place minimum for result.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, maybe second place if he's
my
very lucky,
goodness.
but nah. So if you're POWR, where do you go here? Chat, feel free to jump
If
in
you're
also
POWR?
analysis wise. But where do you go? Do you go east? I think you go east.
Yeah, like east, like northeast. Is that what you're thinking? 'Cause that's what I'm thinking.
Until a fight starts, and then you can get involved on the high ground if you want and contest.
Or maybe if they're really being aggressive, I think they might end up crashing XX here.
It seems
Because
like
of
that's
how,
what they're doing.
Oh my goodness! Look at the back end. Yeah, they're doing it.
That's a risky one. No utility whatsoever. They just send it YOLO mode. Okay, I mean, it worked out so far for Easy, sole survivor. Where's the last player, though? He's holding the high ground angle, making sure he can help his teammates. But you got other teams on the other side of Quarry. This is the biggest YOLO push ever. Whoa.
Brother, this is what we've been talking about. Like, sometimes this team, especially in this region, like, just do things out of... he finishes his team. He's like, only I can finish my teammate. But they end up doing stuff that's just going to end up... It's more of a aggressive, unnecessary aggression is what I'm trying to think of.
Yeah.
That was just unnecessary aggressive. The execute, even if it wasn't unnecessary aggressive, I'm with you. I would have enjoyed a little bit more more smokes, more nades, something to kind of set that up. But the fact that they didn't even set any smokes, they just crashed it. Come on, bro.
I'm not even looking at smoke. I mean, smokes would have made it a lot easier, but I'm even looking at Molotovs on the entry point of the warehouse. Warehouses are notorious for having 2 entry points. You put the molly there before pushing in, or you have it while you're driving down with a player. You're just blocking the mobility of XX Team. So, yeah, that was a big YOLO push. I did not enjoy it whatsoever. All right, though, looking for their breach onto Cryptics, and Cryptics are going to be taking casualties, and down to just 2 players currently.
Yeah, it's just going to go down. It's going to be Mirth. Mirth is going to end up going down as well. Cryptics looking to secure a possible back-to-back finish. But right now, Vision is looking to make sure they stop that. Third party here from Vision. Grenades are going to be coming in. Let's see if he's going to be able to connect with any here. And if you're XX, I mean, you're XX. You had 2 players left alive. I'm actually so surprised that POWR decided to go with that aggressive push. If they would have decided to just chill out for a bit, there you go. Goran being able to connect with the nade. It's going to be XX moving up. Vision helping each other out. Yeah, dude, this would have been perfect for POWR if they would have done exactly what you said and what I was seconding there. Just go towards the east. But it would have worked out perfect.
The result circle, man, is crazy. Literally, because everyone is wounded except maybe for the... Well, not even maybe. Vision, that are looking pretty healthy.
Yeah.
It's just duos and solos. Result could win this. And he's been... When did he arrive here? Can you go back? I kind of want to go back and look.
He's been there for a minute. he's been there for a long time.
That would be crazy circle prediction for result.
Yeah, if you want to go look at it, you can definitely go look at it. But yeah, because well, here in Quarry, that's going to be insane. I think he might even end up catching this player by surprise. Oh, fine. Biden. Okay. How do you say his name?
Which one?
Biden? From
I
POWR.
say Fadan.
Fadan. Okay. Fadan.
He's been there since phase 3, from what I'm seeing right now.
Oh, wait. Did they not know that the GK player's there? They haven't even cleared that area.
No, he's been there since earlier. Doors closed. Molotov. Oh, they do. Oh, he's cornered. Oh, can he find him? Nah, unfortunately, not going to work out. How did they know he was there? Did he move or something?
I think it was just preemptive clearing from the team.
Maybe.
That's what I was saying. Like, are they even going to clear? And then he got he got the Molotov ready and he sent it.
Fadon.
Come on, Fadon. You're at 17. Can you reach 20? And how much? I don't know if he's gonna be able to. Marcelo right now cooking a nade, but he's gonna go to the other side.
Ooh. Don't waste your nades, Vision, please. These are going to be very important nades. Okay.
Throw downward warehouse. Well done, VJ. Self-praise. Wait, this was the exact same spot that you called out, right, VJ? Congratulations.
Was it?
Yeah, he said South Warehouse Quarry. I said Quarry. He destroyed the prediction. He deleted his own comment. That was a great comment.
Oh, there you go.
He's lying.
1v2 is pushing solo. Don't get punished here now. After taking so much damage. Are they going to get clutched 1v3?
But does the XX players have any nades? And also, oh no, the other XX players get caught too.
Result.
Yo, Power's going to end up with the top 2 right now?
I mean, Stallions maybe also perfect nade from Goran. Gets the flush. At least he gets an extra point for his troubles. That's really good. Down to top 3 is going to be 2 players of Vision, 1 player of Stallions, and 1 player of Power in Fidan. Who's taking this one? The nade's looking good. A little bit too far, though.
Look at Result. Look at Result. Now he's decided to make a move here.
With the nade?
Fidan? Oh my gosh.
The accuracy.
He might end up connecting with this one. I think Fidan's now looking for an angle here. He's going to be forced to just push out.
Marcelo.
The nade is going to be coming in. He has 4 nades. He should be able to connect at least with one of these ones. Is it going to? Oh, cheeky bounce right there. Going to go again. He's going to jump down. Oh my goodness. He's going to go up against Result.
He's made it.
He was barely able to make it in.
2 more nades. Oh, didn't get the damage. Good smokes, actually, is going to be making it a little bit harder.
It's for Visions to win. Yeah, it's for Visions to win here.
They're getting pushed.
He's going to make sure they don't overextend.
They're getting pushed downhill. Oh, this is an intense one. Oh, good nade. Is that going to be enough to get a result? Oh, it's a little bit too short. It was nice. So nice. But Vision again being forced down.
Great Molotov there by Fidan.
Hey. Vision for the win.
Let's go. Yeah, it was Visions to win. Wait, what did Power end up on? 2nd place or not? Because the player from Stallions.
No, 3rd place.
3rd place? Okay. Yeah. The player from Stallions was in the Molotov. It just wasn't enough to be able to knock him. Vision just controlling that whole area in the north, making sure they got rid of Cryptics there too. I feel like the biggest throw of this match, gotta call it out again, was Power, making that crash into XX without any utility, without anything else to work with there. If they would have just not been as aggressive, gone a little bit more towards the east, waited out for the right time. But I feel like at that moment, with how many elims they had, and we've seen it in the past 2 max where the team is just kind of feeling themselves, they're just going for it. Like, there's no turning back. They're like, okay, we're unbeatable right now. Nobody's gonna be able to come and eliminate us.
It's literally 1 Molotov and maybe a smoke or 2 to block out Vision from 3rd partiers up north would have been. It would have made that fight 10,000 times easier to execute, but they don't go for it, unfortunately. So that's a bit sad, but still good game here from Team Vision, playing the northern side, 3rd partying, Cryptics versus R8, able to claim the warehouses for themselves and get themselves the dub. But still Power, despite not getting the win, so they do get 5 points. That means they do 5 placement points. So that means they do get 3rd place, and 2nd place is for Stallions. 22-point game, man. If they go the entire way, 27, even more. But that one, I think we could have had a chicken dinner point record if they make it go the entire way. Yep.
I think so. I think it would have been. I mean, we were predicting what, over 20. I predicted 21 elims. You and Chad were predicting 22 elims. But now look how much they closed the gap to TG. Power wanting to go back to back there in 1st place.
Ooh. Vision also jumping up there.
Goodness.
1st page. Okay, down.
TG. Down. I've seen TG. You're gonna have to bounce back now. That big lead that you had at the start of the day, absolutely gone. Power came here to play right now. Power's like, okay, I actually think even Power's going to continue to be this aggressive going to the next couple matches.
Yeah, the
next match for sure.
Yeah, I was going to say the last one I'm currently missing here is going to be NASR. Even iKURD. These 2 teams have been falling recently, and it's not been looking too good win-wise. It's been quite
When
a
do we
bit
start
of a
getting
rough time.
scared here from this team?
Yeah. Only 25 placement points. The thing is,
when
NASR...
when do we wave the red flag, Max? For iKURD and NASR? Yeah.
I mean, of course, you have a big reset going into the finals. You're still going to have some bonus points, but day 2 of finals. If we don't see anything big come back, yeah. Volt, MVP for Team Vision. GG's, 50% hit ratio in the chest, as you want, as you would like to see. Go through the replays here. But yeah, it's unfortunate because NASR, I just saw the stats. They get 2 chicken dinners. But out of those 2 chicken dinners, they get, of course, 10 placement points. They got 5 placement points outside of their wins, and we are already on day 3. That's... We're talking power numbers here. The thing is, they get less wins than power, so it doesn't work as good. You want to try and be a little bit more consistent if you're NASR currently, and it's just not working out. Look at that crash as a replay, man.
Oh, that just hurts.
The thing is, you see also the cars, how they crashed them in the side of the wall. It limits their movement so much, making nades even more impactful for XX team. I kind of want to replay it one more time.
Rewind that crash real quick. Were they expecting nobody to be outside on the outskirts? Because they did have they have Fidan on the off angle. Were they expecting him just to be able to catch anybody that maybe went up to the door or something? Because they were not expecting Reva. They were not expecting a second player there from XX.
Rio.
That was a big surprise. And then on top of that, you had the nades coming in. Yeah, I'm with you. I think what you were saying is exactly the right play. Maybe just one Molotov there, some smokes on the side too to have some cover. Just didn't have any of that set up.
And also crashing an area where you have a little bit more movement, where it's a little bit more lenient for you to move around, because here they were just stuck in that corner outside of the warehouse, and you saw the nades come out, Seven. The thing is, the 2 players inside the warehouse didn't even put themselves at risk. They were just chucking nades like, oh, you're crashing there, okay, let's just nade the hell out of it. Plus Rev and Rio are outside in that little area that keeps them safe from Fidan. So yeah, not unfortunately a good push. It was a good idea to go for the push, but the execution was a bit let's say non-optimal. It's gonna be the way I'm gonna word it. Hello, Big L. Welcome to the stream. What's up? And CS Clips. We'll see if Power will look for other teams for... They're gonna do the Miramar game, looking for 4 players in the party bus. Will XX team do it again? We'll see very soon. And did the Nexus Empire team not participate in this? Noxus or Nexus? Because Nexus are Romanian, but I don't know Noxus. I'm not sure. But with that said, I think we may go for a break here, Seven, unless you would like to talk about anything in particular.
No, it's a break.
Okay, chat. With that said, it's break time. We'll be back in a few minutes for our 3rd match of the day. See you in a bit.
survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Laying out the bricks now, as if you need a wall to stop the fall. Your bones are not even broken yet, so push yourself through without your regrets. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Blood pouring down my heart. My mind is my cage, and I'm wrapped around the bars. Carry on. And even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Top to 'em like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See, I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot.
Green, how dare you make me want a bubble tea? Unbelievable. Making me thirsty in the middle of a heat wave is the worst thing you've ever done to me, Green. So because of that, you're banned. No, for real. We're back. Third game of the day over on the Wrangle. Maxman 7 here to break down the game and have some funny conversation and topics as per usual. 7, we want to talk about some players, maybe of NASR, and how low their survival time is, because it's crazy low. Ooh.
You know what? I think we might have to wait. It's the playing path.
Okay.
The playing path is going, but yeah, with NASR, I mean, what was it? Quick was able to put up a lot of good eliminations, but right now it's a bit lackluster in regards to that survival time, and we have seen it over and over again, especially for that survival time. But yeah, it was Amore, the top fragger. Didn't he have like 17 ilms?
Yep, 17 on fire, and yet the survival time is low. It averages for the players around 14 minutes up to 17 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's quite low survival time, high eliminations. Shows to me the fights they take sometimes don't really have a big positive impact outside of just the eliminations they can gather at that point. It's a bit topsy-turvy. Hopefully we'll see some improvement. They are, of course, going to be dropping Northern George as per usual, and GMX, the Zaki boys, going to be Zakiing out of their minds.
Another Starkey boys. Starkey bros. You know what? It's Starkey bros. I forgot. My bad. Mustache Dave. When NASR is going to be going there to George. Oh, this is a fun one. Where do you think if NASR does end up qualifying to PMWC, right?
Yeah.
With that drop in North George, do you think they keep it and fight off a 7? Or do you think they go away from it? And where would they go? Chad, this one's for you as well. I would actually think that they would try to keep it because of how freaking crazy some of these teams are in this region.
I would say you give it up. Do you really want to hot drop?
I mean, I would say they would give it up. I would want him to give it up too, but I'm saying, do you think they would give it up, or do you think they would end up fighting Alpha 7?
They might try and hot drop it on the first day or something, and then they would get bullied and say, okay, we give up. The thing is, you got more than enough drop locations for 16 teams on a Wrangle.
Yeah.
There's no reason. The only for me, I'm quite harsh about this. If your team that hot drops consistently throughout a tournament, for me, you don't know what you're doing. For me, you're lost in the sauce. This is a hard sentence to say, but you don't deserve to be in the global. There you go, straight up. I think hot dropping with no real intent behind it is dumb. Hot dropping makes sense if you want to make a statement and then you'll do it on day 1. If it keeps going after day 1, then it's really bad. Or, for example, in the Smash rules, you want to maybe lower the point threshold of the Smash rules, or you want to make sure they don't get a win and you want to wound them early game so they don't Smash. Like then it makes sense. Then I like it. If you're just doing it because you're so stuck in your own ways, you're not even willing to change your drop location because, oh no, my rotation path is going to be different. Sorry. Leave. There you go. That's my true opinion. No filter. That's what I think about hot drops. There you go.
I would, if this was 2 years ago, maybe even more. 4 years ago, I would disagree with you, but I am a changed man. I am a reformed man. I would 100% agree with you. I think, hot drops maybe 1 time, 2 times, not even 2 times. 1 time, it's good. If you keep doing it after that and you just keep hindering the possibility, even if they end up winning the hot drop, if they end up losing any players, you're just hindering the potential of what that game could have been for you.
Exactly.
Luckily, we don't see it as much here in Erangel, but I'm just thinking, like, I'm starting to think of situations where some of these teams might end up having some issues. and with a team like a MENA team like NASR going up against Alpha 7, I know Alpha 7, if it gets to a certain point, they would make the right decision. They would end up going completely different place. I don't think NASR would end up doing that. That's just based, by the way, chat. This is just based on what I have seen so far of this PMSL MENA. They seem to be very stuck in their aggressive ways and their very ego drops and all that stuff. I mean, we even saw it just now with POWR on that last game. It just seemed like they were just seeing red. They were just seeing eliminations. They could have had the play to win that last match, but they decided to, you know what, we're just gonna risk it. We want to be able to get more eliminations. In their head, it might have think it was the right play, but ultimately it just wasn't the right play. If it would have been the right play, if they would have ended up using some more utility, but that wasn't the case. Also, what happened to that car?
They're like, we flipped that car so the other teams can't use it.
We'll leave it like that.
Yeah,
They didn't even try to fix it either.
I am evil because what I do every time I see a car, I pop the wheels. Every time. I'm an evil wheel popper.
Bro, I'm telling you, we are perfect teammates for PUBG Mobile.
Yes. I love popping the wheels. Then people
Later
go
into the circles, you best believe I'm going out of my way to make sure I pop tires on vehicles. If I see a team in a compound, I start popping them tires. I'm like, I'm gonna make your life even more difficult.
Usually I rotate.
I'm not gonna be wasting my ammo so much, but I will just waste my enough ammo to just pop tires.
Usually I rotate in a good position with a Mini 14 ×6 or time whatever scope I have, and I just see a car. Pop, 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 no more wheels. Pop, 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 no more. Just gone, disappears. Green. They'll release the drop locations for PMWC when all the teams have settled. Yeah, you're right. That will happen. But we have seen in globals before where team just does not care about the gentleman's agreement that maybe someone should change. Again, I'm not against hot drops that happen because teams are changing drops and it's just, oh, unlucky, they drop on top of each other, or day one hot drops. Those happen. Then they don't all get resolved in scrims. I'm talking like day 2 and onwards. Then it's a bit yucky.
Especially with the tournament that's technically not that long. If we had a month-long tournament, you know what? The first week, screw it. Hot drop as much as you want. After the first week, if you're still hot dropping, then you're not really making any changes.
We don't have 1 month-long tournaments anymore. PMSLs is 2 weeks now. League stage being 1 week. Globals are relatively short, like PMGO, PMWC. PMGC is quite long, but you have groups. So technically, the time you're playing is maximum 3 weeks. Normally 2 weeks. So yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's just like basing it off in what we had in the past. Yo, what's up, Leon? How's it going, man?
Hey,
Great memes.
Leo.
Yo, we were expecting more memes, Leon. Did you post any more?
Where the memes?
I mean, that means meme is Chef Kiss. Also, memes by cannot post some funny ones yesterday. Oh, surprise. Dude, that is the second time that we see people dying over here in ruins because they decide not to scout. They keep thinking that this is just a free rotation.
I was going to say the exact same thing as like, this is a deja vu game. There's a big sense of deja vu. Team Hunt always drop here. You know it. All right. You better do more prep on your enemies before going into PMWC, all right? Because you're just losing players for things that you should know are going to be there. So I'm sorry again. I'm being harsh.
No, I mean,
I want to be harsh on RA because they are literally going to PMWC 100%.
Yeah.
So it's like it ain't gonna fly.
Like yeah. I'm just gonna cut myself off there. No need to go in. We'll wait to see what's gonna happen in PMWC. We'll have some fun there. Luckily for me, the first week I don't really have to grill that many teams. That's gonna be Maxman's job.
That's what I do. I wreck the teams. The thing is, I don't like being mean about it. You know, I don't like it. But I'm seeing
We're not
things.
being mean. We're just.
Yeah.
See, the way I look at it, Max, is we're not being the way when I give feedback to teams. I'm not saying it in a mean way. I'm saying in a way that hopefully you realize the mistakes that you're making. You see it with a different point of view, and you see if there's any changes that you're able to make.
Yeah.
Unless I actually say, "Hey, your team sucks," then that's me being mean.
Circle shift,
But most of the time, I try to give like some constructive criticism to it.
Oh, going north of the river though. That's gonna be bottlenecking a lot of teams on the southern edge, on the bridges and stuff.
Hey, VJ predicted this circle too.
Did he?
Yeah.
How?
BJ said Ross Hawk.
Did he? No, you're lying. You didn't. I was like, wait, did he?
Did you start scrolling up on the chat?
Yeah, I was looking. I was like, wait a minute, VJ,
I
VJ.
swear,
No.
I could feel it. I could just feel it looking at you, scanning through it.
It's like, no way, VJ.
Sorry,
did
VJ. I tried to help you out, man. I tried to help you go 2 for 2, but Maxman wouldn't let it slide.
that. Why are you trying to bait me? That's such a dumb thing to try and get me on. I'm looking at NASA, actually. They're playing Box Compound to the west. We saw teams be a little bit more passive, but there you go. As we talk about it, NASA, they get a point. Why would you send it through here, though? There's always a team in this compound. It's good for NASA, but
wait,
Silent Hell, there's no reason to make that rotate.
rewind it real quick. Did I just see what I think I see?
Should I rewind it?
Did I see spikes? Did it say spikes?
Were there spikes? For real? Oh, there were spikes. You're right. Oh, there were spikes. Well, that's cool to see. Get back to live.
W play. That's the first time I think I've ever seen spikes being used like that.
I've seen it recently during a... Was it PMSL? No, it wasn't CSA. I saw a tournament where we had 3 pair of spikes. It was a Pakistani-based tournament, actually, and they put 3 pair of spikes on the western bridge of military, and it worked beautifully. They stopped. They were like, oh, wait a minute, there's spikes. They stopped, and then they got sprayed.
Like that. I like those spikes. All right.
Oh, look at, what? I think he's stuck. Oh, no, he's fine. What do you think is the most consistent team of all time? I would have to say Alpha 7.
Ooh.
I mean,
Yeah, right now,
over a long period of time, sure, they don't always win, but they're always towards the top. And for me, that shows consistency.
Been what now, like 4 years?
Yeah. I mean, they're always qualified to globals, always on top of Americas, ranking really highly. And now they won PMWC. So I would have to say A7, yeah.
I think I would have to agree with you on that one. Consistency-wise, yeah, they're definitely the most consistent team.
Yeah, the old Stalwart team also were really consistent, always qualifying. Then they became Falcons. They changed players, so I would say because they changed is not really Stalwart. But back then, Stalwart were very consistent. But who else?
Alpha 7 has kept their like main core, right? Their main 3.
Yeah, exactly.
There's
and
always
that's why
been
they're
that one
consistent.
player, Zanab, and even the Zanab keeps coming back, bro.
Yeah. They keep asking me to join them, but I would say A7. What do you think, chat? What's the most consistent team of all time? Do you think Alpha 7? Would you say
I think
someone
Alpha
else?
7. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I think Alpha 7. They've been the most consistent. I don't even think any other team comes close in regards to that consistent performance. Always being at the big tournaments, right? That's the main part too. And on top of that, always being able to put up good performances too, except for the PMGC, last year's PMGC.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have some bad results, right? Sometimes. For example, D+ K is quite inconsistent. Same for Reject last year, right? Winning PMGC, not able to qualify for D+. Then you're looking at your squad of Reject. Sure, they win PMGO and get second place in PMWC. They suck locally, don't do anything in 2025, and they don't even qualify for PMGC at the end. So that's inconsistent. So yeah, I think Alpha 7 to me seems like the only good answer, unless I'm forgetting someone.
No, you're good. Like then on top of that, like they're always, even if they had like a bad performance in PMGC Grand Finals last year, they were still there. They at least made it back.
Yeah. Ooh,
Can't say that for some of the other teams that people try to say they're consistent. Hey, there you go, TG. You already lost. They already lost man though. Going up against Cryptics too.
Oh,
okay.
Man. Oh man.
It seems like a force fight here. Might have been a crash or something. Let me rewind the map real quick.
Yeah, Nizutsi, reject heart emoji. I want to see Regiosio again. The guy's good. Regiosio is such a good fragger, man. Mini 14 player on point. Love some Regiosio.
Godlike? Huh?
I mean, it's not like they had an opportunity to be consistent globally, unfortunately, but
maybe in their region. But then it's easy for teams to be consistent in their own region.
Yeah.
It's different when it comes to like actually global events. Then you can see like teams that are consistent like just start crumbling up. One team that used to be consistent that now this year in recent events has been quite lackluster. And I'm kind of sad that it's been happening. Oh, you know what? iKURD. Damn, iKURD sending it crashing into that little shack right there. And winning it. They're going to be able to recover from this one. Has been Team Liquid.
Team Liquid.
Team Liquid has just been non-existent this year, man.
That's true. Not doing anything in spring. It's quite unfortunate.
Yeah.
XX team. There you go. Right, yeah, just flush it out. Get the team hunt. Get the point. That's an easy 3-pointer here for Rio. Go get him. But unfortunately, there's still another player in the distance, and he's going to get punished. That is unfortunate. They still have Malik and Reva at least. But Team Hunt will get the last laugh in that fight. And there's another team. There's who's that, NASA now? Yeah, so these two teams are in deep trouble. They're just going to... Quick, you're in the open, mate. Yep. Yeah, I would say regroup with your team, please.
It is about his survival time right now. It is getting really, really close to it, Max. Today, there were already meme moments.
No. I don't say so.
The one, maybe the one we just saw, the spikes. You can somehow meme them.
Yeah, you can meme the spikes. It happened a few minutes ago.
Meme the spikes. It happened around 9 minutes in this match.
Big circle.
I want to see how good your memeing skills are, Leon. Can you meme some spikes on the road? Not an easy one, too. That's not an easy one.
He can do it. If anyone can do it, it's Leo. And
that's like doing a botation out of nowhere.
Did you see what happened, by the way, in the Hong Kong Invitational? Team Spirit did the car botation. They put car on the boat again and made it across the river.
They're so good at that.
Yeah. They're like, we don't have a hovercraft. We have hovercraft at home.
I wonder how the audience was like, what the heck?
Oh, man.
We've never seen that before. Oh, my God. Hey, you wanted a meme? You wanted a meme? There you go. You got one.
Just ink pounding doom. Just just entire team to the face instead of shotgun.
Yeah, just wait. Pause it right there and be like,
it's at the moment they knew they messed up.
Surprise, mother.
I wonder what she said. He muted. I wonder. We'll never know. I guess we'll never know. This is a cheeky little angle on the roof from Marth. I remember this building fight. We had one, what was it, yesterday, I think? And the team just got completely wiped from the surface of the earth. But Gen.G actually pushing up, but this team's behind you, Gen.G. I don't think this is a super safe push.
They're trying to set the smokes out.
Yeah.
I think they're getting away with this, Max. Holy cow. Oh, great hold, though, from GMX Arthur. He caused some damage. Not enough. Oh, there you go. Fajita. Fajita knock one. Wait, what?
I don't know why they're pushing this.
For utility, Gen.G. What are you doing?
I need to play behind them. You don't really need to commit to this fight, realistically. And if you want to commit to the fight, that's fine, but like full send it with cars. But the cars actually damaged quite a bit. Maybe they couldn't. But it's...
They asked for a meme and they gave it to me. Yep. If you want to, you can add us with the green screen. Max, do a surprise face. Do like a face. There you go.
Whoa!
Tag us, please. Thank you.
Whoa! 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 Mind blowing! Oh my God! Whoa! Is that good acting?
The reactions from every single one.
You got reactions.
Yeah, you want memes, bro? We got you, baby. You want more reactions?
Oh, they're just late.
Oh.
3 nades. Oh, now he's stuck in the building here. They're even going to get third party, possibly. Actually, no, what I'm saying. Still is his teammates.
The shotgun, I swear.
Oh, good spray with UMP. Yeah, maybe just play UMP. Maybe it's just better in this region. You know what? Play UMP.
It is. He's going to fully push it.
Hey,
great free fire there. Oh, Dashi.
Full reset or third party?
Either way, his team is saying shukran. The reaction we deserve, very shukran, brother. Hey, you're welcome. How do I say you're welcome?
I hate very
How do I say you're welcome in Arabic? Shukran?
You're very shukran. That's how you say it. There you go. Circle shift away from Ozok. Vision in trouble. Twisted Minds in trouble. I mean, actually, we had a good rotate from, who was it? I think it was LGD on one of those southern sides, and actually was won by Influence Rage in the Hong Kong Invitational. So it is, you can transition, but POWR are going to be the bridge trolls this game. So I think they just want to outlive every southern team. I say we do prediction on this one. Chat.
Okay.
Who's taking the win? 7. Who are you going for? I'll show
it
it again.
It's the 5th one. It is the 5th one.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me look at the map. Let me load up my map. Unless you want to pull up the map for everybody to see.
I'm showing it right now. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's go with...
I'm saying iKURD, personally. NASA, you're going?
Yeah, I want to see something real nicer, man.
Okay.
Oh, please.
Okay, here we go. We have a fight, by the way, happening. It's going to be Twisted Minds versus Vision. That's going to be
he's
in
gonna
Rozok
connect. He's gonna
itself. No, he's not.
No, he's
Oh,
not.
okay, he is.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for doubting you, Jafar.
He's pushing you, sir. Sir, he's pushing you. Switch.
The stress he was in. Oh! Almost dropped his phone right there.
I hate when that happens to me, bro.
It's a good play. You hear the pin from the grenade, you just push it because he's not ready for the fight at that
Yep.
moment. So that was a really good engage on Jafar.
Wait, is it just 2 players from NASR? No way.
No.
I thought they had a 3.
Full team.
No, I thought they had all 4. Oh, yeah, they have a full team.
So
All
they
right. Oh,
drive
my
by?
gosh. They're okay. Yo, chill. Chill, please.
Let's go. Hey, Saklay Nawaz, what's up? Got stuck in work. How dare you have a job and a life outside of PUBG Mobile Esports? I'm offended, Saklay Nawaz, and because of that, you're banned. No, I'm not banning you. I'm joking.
10-second time.
10-second timeout. Rah. No, it's all good. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good time at work, man. Hope everything was okay. And we're glad to have you on the show for PMSL MENA.
Now you get a bonus. Now you get to watch us be doofuses.
It's like bonus money? Oh, you mean to? I mean, I guess
No,
that's
no,
I guess
not that
that's
kind
cool
of-
too. Yeah.
Yeah. Entertainment bonus. How about that? Okay. I really thought NASR was maybe gonna try to clear the building that TG is currently at.
They are trying. They want to. They're just a bit cautious with
Yeah.
iKURD because iKURD could third party this if it goes south for NASA.
Yeah, look at this nade. Oh, bro. This teams keep getting baited with just smoke.
Oh,
Throw a
iKURD.
bunch of nades on smokes. You see that?
Yeah.
NASR was doing the exact same thing as last game. Thanks, my man. You reply very late. Insta DMs. You really need to work on them.
I'm trying. I got like 20 message requests. Literally would take me hours to reply to everyone. I'm really trying. It's really hard. It's really complicated.
He never replies to my DMs in Instagram.
We talk on WhatsApp.
Sometimes, like-
What do you mean?
I'm like, Max, check your IG DMs. I have to send him an actual message.
Those are lies. He's lying. He's lying. Oh, the angle though. Did he get a triple? Yeah, he did. Fidana got a triple. He got a triple on Vision right there on the angle. Alhaji spotted though by Azzy.
Ahaji. He did. He
Bridge
gone.
trolls.
Wait, can you pick him up? Can you pick him up? No, he can't. He's gonna try to.
Goes east.
Come on. Put on your best Michael Phelps. Make that swim, boy. Make that swim.
You still on NASA for your prediction? You commit? I'm still on iKURD.
Yeah. I commit.
Where is our man, Adam?
I think both of our teams are gonna end
Wait,
up.
is he gonna get the res? Wait. He's getting the res under the bridge right there?
Yes, he is.
Ooh.
Also, they're still doing this fight, Max. The amount of utility that they've been used on this fight, dude. I'm raging. Do not nade your teammate. Oh my god, you almost naded your teammate.
But TG is there.
I know. That's why I'm like, I just focus on one fight. Come on. Nah.
You gotta be careful, NASA. They're lucky they didn't get anyone knocked on that.
I'm okay with this. Yes, they are lucky. I'm okay with this. I'm okay that they finally decided to commit to a fight instead of just wasting so much utility. They were wasting utility against TG on that building, and also I think earlier I saw Quake throwing up nades towards iKURD was. So I'm glad that they finally committed to a fight here. Now what they need to do is they need to go back and commit to where TG was. Not fully commit, but just gatekeep them right here. There you go. Let's go, NASR.
Finally.
Hell yeah.
Now commit to this fight. Or actually, no, you don't have to. Wait for the circle to push
No,
them
they don't
out.
have to. Yeah.
Wait for the circle.
They literally just have to gatekeep it.
Yep.
They have no way out of this. I'm back, guys. Welcome back, Ahmed. We missed you. Hey, you missed prediction. Ahmed, put in your prediction. What is it?
Predict now. Who are you supporting? He's getting the... Don't waste your nades. Wait for the blue zone to push in. Wait for a minute 30 and you're good. Start using it. Because the thing is, even if you get a knock, it's not like they're going to full push it. Look, it's so easy to dodge. They see the nades coming in from so far.
Push it. Nice.
You think they would?
Yes, they would.
I'm scared they'd get third party by GMX, though. Just wait for the
Yes. Technically, the smart thing would be not to get their party, not to push it, but it's
That's it.
Yeah.
He's just hopping back, Asado. No.
I'm low-key raging right now. Distract me, Chad. Distract me, Max. Please.
Guys,
I beg you.
say a joke to entertain 7. Say a joke right now. Hello, TC TNB1R. What's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Nice to see you. How are you doing today? Ahmed is back, as we
How
said.
do you remember your login, bro? Jeez.
Yeah. It's like a bunch of letters and one number.
That is a hell of a login right there. Imagine one day you're trying to log in, you're just like, wait, what was it? Was it a B? Was it an N? Dang.
I forgot. Twisted Mind
like
should
those
change their
correction.
name to Twisted Hand. I mean, sometimes, yeah.
Yeah,
Banger.
like those nades right there can come into play that they ended up using could come into play with GMX. It didn't have to make any type of push there. Yeah, I was low-key raging right there, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm glad you were the one talking.
If we have a northern-western shift and we play on the ridges north of R8, GMX have a great opportunity to win this. They lost Fajita, though. He's resable, but that's unfortunately he gets knocked. TG going to be out of the game. That's going to be, again, opening up an opportunity to just claim first place and then getting pushed even lower. Power still alive. R8 still alive, so that's going to be scary for the first place. And TG, I don't think, are going to be first place after this game. And NASA taking a casualty, maybe a second onto a buddy. But GMX are quite controlling, and they get a perfect circle here. They can play these little ridges. You see on the right of the screen?
Yep.
Those little spots are amazing to play if you're on the edge of the circle over to the west. And that's exactly the setup of GMX. They just need to be careful about R8. And if they eliminate R8, this should be a GMX win.
Okay, I know you're scouting right there. I know you're trying to be a little bit aggressive with that scouting.
Ooh, close.
Maybe a bit too much.
He didn't lose a will.
Wait,
He's fine.
Wait, Nasser. Use the ridge to your advantage.
He's
Don't
going
do
back.
anything crazy here.
He's going back. Oh, he picked him up! Oh, the save! He stopped him from getting crashed by a Greeno.
Too.
What?
And now the GMX player is gonna be stuck. Yo, that was an insane play there from Nasser.
What is... That is one of the coolest saves.
God.
Brother got saved by his teammate. That's a superhero right there. Good grenades.
Yeah,
Greeno going to get punished for his
teammate.
sins. As Al Hajit, sole survivor, currently off power, going to get needed to help by R8. R8 is going to be the secret threat of this game if they come out with Prestige, but I don't think the res is going to come through.
Yeah,
Nah.
Prestige is too far out. And then Hajit right now is just putting up those nades. Only short, but I think it's going to make it even harder. Oh, that's a lot of smokes. That's a lot of smokes for Prestige.
Yeah. Just
I think they might have worked out actually. I think they might actually be able to pick them up. You just need to be careful with Haji. Well, I'm so impressed by what NASR was able to do there with that pickup. That was disgusting.
Smoke road. There's such a good smoke road for Prestige. It's the perfect setup. Pick him up. There you go. Take him out the blue. He's going to be brought back to life. That is a crazy. Yeah. We just had two crazy saves back to back. One from NASR, one from R8. Yeah.
Did the NASR player drift?
I don't think he did. No, you would lose control so quickly. I don't think it was drifting. He was just bobbing.
I thought he maybe
drifted
it onto the rock.
Really? We can go back and see later the save. But Leo, if you're watching, Leo, you got a clip right there. The save from NASR.
Hey, not silent. Appreciate it, man. Glad you are definitely enjoying this watch party. Shout out to you guys for commenting as well, being active in the chat. Makes watch parties even more fun. So for everybody participating in the chat, thank you. As NASR is going to be able to find a Haji there. Now R8, one less thing to worry about. Quick, let's chill out for a bit. You currently have 211 ilims. I know you're feeling yourself. You're way past your your average survival time.
Oh,
but let's make it even better here.
R8 again forced into GMX. NASR, you have to third party this if you want to win it. Oh, MG3. He can't even use it. I is not allowed to use the MG3. Oh. I hate that. You should be able to use it. That should be illegal. There you go. All right, just going to get completely smacked in the face with the shotgun, the DBS in particular. And NASR, actually, this is kind of bad for NASR because GMX, except taking a bit of damage on Krona and Fajita, they don't really get any knocks. Until now. Okay, I talked too soon. I thought you might get knocked.
On. Yeah, that name would have been nasty. That name might... Oh, come on. You're baiting me. They don't have numbers advantage. They do have numbers advantage. Where's the other player at?
Ooh, your nade range. Be careful. Yep. Just play it respectful. You lost that window of time.
Yeah.
Just give the space. It's okay.
Just don't give them full high ground though. Play like this right here. Play the ridge. You don't want to back up too much because then you're gonna give them give GMX full high ground.
I mean, GMX know how to play this terrain clearly. That they have the right idea. The thing is, center is in favor of NASR. So if you're NASR, be careful with the nades. Try and not get any players knocked, and wait for GMX to naturally get pushed in your vicinity. By the blue. If you do that, I think it should be a pretty straightforward NASR win. And they have the angles. So
For NASR, just like save more utility. Don't use it yet. Like you already used up so much earlier. Yo, chill, a buddy. A buddy.
buddy,
my boy.
One more nade for Fajita.
Yeah. Hey, they were able to pick up Fajita.
Yeah, earlier they went for it.
Yeah, solid pickup right there.
Look at Arthur though. He's
Right
so far to
there.
the east.
Do they have anything to work with on the right side? Yeah, I like what Quake is trying to do here. Scouting a little bit more towards that eastern side.
Wait, actually, I just saw the circles also forcing all of NASA over their ridge. So it's just going to be an outright war in the open. At least they do have a car. I would say that car for Quick. Hopefully it's full on gas. Use it to scout, man, and just feed info. You need that information. You need to know where they're positioned.
I didn't get a chance to see. I was wondering if NASR was able to spot a rock where they could maybe end up hiding at. You need to watch out because even if this player doesn't have nades, they're going to be thinking that they are within that nade range as well. There you go. Now they're starting to use those angles. Now they're starting to use the numbers advantage. The nades are going to be coming down there from NASR. Amore not being able to connect. And he might get spotted here. Luckily for him, Fajita's just focused on the other side. This could be a nade. This could be an important nade right here from Amore.
Damage, one more nade,
not
two
gonna be able to
Molotovs.
fully connect.
He's pushing so deep, and GMX are not punishing that. I mean, they can't spot him, but without the backpack,
I think they might be able to spot him right now.
it might be. Without the backpack, it's definitely a little bit harder. Moray will get picked off eventually. Headshot instantly going to be getting that knock onto the player. Now GMX 3v3 fight versus the side of NASA, and he's just going to get absolutely spammed with the shotguns. S12K, DBS, the entire shebang is going to be going pretty well, and GMX just cornered on one slight ridge against the blue zone. Full control now going over to NASA. They didn't even confirm the side of Amora, so that's 1 point just going to waste almost pretty much. They just can't quite get it.
Yep.
And no more nades.
This is what we were talking about, by the way, in regards to them being able to use that utility. They have them cornered, they had them pinned. Utility would have made that so much easier, but NASR being able to come out on top there with the win. Great plays by them. A little bit questionable there from Amore getting up so close to them. Way too close. And as you mentioned, those two players, I really enjoy that those two players decided to push together. They weren't lining up for them. They were there for the trade in case they needed to be. Oh, that nade. Oh, that Molotov was way off. It's so hard to hit those Molotovs exactly right, too, with that terrain change. But NASR finally showing up. Why? This is one of the teams that I was looking forward to see them upgrade their gameplay when it came down to this second phase.
I kind of want to take a bit of a deeper look almost at that fight. Are you guys okay if we go do a replay of this game?
They say yes.
Okay, cool. We're doing it. I want to go way back on this one because I want to highlight one thing. You're talking about the two players that push Fajita. Of course, they want to leverage the man advantage. They can take a 2v1 and just overwhelm Fajita right away. What I like is they have the two players of NASA getting information, then know these two players of GMX are positioned up there. And they also making sure they can't regroup and assist Fajita. Sure, Amore gets knocked. Like, okay, keep them busy. Fajita's going to have no backup whatsoever. As long as we hit the shots, which they do after a moment, we take that fight easily. No backup. And then the two other players, we got time to regroup to make sure they're cornered against the blue behind that ridge. No escape whatsoever. The headshots should be easy to connect. It's not only them using the man advantage, it's also using some of their teammates to make sure the backup is never coming. And those two decisions make it very easy for NASA to get a win and just, there you go, as you see, hit the shot over the ridge and get the chicken dinner. So it's a thing that people might forget, but making sure that you didn't negate mobility potential from a team gets you easy win finishes like this.
I agree. I'm just really happy, like those two NASR players that were pushing Fajita, that they weren't lining up. I think we saw it already one time here where one player was able to knock two players with just one shot, especially from a shotgun. That's something that you just don't want to see in that scenario because it would have completely flipped the script, especially with how this was going to be finishing right here. Buddy now then starting to move up, getting pretty much the last two eliminations, clutching it up for the team. And overall, man, 14 elims. This is what I want to see. Also, I'm glad to see Quick still being alive there towards the end. That was the big question mark, right? Especially from phase one. You guys are able to get a lot of eliminations. Even earlier when we're talking about some of the players too, their survival time is just not that high. When we ended up seeing, I think the MVP last week, it was survival time. I think it was 15 minutes. Something that's just not high at all. For them to just put themselves in a position where the survival time is going to be all the way towards the end, or at least past 20 20 minutes in a match this important for this team, in a match that they were kind of dominating and controlling in regards to their aggression. It's good to see you. 24 total points there for NASR.
Yeah, I mean, the survival time even earlier today for NASR was, what, 14, 15, 16, 17 minutes around that ballpark, so it was very low. So here, able to get themselves an actual win is going to be great, and we needed to see it from NASR because they be slipping sometimes. But yeah, that's going to be it for our match rankings and now the overall leaderboard. NASR up, actually able to lead, not only just leave the second page of the leaderboards, but able to get to 100 points finally with 3 wins, same as Vicious, and actually going to be in 5th position overall. That was very quick, so I'm going to go back. We go quick on these leaderboards. I don't have time
for real
to talk about it. There we go. And first place now is still going to be TG, but they don't have that bubble anymore, that kind of gap that was created, so that's long gone.
That's right. And then Twisted Mind's just gonna keep moving down. The Vicious, I think we're getting a bit of a Cryptics scenario here from from what we saw in phase 1. They're just continuing to go down. We really haven't been able to see much out of them. And then on the second side, I want to see iKURD. iKURD, you need to be able to wake up here. You cannot. I know you were able to perform really well in phase 1, especially the last couple of days, but I want to see something out of that before we fully stop League. I want to see something here that's going to lead us to believe that this team might be able to be one of the top 3 in the grand finals. I think NASR just reminded me why I was picking them to be in the top 3 when we end up going to grand finals. I definitely have POWR. POWR has showcased that over and over again. And that third team, for me, is currently up for grabs.
I would say NASR sometimes forget how good they can be, if that makes any sense.
Yes.
They just don't care some games, and then they just, oh, actually, wait, let's bring back some peak gameplay to the table. So very good stuff from NASR. Hopefully they're going to be able to build up upon that win a little bit more throughout today. Checking out some other comments. What do you think about the India slot in the WC? How would that be? I think that would be cool. How would it be? I think it would be nice if you have a BMPS champion slot. Then you actually have to qualify. It's not just an invite, because then they might just get smacked. So you have a team that actually can do something. So I would like that. Leo. Oh, by the way, Leo.
Don't make it a team that's don't make it a team that's not going to be one of the recent winners of an actual esports event. Don't make it just a thing in regards to just influencers, invite influencers from India. Nope.
Yeah.
If we do get an India team, one that's a recent champion.
Otherwise, you would just invite Godlike or Team Soul, which Godlike in particular, a good team with MENA and POWR, but you want a team that actually does well.
Make it to the next step, right?
Exactly.
You were telling me they didn't. Yeah.
So that's it. And also, Leo, did you see the save? Did you see the save clip? If you're still here, Leo. If not, we can try and show it again for you, so you have the clip if you want to do something on socials. But,
let's show it again, just for us.
Just for us? Okay, give me a second then. Entertain the chat while I...
Take a second while you're doing it. I wish next circle zone shift to military. I'm with you, Adam. I'm hoping that's going to end up happening.
Military.
Which team do you think will be champion? I think it might end up being none other than POWR. A little bit before that. Right here.
Yeah, is around here. Okay, guys. Let's check it out.
Be nasty.
Okay.
Filthy. Safe, bro. No, obviously a champion should be invited from any region. Yeah, you would think that's the case, but not all the time, BJ.
Misses it. And they're instantly reacting. Oh, wait. Buddy, you're in danger. That buggy drive-by is going to get you eventually. You're not safe. You're taking damage if you peek around to dodge it. So let's send a player. I'm on it. Jumps in, picks him up, and barely dodges up Krino. It even takes damage from Arthur, his teammate's grenade. And then they just turn the script against them, flip the script, and start nading. Arthur even nades up Krino again. Arthur naded his teammate twice in a row to then have also NASR join up. They're just piling up onto him. Poor guy.
What a save, though. What a save. Save of the tournament so far. I know this was a good save, too, but I feel like that one's the better save.
Those are more
much
good smokes, I would say. Good smoke.
Yeah, Mark definitely clutched it up there for his team. Oh. Oh, no. Simon, what country are you from? I am from Colombia.
He is.
South America. America.
Hell yeah. I wish the next zone... Oh, yeah, you already read that. Champions should be invited for any region. Yeah, invitation slot only makes sense if it's a local team from the tournament, and also when it's a previous champions of the previous year. Actually, I'm thinking for PMGC, who should be the invited team for Thailand? Because you know it's in Thailand. I think Bangkok is the city that makes the most amount of sense. Vampire?
I think Vampire. Vampire is a lot better this year than last year.
Wait, or E-Arena, because E-Arena also is from, is it Thailand or Vietnam? I think it's Thailand.
No, they're from Thai.
Yeah, it's Thai. I wasn't 100% sure. But actually, E-Arena, if they do well at PMWC, maybe even in the fall season for SEA, E-Arena is not out of the question also.
True.
Yeah.
I think Vampire though, just because of
Makes sense.
How much they bring to the table, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
And what they've been able to achieve in the previous, in the past as well. PUBG Mobile Esports. The Arena, I feel like they might be too fresh for that kind of slot.
Unless they dominate the rest of the year, then maybe.
Unless they do insane, then yeah.
Unless they qualify.
Please.
If they qualify directly, because they already did, as we know, they won summer season. So point-wise for PMGC, they're looking pretty good. So actually, if they qualify, maybe VPE also. I don't know. We'll see. Chinese teams should get to play global teams more. They make it very entertaining. What do you think about that? I agree. Jason Kaplan.
Agreed.
I would like to see more PMRCs. I would like to see PMRCs between teams that are not regions that we don't see happen too often. I don't know. You could have, if India comes back, you could have PMRCs with India. You could have PL ones, Korea, Japan.
Who would we want to see fight India teams on a PMRC?
Oh, yeah. Actually, could you do a three-way fight? Like 3 regions or just 2?
I think 2, just to have it more even. Just 8 apiece. I would want to see India versus
Don't say Americas. I knew you were gonna say America.
I was gonna say MENA, but that's like CSA would be good too.
That's a challenge though. That's
a hella challenge.
Yeah, but
I guess if we don't want to challenge, if we want to like just softly put him back into the global, then MENA.
Yeah, MENA India to start things off, get them back into the scene, and after that you could do CSA and CSA India PMRC. Woo! Zooey mama, hell yeah, I would watch that.
Or India versus Southeast Asia after that.
Hype. I would like to have
sick.
Europe versus Americas. That's always one I've been asking for. Europe Americas would be sick as a PMRC.
Yeah. So what you're saying is you want to see Brazil versus Turkey?
Yes, pretty much. You got me there. You got me cornered.
I think Alpha 7 will be champion this time. What do you think? I'm not too sold on it, and this is coming from one of the biggest Alpha 7 fans.
It depends.
Not too sold on it.
You can tell with Alpha 7 on day 1 if they're going to be champs or not. You're just like, what Alpha 7 are we getting? Pakistan versus India. I mean, you would do a PMSL region, so you would do CSA versus India, but yeah, that would be hype.
Yeah.
Have you guys played PMSL before? Played? No. Never played PMSL. I would just I would have a survival time of 2 seconds.
2 seconds. For real.
Or would you just get wrecked?
Nah, I gotta give yourself more credit. It'll be like 15 minutes.
Maybe. I mean, I would rotate pretty nicely.
Yeah, 15.
Rank the regions from last in your opinion. From last to best? I mean, I can't really rank India because you can't compare them to anyone because they don't play outside their region. So India, I would not even put in there. But who would be the worst? I mean, okay, MENA, PMSL MENA. Sorry,
wait, hold on. While you're thinking about that one, while you're thinking about that one, who do you think is better, India or MENA? Who you got, chat?
Kalaris, no. LOKL.
Max would survive to the late game and be looting.
It happened once, Kalaris. Can you let it go? Can you forget about it?
Bro, you were looting?
Honestly, there was one time the team was getting wrecked,
like looting late.
And I was looting while everyone was knocked and fighting my cheek pad for my sniper because there is a really good item. It was going to save the game. I would need to loot it. I only lost because they scared me because I was looting a cheek pad. That's it. But
you believe that much on your sniper shot? I like it.
I mean, they were like 10 meters away from me, so it wasn't going to help. I was just panic looting. I was like, oh, I need something.
Auto looting? Or no? Do you have auto looting on?
on that version of the game,
Oh.
no.
Divers.
yeah, you see where I'm going with that.
Yeah. I got you.
But yeah, so from order, from worst region to best region. 7. Let's see. MENA last, I would have to say. 8. I love
I gotta
some
write
teams in
this
MENA,
down.
but I'd have to put MENA.
Yeah.
Next.
Last 2 back. MENA.
MENA, you have Korea, Japan, China, SEA, CSA, Europe, Americas. We're doing PMSL regions, not like NA.
Yeah, we're doing PMSL regions, right?
Yeah. PMSL regions.
Okay. MENA. Americas? I don't know.
The thing
'cause
is,
then I want to put EU there.
the top play. Wait, what? Can you repeat that for me? You want to put Europe there? The Turkish
Yeah.
teams? For real? There's mostly Turkish teams. I'm thinking
I know,
more
that's why.
Japan.
And then America, just Brazil team.
I don't know, Japan, Korea, I think. Because the thing is, Japan, Korea, the players we see come out of those regions are always the same, right?
They don't have PMSLs.
Yeah, but like there's still a region that has slots for globals. So like they still count, in my opinion.
What the heck? You just told me PMSLs only.
Yeah, but PMSL scale. So I would have Korea, PL,
okay.
Japan. So I would look at it that way. So for me, I would go MENA. Because of the point I just made about Korea and Japan, I would say Japan. Then
Yep.
Korea.
Yup. EU.
Oh, where'd I put PL then after? Oh, I don't know. Oh, it gets tough after that.
Nah, brother. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, so we got MENA. We got Japan. Wait, are we adding India to this as well?
No, because they haven't played globally. I can't compare them to anything right now because they didn't. We haven't seen
Okay,
them
so
play globally.
India, MENA, Japan, Korea. We're pretty on point in regards to that.
Yeah.
I got. Ooh, hold on. What are you guys talking about? What would we rank different regions? Someone can.
From
Hell
lowest
of
to
a name, bro.
highest.
Yeah.
So we agree for the bottom 3, yeah?
Yeah, India, MENA, Japan, Korea. Yes.
That's bottom 4. Okay, sure. We can put India there if you want because they haven't played globally in a long time. Sure, that's fine. By the way, game should start in the next minute or 2, guys. So we should be getting in game very soon. But yeah, where would we put PL? I would put CSA number 1. I would put CSA with number 1. I would put CSA above SEA. CSA, SEA. And now I'm just hesitant between PL, Americas, and Europe. In the middle.
Agree on that one. I put SEA as the best one.
You put SEA above CSA?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'm a little bit biased because I just did CSA and I have a bit more information on the teams there. Actually, chat on that one. Would you put SEA above CSA or CSA above SEA? Which of the 2 regions do you think is the best? By the way, it is game time. So let's get right into the action.
I got my list. I wrote it down.
Yeah, you wrote it down to make sure we don't forget.
Yeah, I wrote it down. All right, my list is from worst to best, or from best to worst. What do you want?
Best to worst.
Best to worst. Okay, so I got
SEA.
Southeast Asia, SEA, and then I got CSA, then I got PEL.
PL third, okay.
Then I have Americas. Then I have EU. Then Korea, Japan, MENA, and India.
Okay. So I would swap already Europe, Americas, and CSA, SEA. That would be my swap personally. And then that would be my list. Yep.
Okay.
So not too far, but yeah, a lot of people are saying CSA won against SEA, PMRC. Yeah, but PMRC happened a while ago. Is that still accurate now? Oh, Mogga's got his list. Europe better than Korea, Japan better than CSA, better than PL, better than Americas, SE, MENA, India. Whoa, Mogga. I mean, hey, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but except if that's the opinion.
What are you eating?
Hey, Mogga, fair enough.
Today?
So Mogga, you think Europe is the best region? We're not talking about like your Regnums, your S2Gs. You think the region as a whole is the best region in the world. That's definitely a hot take. I'll give you that. Military. Who said military earlier? Someone wanted military.
Yes. Yo,
Let's go.
Adam Esports, we got it, baby.
For
We got
iKURD.
it.
Yeah. Now
Let's go.
go and put spikes on the bridges. Let's do it again.
For real. MENA, Europe, Japan. What? You put Europe that low? No shot. Look at someone cancel this.
Someone can't. MENA. Oh, you know, but like he's going from lowest to highest, as you said. That's why. So MENA.
Yeah, I know.
Europe.
Look how
Europe
low.
below
Look how
Japan,
low he put
Korea.
Europe.
But the thing is, Summon Khan, you put Japan, Korea. The reason why I put Japan, Korea lower is because we always see the same players or teams make it out. So because of that, it shows.
Oh my goodness, Brute. Sorry.
Yo!
That was disgusting.
My man just got the sickest double spray headshots, and he just leaves like nothing happened.
Like, thanks, boys. I know you guys don't have absolutely nothing for me to pick up. Look at this. Oh my god.
Bro, the initial recoil puts him perfectly on the player on the back seat, and it goes headshot, headshot. Yo.
Damn. Claps. That deserves. Good job.
That is
I
it
approve.
with the AKM. Minimal attachments also. Ooh.
He's gaming. Now Gen.G is like, well, we're not doing that.
How
We're
about
not gonna be going there.
rotate a little bit safer?
Yeah.
Just take a chill.
Yeah, that EU that low. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. Whoa, you guys, VJ, you have PEL on 5th. Maybe I'm rating PEL a little bit higher just because of what I saw from PMHI.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, we're rating them now, right? So you got to take also that recent event in mind.
Yeah, I'm doing like a very recent rating. I think mine. Yeah, I'm happy with mine. India, MENA, Japan, Korea, EU, Americas, PEL, CSA, and Southeast Asia.
Fair enough. Okay. So yeah, I would go CSA, SE. Oh, glidation. Is that happening?
What?
It's gliding. Glidation. I don't know. Is it a good name, glidation? We have botation, glidation. Makes sense.
Glidation.
Skytation could be also. a name. What should we call it, chat? If you have another idea, because I haven't heard
Glidation.
anything better than glidation, and I know it doesn't sound great.
Glidation. Glidation.
Nah.
Glidertation.
No, that's not there.
That sounds awful.
Need a name.
Flytation. Hey, yo, flytation. That's better. That's so much.
Flightation.
Aviation. You're not wrong, sir. You are not wrong.
Birdtation. I don't.
Flytation.
Oh.
It sounds smoother than glidation. Look at those two boxes.
They're just like, what happened here on this bridge?
Oh, it's like, well, now we know where those players ended up getting eliminated.
They're like, are we about to get bridge camped? Well, we know. It seems fine.
Free elimination in the glider.
Who saw that one in India, by the way, where you had two gliders shooting at each other in the sky above the water? That was sick. Did you see that, Seven?
No, I did not.
Such a sick play. I can't find the exact game where it happened, and I wanted to make a video about it, but I just couldn't find the clips, and then it moved on and onto other things. But there were two gliders with two players in it, and the players on the back seat were shooting at each other. It was so cool.
Did anybody actually knock each other or no?
Yes, I think there were knocks happening. If I'm
Nice.
not mistaken. Max Nation? What? That would be like the people subscribe to me.
Elimination? Hey, yo. But no. I like the flytation. But if we want to do something with the glider, I think it starts with a G. GLI. Glide.
It needs to make sense for the viewers who never watched.
Lightation.
What?
Lightation?
Flightation.
What were you saying earlier?
Glidation, flightation, skytation.
Glidation. Oh, you add that D to it?
Yeah.
No, I say we go GLI straight to T. Glidation.
Glidation.
Glidation. Yeah, because glidation sounds to me like station. You want to have like a hard T, right? Like boatation.
It makes it a bit smoother with the D and I don't know.
Yeah.
Glidation.
Chat, thoughts?
Glidation sounds weird. It's like, what glide? What's glide? Whereas glide
Glidation.
makes more sense to me.
Glidertation.
Okay. Just at that point, just say he's rotating with a glider. You know, that's just doesn't make sense. Yep, Insane Esports versus
Nah, hey,
Orangutan
yo,
Esports.
hold on.
That was the one.
Let me cook.
I do
Got
notice
like
the
playing
same.
PMWC. Did they announce it somewhere? I've never seen that before. I
What?
hope that's not the case. I hope it's not godlike. If it is going to be an India team.
Maybe not. Orangutan versus Insane Esports. Yeah, I really wanted to make a video about that. That would be. I think you could make a video about that, 7, if you want.
What?
Ooh, good one. On the glider fight. The glider fightation.
That would be fun. Wonder when it happened. Let me see if I can find it.
Yo, I'm suddenly.
With the power of the internet.
Yo, suddenly I'm back to school. What do you mean suddenly? You just teleported to school? Jason Kaplan? I think Jason Kaplan, the real Jason Kaplan, does not go to school. I think he's done with that. I'm actually. What's up, Ubaid? Welcome.
How long ago did this happen?
What? It was.
The glider fight.
It was maybe what, 2 weeks ago?
Ooh.
If someone can find the exact game where it happened and help 7, that would be beautiful. When is prediction time? Meme is like. I mean, so far, I'm gonna show you guys the map. So you have an idea, but it's too early. Actually, this is quite slow for the northern teams. NASR haven't moved, Twisted Minds haven't moved, Vision haven't moved, POWR, Cryptics, R8, TG are slow also. This, normally by now, most of the teams will be already on the move, or if not already on the island. They are very, very slow on that move. What's going on?
Hold on, I'm writing this down. I think somebody said they found it.
Oh, the circle south also.
Semis, week 2, day 3. Glider fight.
Yep.
You remember the match or no? Kraken. Kraken knows everything.
Maxman, did you know a frog can jump higher than an Eiffel Tower? Yes, because an Eiffel Tower can't jump. I know. Good joke, but I know that one.
Is that the actual joke?
Yes, it is. It is the actual joke.
Dang it.
This is a bad
Those guys love looting, bro.
Hey, wait. Important. You see this circle, 7? You see the circle?
Yep.
Whenever they add the ferry to the map, this would be the time where the ferry would be crazy powerful. You know, maybe you would get camped, but if you don't, quick rotate with the ferry, you enter onto the southern beach of Military Island, you're golden. You're looking good.
Okay, but put the map up real quick.
Okay, let me show you for a second.
I think it would have to be I see what you're trying to go with. The rotation will have to be sooner. You can't wait this long.
Yeah. I mean, you could do it now.
Because right now, like if you do it now, you're getting camp 100%. Like all these teams are gonna be looking at that. Then everybody else that's also on the edge of the island is gonna be seeing it too. I think they might even set up for a camp.
It's just an option if you're getting, let's say, bridge camp.
Yeah.
And we're getting stuck
No, I like
here.
the option. I love that we have more options with it. But I'm just saying, like this late.
Yeah, I do agree with your point. You want to do ferrytations, phase 1.
Yeah, you have to do the ferrytation a lot sooner. Or if not, you might just want to go to a lighter tation.
Who started saying boatations? Was it John and Blank? Was it them? Who started? I think it is John and Blank who started saying boatation, and now everyone uses the word boatation. It's a real thing.
And Dave.
Was it Dave? No, they started Papa Blue. A bit different, I think.
No, that was Papa Blue was
Hot Jukes?
Hot Jukes.
No. Well, Hot Jukes, Dave, same duo from back in the day. I thought it was an enemy for a second there.
Top 5 best teams A7 rare. I don't know about that. Madrid. Not right now. Not after what we just saw at PMHI. I'm a person that lives in the moment. All right, Vicious, come on. Let's see what you can take. See if you can take on TG. TG, you definitely need this. You're gonna be pushing up. Oh, TG, no.
Not again.
You're getting picked apart. There you go, Ozil. Power. Okay, you're getting 1 him. It's gonna be a 1v1 unless Laith ends up getting involved in this fight, which I don't think he's going to because he ended up getting shot at.
The thing is, this fight makes no sense.
Bro, there's so many fights. Nah, so many fights are about to happen here.
Yeah, but they're so far away from the circle. He's shifting in 5 seconds.
I know. Look how many teams are nearby.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I'm going to show you guys the map feed when it pops, just so you have an idea. Actually, it did pop right now. We might see in a few seconds on the main feed, so I'm not going to move away from it as Gmax get eliminated. We still have Look at this. So many teams not yet moving. Look at, you got POWR, NASR, rotation happening from Cryptics. Like, why are we so late on the rotate? They didn't move until literally 30 seconds ago.
Why are they so late on the rotate? Okay, that's kind of ridiculous. Were they hoping that there was going to be nobody fighting over here towards the bridges, which that's definitely not the case.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is that we already have teams fighting in military just for control of compounds, which is going to be iKURD. iKURD is one of those teams that want to be able to get all this control. And they're going up against none other than Silent Hill. There you go. Find the first knock. It's going to be none other than Nemo. Gonna be able to find the second one. Oh, easy pickings here for iKURD. Barely got damage. Getting full control of this compound right here, which is pretty much going to be center of the circle. That's going to be a sweet setup there for iKURD.
I saw one of the loadouts.
They get an airdrop.
One of the loadouts was S12K and Mini 14, which is an interesting loadout. But it works. You get the range and you get the CQC. So
my favorite loadout is the M4 and an explosive crossbow.
Wait, oops.
Shout out to Sook.
The man, or Radiosio, the man. Here we go. Big southern shift. Well, not southern shift. It's pretty central, but it keeps going on the southern coast. Or as some casters like to say, hard shift.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, some people say it sometimes. The Cryptics rotation entering onto Novo area. The Eastern Bridge, man. Even the Western Bridge is going to have two teams. But I'm so surprised. You have a phase 1 perfect military circle, 7. And we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to count also Cryptics. 7 teams. You have 7 teams. Half the lobby, almost.
What was NASR waiting for?
Not going for it.
Were they refueling on the gas station? They literally just stopped moving.
There's not enough
I think that's the only thing that would have done.
It's not
right. Now they're going to be... Now they might end up being forced to fight here against Twisted. Oh, this is not a fight you want to take.
Barbosa has the time, the exact time for you, 7, if you want. 54:14.
Oh,
he's helpful.
Barbosa, I love you.
Thank you, man. Very helpful.
Thank you.
Twisted Minds.
54-14.
Looking to leave over. Quick has a really good angle next to Lighthouse. But NASA, they're just going to let them cross because they know they're not going to get bridge camp because they're deep in the blue. It's phase 3, about to go to phase 4. They're waiting. NASA's delaying it. There you go. They're deep enough on the bridge. You can follow them. You won't get gate kept. This is good. Still looking at the 2 crates on the bridge. A little bit surprised.
I got it, Barbosa. Thank you, man. I would definitely love to look at that. And you said it's day 2, right? It's not like week 1, week 2, whatever the case might be.
I don't
But now somebody else is saying, bro, glider fight is going to be on week 2, match 7. Damn. All right, you know what? I'm going to write both of this down. Match
Chat's on
takeover.
point. Chat is on point. All good. There we go. Big fight happening. It's going to be TG again. Man, the thing is, no winners will be declared after this fight because you're deep in the blue.
Yep.
You're nowhere near. I can't believe POWR are approaching here. They hear the fight. They want to avoid it. POWR at 4, unfortunately, quite low on the meds. He's going to try and tank it with the bandages. I don't think it's going to be enough to clutch the heal. And he does go out to the blue zone. Man, I'm getting annoyed. I am genuinely sorry, guys. But this is a bit frustrating rotation-wise. It's been delayed this much. POWR at least able to make a very quick rotate. The blue zone's ticking hard.
From POWR is such a late rotation, man.
There's no open position in the circle. I'm going to show the map feed for everyone right now for a quick sec.
Yeah.
Everything's taken over. Like, the one big playable compound are the pier south that's taken over by GK, and iKURD's compound. And they have a crate on top of them, so they're just going to get also free loot. But otherwise, you arrive, no scouting whatsoever. That's my biggest issue, is no scouting because you rotate so late, and the bridges are just going to be normally full of teams. They delayed the rotate so late for POWR, all the teams got eliminated.
Yep.
So, I don't know.
I'm with you. Like, I agree with you. Like, the fact that they only started rotating when Circle 3 ended up starting to close in, I think it was, or when Circle 3 popped up, that is way too late. Especially with the circle that we have. Like, it was so obvious that it was going to be going towards military. And then now you have teams just fully sending, like, R8 having to send it too. They're getting picked apart by Stallions.
Ooh.
POWR, more than likely, same scenario is more than likely going to end up happening. NASR somehow found a way into the circle.
Shall we do prediction now, 7? Because
we should do prediction
I think
now.
it's going to get a bit hectic. You know what, chat? We'll wait until Skaton stops driving. Oh, you know what? Otherwise, I can just show it now. Here we go.
Want to wait for the next circle?
No, let's do it
Circle
now.
5? Fair, right now?
Let's do it now.
iKURD.
Prediction. You got an iKURD on this one? Okay, I'm going to be playing... I don't know why. I have something about vision. I want to pick them, but I'm not going to go for that one. I'm going to go... You know what? I've been criticizing Power, but I'm going to pick them. I'm going to pick Power because I feel like it. As Twisted Minds go for the push onto our solo here of Team Hunt. Unfortunately, because he is solo, he can't do much, and he's out.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Adam Esports, thanks. I did it just for you, Adam, and also because they have a super strong compound. And everybody else is going to be having to fight it out. There you go, Twisted Minds. Lord trying to find some angles, too. Did he get knocked? He did. Oh, no. As soon as he was about to jump up into that window, he ends up getting knocked. That sucks. And it's by none other than that. But, okay, Max. I know we mentioned this, but I got to mention it again. The fact that NASR and POWR were able to kind of just freely find a way into this circle is a bad habit.
Yeah.
It's a really, really bad habit. Because if they try to do this in PMWC, that's not going to be the case.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, that would not fly in a global. It might fly here in MENA if you go to PMWC.
I think this is why you and I are being hypercritical in regards to those late rotations. Not only just because of like you're going in with 0 scouting, chat, and you're hoping that something is open, kind of like what NASR and POWR were able to do, but it's just the fact that it just sets like a really bad precedent for those teams, saying, hey, we did it in the past, we should be able to do it again. I don't know about that. Might not be able to do it in a global event.
I would agree. It's just a bad habit. It might work in MENA, but if you go to a global and you pull that, mostly you're going to get mostly flushed on the outskirts of the circle when you approach it, so it's not going to work out. There you go, though. POWR. Actually, I like what POWR doing with the ridge. This is actually a really good one because you can't get spotted by iKURD, and you can just funnel all of your attention onto NASR as they get cornered behind this wall. So just don't waste the nades if possible. You want to hold on to a few. POWR. But this is not a bad play. This is a decent transition point. They even find the last player, Skaton of R8, so that's going to be the end of their match. Only 1 point this game. Stop, please. POWR, stop wasting it. Stop wasting your nades.
Okay, that one doesn't end up in. I think right now they're just having to. They're trying to find any way here to just get rid of NASR. Why not just fully go for the crash then?
I mean, they're waiting for the blue.
I think they have 2 vehicles. Then yeah, then just you wait for the nades, or wait for blue to get a little bit closer, then start throwing the nades, because you're gonna have more of a pinpoint area where to throw those nades.
I agree. You should just wait it out. You should just wait
Man,
it out.
I feel like we end up repeating ourselves so much, but it's just like it just keeps happening over and over again. Like certain little things here, like nades being wasted, blind rotations, all of that stuff just happens so much, chat. So first of all, sorry if I'm repeating myself too much, but it's a big issue.
Yeah, actually, chat, what do you think? Do you think we're valid in us comparing them to a global lobby? Because we want them to be ready. Whoever qualifies, we want to be ready for PMWC. That's what we want. We don't want MENA to have 3 teams qualify alongside R8 and just get wrecked. We don't want that. We want to have the best of what MENA has to offer, hopefully improve a little bit, and then do well in PMWC. That's the best. We want them to have a shot, but sometimes teams are quite inconsistent, and that's unfortunate. But Buddy, back into the buggy. Yeah, he's not making it out. Yep, that's going to be the pickup. Ahaji. Yep. That's going to be elimination number 2, I believe, if you can flush it. You already got a few eliminations stolen, I think, so that's quite unfortunate for POWR. But at least now, NASR, most of the players out of the picture completely. They can just keep sweeping north, and their teams are so aggressive, 7, as we know, that they have the fragging power to back up a play like that. So here, they're just going to chase down solos and stragglers on the northern side, and they might just have full control of this road very soon.
Max, what is the player from iKURD doing all the way in the north? What are they trying to do here? Is it scouting? I mean, besides scouting, but like that is far. That is far. Unless they're gonna go for a third party here, but they have to time it right.
He gets one. It's
they have to make sure they time it right.
Yeah. It's good if you don't overcommit. If you're respectful, you play it from a distance, which he's not. Look, he's in the car. He's moving about. He's not sending it. I think a big send would be a mistake. Are they sending it? Nice nade.
Oh,
they are sending it. They saw them get knocked and losing a lot of players, and they just want to sweep the northern side. They even get an extra one onto NASR.
I don't mind that push. I don't mind that push from iKURD. I just did not enjoy the player being so far away from his squad. There you go. Now being able to clear the north. iKURD, let's go. As I said, I just didn't want that player to end up getting caught, because then you're gonna end up losing one player just for no reason. with what you were saying. Like overextending, don't overextend it.
It wasn't an overextend there, though, right? Like, they played it respectfully. They had a player scouting, making sure, okay, let's keep information. Oh, 2 players are knocked. Guys, send it, because then, look what they're doing. I'm going to show the minimap for a second. This is great from iKURD. They're just fully controlling all of the northern side. They're setting for the solos. They're trying to find it. Don't go solo, though. That's quite unfortunate. He does get picked off, swapping on over to the F12K. Is he going to get the 1v2? Oh, unfortunately, he's going to be missing a few of those shots. iKURD, do you get punished, though? They lose Rehan. But still, the play they went for, the good idea, but you play as a team a little bit more. iKURD, that would have been a little bit smoother to execute in my eyes.
They ended up losing a player, though, with that push. That's, I don't know how I feel about that that Western push there.
I mean, I
All
like
the
it.
way down. You like it? I don't.
Not the way it was done, but I like the idea because you get a good high ground. And actually, you can see over the rock there, it's a really safe position. I mean, look, Team Vision can't really get him. And he's getting information on what the hell is happening in the pier, because this entire game, they have not been able to scout these buildings. They don't know how many players are alive there. Is it a full team? Is it just solos? What's the situation? Here, they're getting very valuable information that everyone is, in fact, or in the water or in the buildings, meaning they can exude as much control as they really want at this point. So they just play it there, around the trees. It should be a really safe chicken dinner.
Now it should be. Yeah, I think I'm... Yeah, I didn't like the way it was executed.
Yeah,
I wish they wouldn't have lost that one player there. I wish they would have been a little bit more closer together, just to be there for the trade and be there for the pickup. But I'm with you. They do have now great control here, which I felt like they would have been able to get that control anyways, because these teams are just so compact in this port area that they would have had a lot of freedom to work with still. And even at the mid-range, even at the long-range fighting, I think iKURD would have been able to get that player on top. I didn't like them losing that player. You should watch the whole match. 7 is the same match. Glider 5, island rotations, with horse rotations, bicycle rotations.
Yeah, I saw a montage about that. That game was crazy. It had too much happening in one match.
It's all the rotations.
Yeah.
Okay, did a little jump out.
Scout with the cars.
Yeah, like this is good. Like this is good. Just control this area. You don't have to overextend. You don't have to do anything crazy here. Keep an eye. If somebody does decide to go on top of the crate, you'll be able to more than likely pick them apart, because they're gonna be forced to overextend. And I think that's what the Vision player realized, and then now he's starting to back off.
By the way, I'm seeing a lot of comments asking us questions in the chat. Please keep them for a little bit, and we'll answer them after this game. Okay, if you guys have stuff you want to talk about, we'll have a break, but feel free to keep them. Or in between matches, or during the early game part of matches. That's when we like to discuss stuff.
We're trying to be serious towards the end of the matches, chat. Oh my goodness, iKURD.
He moves away.
Let's see how you're gonna be able to set up on this. You should be able to find a way to set up on this, just to get all those players going to be coming out. I don't even think Vision has any vehicles to work with, and definitely Gen.G doesn't have any vehicles to work with. The good play would be to wait a little bit longer, wait for Gen.G to be kind of forced to fight Vision if they don't want it to be super aggressive, right? Because these two teams, even with the solo, they would be forced to fight each other.
Yeah.
And then just capitalize on that. But iKURD, I'm really loving
Groza.
what the player has in the off angle, not this one.
Who has the MG3?
It's not gonna be Dashi.
Who has it? Someone had an MG3 earlier. From iKURD.
Alec?
Hiwa Kalar? I think it was him to the west. I don't remember.
Hiwa Kalar? Yeah, maybe. It's definitely not Alec. I mean, sorry, it's definitely not Dashi.
And also, do Vision know about Dami? I think they do, because he got an elimination on a play in the water and he took shots. So they have an idea that Rock, which is in circle, by the way, barely. Yeah. There's someone over there. So if you're Vision, I think you have an idea that's a full team out in the open, because they can't coexist. They can't work together. So the only way this works out is that it's a full team. At least that's the thought process I would think they're having. That Dami, this one player of Gen.G, is solo. If we eliminate him, we get one elimination plus a second place. So I would put my focus on Dami more than I would put my focus on iKURD. They do have a car, yeah, they parked it inside. So Dami, in my eyes, should be the main focus for Team Vision. I don't know if you crash it, I don't know if you try and nade it from a distance, but Dami would reward you with a lot Or by a lot of points, I mean 2 points, but still, it would get you 2 points for
I think
very
you were right. I don't
little
think they
effort.
even know he's there, Max.
I think they do.
I don't think. You think so?
Because
they're just so focused now on it, on like just where iKURD's at.
the thing is, they might think there was a player here earlier because he got an elimination on, I think it was Rio in the water or something.
Yeah.
Has he moved? And then they don't know if he's moved or not. But there's someone around there. They know that 100%.
He's gonna be forced to move right now.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The shots.
Shooting. I mean, that's gonna help him distract him. And right here, I mean, for iKURD, they just have to keep setting themselves up. They have everything to win here, chat.
Yeah.
Academy Esports, come on. Yeah, exactly. Come on. They don't have to push anything though. Like this is the right play from iKURD here. I don't know why he's throwing smokes.
2 players
You
of
throw that
iKURD
preemptively?
weren't in the circle.
Hey.
They are now.
They were just doing it to maybe like save themselves a little bit. Okay.
Or no, he's going to get blasted the moment he leaves the water by Iwakala.
I
He knows where he is.
Timing-wise, yeah, timing-wise, it might help him. Nah, he's waiting for him. I wonder if Dhabi was the player that ended up flushing out the player from iKURD that was knocked.
I don't think so. I don't think it was him.
Yeah. I can't remember.
Oh, there you go. Spotted. Yep, that's going to be it.
Nice.
Gen.G 3rd place. Not sure how many eliminations.
Oh. And on top of that, he has a ghillie suit. Okay, iKURD. We're gaming now. Let the nades start coming in.
Use the buggy. Maybe the horse? He's going to try and run to the horse. I'm not sure. Now up. In the buggy. Trying to play around it. Actually, if they get rid of that one off angle to the west, this would be actually possible. That smoke usage is really good from Vision. They're trying to make it so they play on the side of it, so they only get an angle on Hiwakala, but he's not peeking. He knows he's in danger, so he's playing a little bit slower, a bit more respectful, waiting for the smokes to dissipate, and that's when they're going to start to turn the heat up a bit.
Yeah, Hiwakala needs to make sure that he doesn't get knocked out. This is such an important off angle. Come on, get the knock.
Whoa! He's still alive! Marcelo!
Survives it.
Iwakala, we got to hit those. Oh, the smoke's gone. There you go.
2 other players need to be able to spread out a little bit more. Are they? There you go. That was just such a winning play there. Hiwakala being able to get the different angles. Now it's going to be forcing the other players from iKURD to push up. He's going to be forced to overextend. Oh, he's going to get knocked though. The nades are going to start coming in. They should know exactly where he's at. iKURD needs to start pushing this. You need to start shooting at all of this. There you go. iKURD being able to clutch up the win in military base where they are usually end up dropping anyways. Great plays from iKURD. I think the only one that if I do have to nitpick there from iKURD was the push that they did on the western side towards the end. But besides that, here, Iwakala getting the off angle, waited for the right time, didn't overextend too much until he was forced to overextend. And then the other players reacting just in time as well with the nades to just as backup.
I would have liked to see Marcelo try and flush Hiwakala and actually get that point. I think he even tried, but the smoke starts to dissipate, and you can see he's panicking a bit, like, oh my god, I'm going to try and hide behind my teammate. So he soaks in a few bullets worth of damage, but it's just not going to be rewarding you with the win. Nice try in leaving that position, but it didn't work out. And iKURD, as you said, 7, they drop here. Pretty easy game. They got very lucky with the circle, but they played it right. Like, you can say circle luck as much as you want. They play it right. And they get the win, and a pretty easy one at that. That's what, a double-digit chicken dinner. They get 12 elims. Good game.
Let's be honest. Even with the lucky circle, there was an early fight that they had to win, that they ended up winning, and it was none other against Silent Hill for that compound. After they won that fight with Silent Hill, then they had just full control of the area. And then on top of that, it kind of helped them out that so many teams were rotating so late, having to fight outside the circle, that they didn't have to worry about anybody crashing them. Because that was one of your biggest worries, right? A team ended up, multiple teams maybe crashing that compound and just overwhelming them. That wasn't going to be the case because there was just so many fights outside the circle.
Hey, Adam Esports, I swear you have selective hearing, man. I said it was an easy game because of the circle, but they play it right. Can you take a compliment, Adam? God damn it. Here we go, looking at the leaderboards. Hey, POWR able to reclaim their round 1 position in first place. Yeah, I mean, POWR, I was a bit critical on the late rotates, but they were able to make it work a little bit in their favor, and iKURD able to jump up 4 ranks away from the dusty, disgusting second page here, 7. They're back up 4 ranks.
And then Twisted just keeps going down the leaderboard. Twisted. iKURD moving up those 4 spots that you mentioned. NASR still there with the striking distance. Is this gonna be? Wait, was this? This was the third Erangel, right? We end up going to
Yes.
the last Miramar. Okay, cool. Man, today has been. I feel like today's going by a lot faster than yesterday. Those last two Miramars. TG. You think TG can somehow fight for that top spot? I don't see it.
Nah. Look at that early fight, man, with a brute.
That was nasty.
That was a nasty one. Sheesh.
Yeah,
Good game.
I think TG. If anything, TG right now is going to be looking to just stay within the top 3.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, they're just going to keep falling slowly. There's only 2 more games, so they're not going to fall that much, but they will keep falling and losing a few extra bonus points. But it's still going to be a decent amount going into the finals. But I think the day's been going by quickly, Seven, because the games have been quite interesting, except maybe for the Sanhok. The Sanhok, you can kind of forget about it. It wasn't that riveting, but all the Erangels have been actually pretty spot on. We had the Quarry finish, this weird one. The other game that was happening north of Rozhok that was really well played, especially by the likes of NASR versus, who was it, TG. So, yeah, very fun games that got us very involved in the conversation. Wow. Agreed.
And on top of that, shout out to, once again, to everybody watching the watch party. Thank you so much. Thank you for participating in the chat as well. And for everybody that does have questions, we will be answering them more than likely when the next game starts, because we'll probably have some downtime, because it is going to be Miramar after all.
Max is calling teams on the second page dirty and disgusting. Sad. No, I said the second page is dirty and disgusting. I'm not calling them dirty and disgusting. Why are people being selective about what they hear me say? Okay, I know what I'm saying.
Hold on, I might be being selective, but technically that is what he said.
No, I said the second. You don't want to be on the. Okay, do you want to be on the second page?
Oh,
no.
Being on the second page. Oh, okay.
The second page itself is dusty and disgusting. You know, that place, you don't want to be there. It's not because you're in a dusty, disgusting place that you are yourself dusty and disgusting. Come on, what are we talking about? I don't like the second page. Yes, Adam, it's not where you want to be. Tell me one team that likes being on the second page. Chat is against me. This is a revolt, okay? And I know things about revolutions. I'm French, okay? Let's not do that against me. Holy.
Oh man, what is the MENA final? It starts on Thursday. It goes Thursday, Friday, and Saturday this week. So make sure you pull up for that.
Stop laughing, Seven. Or you're going to dusty, disgusting second page.
No, I'm glad you explained it to me, because now I understand it. Because I was like, wait, you actually might have just called it, but now I understand it. I'm with you.
Max don't like struggling teams. I love a comeback story. I'm talking about
Kim Kardashian.
You know what, chat? You made me angry. Break.
It is time though, chat. It is time. We do need to go on a break. After that, get your questions ready. We'll be answering them.
Yeah.
Most of them.
If you deserve it. If you don't come after me again, chat. Okay, no, for real. We'll be back in a few minutes for our last 2 games of the day on Miramar, and also last 2 games of the league stage. So we'll see how many head start points these teams have going into the finals later on this week. Stay tuned. See you guys very soon.
Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See him stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them off day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
You said it's gonna be a time for you and me. Did not
Murmur.
Guys, I wanted to put my fist through a wall, punch the wall really hard because the game was not starting. But the game is here, so you know what? I'm being a pacifist now. We're chilling. We are laid back. It's Miramar. Get your sunscreen, get your parasol, and get your beverage of choice you would have at the beach. What would that be, Seven?
Whatever you get. Hold on, I'll get to that one. Whatever you get, though, don't get into a party bus and try to go uphill trying to crash a compound. Please. Just please don't. Unless you really want to do it for the memes, then go for it.
Hey.
But otherwise, imagine if it's 2 party buses. Then do we agree? Then do we give him a pass?
Yeah, but just don't drive it uphill. You know, a very, very steep hill, because otherwise a party bus ain't gonna do it. You know, just don't do that. We're not talking about any play or team in particular. You know, we're just saying be careful. It could be bad. XX team. What? What was that? I don't know what we're talking about.
Who? Aren't they in the second page?
So wait, who said? Wait, I saw a comment. From Adam. Dirty and ugly and bad and disgusting teams are from second page. That's what I've heard. I said the second page. Adam, I know you're trolling me, but brother.
Those dirty teams in the second page. You know what's not dirty? Maxman and 7WG. Fire emojis. Let's go, agree, little monster. That's a good comment that we'll focus on. Prediction time. Prediction time already? iKURD will win. Trust me. 7, are you with? Yeah, I'm definitely not with you. Sorry, Adam. Definitely not with you. But prediction time, Max. Should we just do prediction time on here?
Why are you guys so mean to me
Max.
today? Yeah.
Max is dead.
I'm here, but why are you guys so mean to
See,
me?
the thing is, Max can see me, but I can't see him unless I'm looking at the actual stream, and I'm see them when you guys are seeing him, which I'm hella delayed. So I didn't even see him falling asleep. He was thinking about that first page, the nice one, the one where everybody wants to be part of.
You got the very clean.
The one that if we play, we wouldn't be there. Okay, you're making this worse.
You got the very clean and beautiful first page, you know? I'm not talking about the teams on the first page. I'm talking about the page of the leaderboards itself. Glider. Okay, Pete, what's happening with gliders and MENA? They just love the gliders here.
I think it might be the first time seeing a glider being used here in Miramar during this PMSL.
Oh, this PMSL, yeah. No, that
Yeah,
sure.
this,
Yes.
yeah, I've seen it before.
Yeah, I was like,
Chill.
ever? That's an interesting thing to say. Watch party. VJ says, watch party is fun and informative with Maxman and 7. Yeah, thank you. It is fun.
Hell
We enjoyed
yeah.
doing it.
Thank you. If there's anything you guys want us to add to here, you know what? Just because of this glider-tation, I might pick
He's fine.
the lucky bounce, bro.
Parkour.
See, I'm too short. If I would have made that jump, 50% of my HP gone. Tiny legs. That's what happens.
Extra full damage on 7.
Open bar. Okay, never mind. Don't give us feedback, chat. I take it back.
Just have an Uber Eats collab. Just like, hey guys, what are we doing? We just make the cocktail here. It gets shipped right to your flat.
We're taking water shots.
Yeah, this is water.
So refreshing. Stay hydrated.
We share the one same brain cell sometimes.
Bro, jeez.
I swear, we're the same.
Chat, ask questions. Now's the time. You guys had so many questions earlier. Good question. If R8 can get top 3, who do you think can be host team invite? It'll be fourth place team. That's usually how it goes.
Yes.
Unless something changes here, which would be really, really rare.
Yeah. Tis a rare scenario. Oh, party bus. There's only one in it.
Party bus? Dude, yesterday I was trying to find a party bus in Miramar. You know how hard it is to find one of those things?
It is hard, yeah. They don't spawn too often. It's a lot of
Out of all the
buggies.
vehicles you told me to find, you told me to find the freaking hardest vehicle.
Because it was the one in the clip. Why am I being...
Brother, I went from Torre Ahumada all the way down to Tierra Bronca, all the way down to Alcázar, all the way down to Truck Stop, and then I went to Pecado, and then I went down to Los Leones, and I finally found one.
Damn, you went that
I'm not even
far?
lying. I'm being dead serious, bro. I went that far.
Golden Morado. Whoa.
Good thing you didn't tell me to find this. Actually, it would have been easier because we just went to Hacienda del Patron.
How many of them spawn per Miramar? It's just one, right? Golden Mirado?
Last time it was one, unless it's been changed, but that I know of, one.
Should be just one, yeah. The Golden Mirado.
Yeah.
Yo, Golden I remember the day where you see this little thing, like the square tower in that spot in Minas Generales. I remember the one day, I think it was Action that got stuck in one. And he couldn't get out, and he died to blue. that was funny. That was a funny meme.
Feels bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
At an angle.
Steep one. Yeah.
Ah, boy. There you go, Zakaria. 10 out of 10 driving. And meanwhile, Sad is just fully sending it.
YOLO, UAZ.
Remember my prediction done in buy. I'm going to shop. What are you going to go shop? Hold on, Adam. Hold on. Wait a second.
It's iKURD.
No. I'd say what is he going to go shop in? Not what his prediction. Yeah, his prediction. I mean,
he's going to buy an iKURD.
let me get his prediction right for the grand finals. I'm pretty sure I can predict it right now.
Al-Hajj is safe. They're going to res him. He should be cool.
Al-Hajj.
Golden Mirado, one in Hacienda del Patron. Is it always in Hacienda del Patron? Is it always there?
Yes. Yep. It's always there.
Oh, I didn't know
like
that.
when it first started being when it first became a thing, dude, that was the hot drop. And everybody will literally just try to get into the Golden Mirado and then just leave as soon as possible because everybody else would just die.
Lol. I don't remember that.
Yep.
I mean, because I used
that
to
was
play
a
mostly
long time
Wrangle.
ago. That was a long time ago. Yeah, me too.
Do you remember Seven? I remember this vividly, like it was yesterday. The day they added Miramar to PUBG Mobile.
Yes.
Oh, that was like, yes, new map, let's go. And bro, that was so much fun.
Do you remember the sandstorm in Miramar?
Sandstorm?
Yeah.
I mean, it's in the game now.
Well, remember, no, like the first time. Sorry, we're talking about the first time they added something.
Oh, yeah.
So I was referring to like the first time that we saw the sandstorm. Everybody, dude, Miramar was popping that day. Everybody was just trying to find the like go towards the sandstorm. If I'm not mistaken, chat, there was a tornado too. Or am I tripping?
I think that might have been theme mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have sandstorm. Actually, people were saying they might add sandstorms into eSport. I don't think so. I don't know. Adds a bit too much RNG. I have an idea about map tournament rotation. Change every single match. Do you agree, or is it going to give a big headache? I mean, also you do like Miramar, Erangel, Sanok, Miramar, Erangel. Like you make, instead of doing 3 of the same map or 2 of the same map in a row. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. It's valid. I prefer when you have some semblance of consistency, but you don't have to do it every time and every event. You can change it.
What if they did 2 air? Hold on. Fishes? Nope, never mind. You're not gonna clutch up, dude. I'm telling you, the shotgun. Just switch it to a UMP, man, please. What did it? I think you might have said this one too. 2 Erangels, 1 Miramar, 1 Senhawk, 1 Miramar, 1 Erangel. I think you might have said that earlier, right?
I said
I know
Erangel, Miramar,
different
Sanhok, Miramar, Erangel, I think it was. Oh, no. I said... Oh, no, it was this. I said Erangel, Miramar. No. Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, Erangel. It's something like that. Maybe you swap the first Miramar with the Sanhok. But, that's what I said earlier.
I remember I said Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Sanhawk, Miramar, Erangel. Start on Erangel, finish on Erangel.
Oh, yeah. The best map. By the way, that's a bad circle we just saw shift over to the east. Very hard shift.
Yep.
Over on the northern side.
For MENA Esports? No way we don't. For real. Yeah, VJ and I had the same one. I remember VJ. Our brain cells were thinking alike. Rainbow Candy, Karakin, and Rondo. What the heck, bro? The Karakin?
Jason Kaplan's just trying to bait us. Erangel, Miramar.
I like the way you think.
5 Erangel. Let's just do 6 Erangels. Why stop there? Just go the entire way. Commit to the bit. 6 Erangels.
Let's do 6 Senhawks. That'll be madness. The best team would not end up winning that. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, it would be hella inconsistent. Oh, nice bit of elevation taken over by GMX.
Hella inconsistent. Hold on.
The Kendi, Karakin, Rondo, or bring 2 more maps. Not Karakin. Karakin is
Karakin's
not
awful.
made for 16 teams. That would be the worst decision ever.
At least
Kendi,
you
if
say
you
Livic.
update it, yeah.
At least you didn't say Livic, so that's nice.
Yeah. If you could update a map, like significant overhaul, it may be graphics, in locations, in mechanics on the map, which map would you like to update into a 2.0 version?
Sanhok.
Yeah, I knew it. So what would you update about Sanhok? I think we already talked about it a little bit, but
I'll make it a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
No, I think what we said last time is like, what kind of map would you want it to be? I said like a mix of Miramar and Sanhok.
Yeah.
Like Miramar, but with like Sanhok environment. Like.
Yeah.
I think for Sanhok, I would make it a little bigger. I would try to make it what is Erangel? 6x6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Erangel is 8x8. Erangel 8x8. Miramar 8x8. Yeah, and Vikendi 6x6.
Okay. I would try to make it 6x6, like Vikendi size.
That's good. It's good middle ground.
Yeah.
Circle about
Not too much. That's why I asked. I don't want to do it the same as Erangel in Miramar, because
7 circle, kind of reminiscent of a certain PMGC last game. Not quite there. It should.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible for it to go to the island unless it shifts right onto Stallions. It needs to shift right there, and then it might be able to hop to the right side. But it seems quite unlikely.
I hope it goes to it.
It would be. That would be sick, man.
Regardless of how unlikely it is, just go for it. Hey, Perugia, what's up, man? Wait, is that actually you?
I mean, it's got the picture. It's got everything. It looks quite...
He doesn't have the right name though. It ain't Alpha 7 no more.
It's upgrade. Koruja.
What the heck, man?
Oh, that's the Do they know Goran's there? They might feel a little bit too comfortable. Ah, there you go. He shot. They heard the UMP.
No. Okay. All right. Yeah, yeah, bro, it's me. Hey, what's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Congrats on working with the upgrade.
When are you coaching us? We need it.
We need do we need coaching? I think the coaching that we need is not for rotations and stuff like that.
Is shooting.
The coaching that we need is for our thumbs. Which nothing can help that, Max. We're cooked.
Yeah,
we're absolutely cooked.
Unfortunately, I have this thing recently where I have hand tremors. Like my hands shake a little bit and I lose control, and it's very annoying when I'm playing. Sometimes it just goes a bit.
Really?
Yeah, just hand tremors. It just happens.
I just get sweaty, bro. I get sweaty hands.
No, not the best. He's so sweaty. Why they go get him? Oh, they almost took him with him because he couldn't get eliminated at that point. Lol. Nice try.
We did bad in CSA, but we'll do better next split. Hey, what do you think? You know what, Perugia? Why you guys think you did bad in CSA? Tell us more.
First season in CSA for upgrade after PMGO, so not easy. It's again, we said it right. For some of us, it's the hardest region, so it's hard. But they did good. They had some really good moments. Goruja, all you need to do is talk to Mafia Ninja and make sure they drop again in Yasnai Poliana, and they actually try to fight you guys, and you do 1v4s again. That's how you get most of your points. Just ask them to fight, and you'll win. Easy.
Is that what they were doing?
Yeah, yeah. During calibration, not after. Then Mafia Ninja fixed it and said the team needs to go somewhere else. Nice spray. Easy. GG's.
Timka, he's coaching me at the moment.
Don't waste
they
your
might
bullets.
need to bring
easy.
another map from Volcano 1. The Volcano 1? You mean the Livic?
Oh, no. I know which one he's talking about.
They're a different one?
Yeah, it is. It's not in PUBG Mobile. Specifically.
I only play PUBG Mobile, sir. Ah, no, it didn't go to that little island. Dang it.
Yeah, I mean, it was very unlikely to happen. I didn't expect it to happen whatsoever.
But Max.
It would have been cool.
There was a slight chance. Big challenge, but we will improve. Wait. All right. Bet.
Twisted mines. Ida, you got to be careful. You need backup from your teammates behind you before you commit to this one. Oh, the nade is perfect. Nade. Twisted Mines are getting really good in terms of utility. Skaton has a very similar idea to one of the players of Twisted Mines in Kevin, that they want to go for a low ground angle. But they kind of cancel out each other because they're both aware, oh crap, we had the same idea. Let's be a little bit careful about it. They try to send a player forward. He gets the knock. Is he going to have time to go for the flush? Unfortunately, no. But Kevin also is going to be lost. The 2 low ground off angles have been denied. Now R8 want to play a little bit of a save soldier Ryan mission. Is it going to be successful, though? I think so, but Lord might have a similar idea. Or no, he goes up and he leaves.
Nope. Lord's like, I'm going to get the heck out of here.
I'm saving myself.
You guys have fun with that. I'm going to go for placement points, and Lord might not even get a chance at some placement points. Okay, there you go. All right. Finally letting them go. By the way, R8 currently in top 3. Would you say this is where we wanted to see R8? This is where I wanted to see R8, as Silent Hill is just getting picked apart here from POWR Ragnar. 6th July is gonna be crazy. BS, BMPS last day. PMSLU last day. My CA results will come. What is CA? Like a test, like an exam, or what?
Yeah, what is that? Yeah, pop the wheels.
That,
pop the wheels. Ah.
Pop all the wheels, not just one wheel. Pop all of them.
Where actually is the... Can someone tell me? I haven't seen it yet, but is the wheel change feature in esports yet? I haven't seen it used. I think it might have been used in Europe. I'm not 100% positive. Okay, Team Hunt, that was a bit scary.
I haven't seen it. I've seen them just being able to repair.
Yeah, that's the what's the gun called?
Mechanic tool.
No, it's
I know.
Oh, why is it called? I forgot the name.
Who's gonna get it first? Your chat. Chat. What's the gun called, chat? To repair.
Welding gun.
Welder?
Welding gun. Welding gun. There you go. I remembered.
Devin, do you love if the invite team from India can they adjust to the lobby? I would love it to be an India team. We were talking about this earlier. I would love it to be an India team, but the thing is, I don't know how well they would do. I wish there was an India team in PMHI. That would have been cool.
Maybe at some point they will. Would be cool. Okay, Molotov. What do you mean? We have no info. What do you mean? Oh, nice angle, that Chapo. Nice play with UMP. Why are you jumping through power? Why are you all pushing one window one by one against El Chapo? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Bro, this is like little... Okay, that's the thing why I think MENA might not do so well in PMWC chat. Little place like this.
What was that?
I said it. I have done said it.
His teammate got knocked through the window, and his natural response, I'm going to jump through the window with the leap animation that is literally made so you can't fight back when you're jumping over.
He literally went...
Peekaboo.
Coming in.
Okay, prediction. 7. Who are we going for? Chat, also tell us who you're picking for this win. That was a very quick...
I kind of want to go Gen.G.
Oh, Gen.G on this one. Oh, I think leaving is going to be quite tough, and they're going to have to fight teams.
They're leaving... Oh, iKURD's still alive. Oh, hold on.
I'm going Vision.
Going Vision on the south?
Yeah. There's a very good chance they'll have a good position next circle, phase 6, phase 7 possibly, so...
I kind of want to maybe go R8 even.
R8, they might fight iKURD, so we'll see. But yeah, chat, tell us, who you going for? Team Hunt or VJ? I mean, Team Hunt are down to what, duo, right? Yeah, down to duo. That's a risky prediction, VJ, but you might be right. We'll see.
He's been picking Team Hunt since the beginning of the day, though.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not a good prediction.
Yeah, VJ, good job. I give you props. He hasn't picked him every single match, but even at the beginning of the day, he said something along the lines of like, "This is gonna be Hunt's bounce back day" or something like that.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
I'm not sold on Gen.G.
Wait, why are you doing that?
I'm looking at the map.
Oh, okay.
I'm debating if I want to change maybe my pick. You persuade me to maybe pick switch my pick.
The Team Vision?
No.
Oh.
No. In regards to like it's gonna be hard to get out of there, which is absolutely true. And I thought maybe they were gonna do some kind of other rotation, but I enjoy what R8's doing, but R8 I think will end up getting pinched between Hunt and iKURD. So with that said, I'm gonna go with the back-to-back iKURD.
Ooh, iKURD back to... The thing is, they got quite a rotate, especially with NASA. Can see them. And they got they got 160 bullets here for the Mini 14 with an 8x scope.
Wait, hold on. They're getting away with this?
They're making it to the ridge.
Cow.
Still all
Yeah,
dip.
they're getting away with the ridge. The ridge play. They're gonna have to fight R8 or Hunt at some point. I was just really scared Hunt and iKURD were gonna both pinch R8, but right now I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Max and 7, you did your dream team last stream, so now tell us which is your dream staff.
Ooh.
Dream staff?
Koruja.
Oh, damn. Cunha. I'm just kidding.
Look who asked it. Did you see who asked it?
Yeah. I saw
okay,
it. That's why I said Cunha. Because I'm toxic.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's expected. Dream staff coach.
Hey, we got call handsome.
I would also have, I don't know between coach and analyst, but I would have Koruja, and I would have also, oh, the name slipped my mind. His name slipped from Void Donkey.
Yes, I know
Defy.
exactly who you're talking about.
Defiant, yeah, Defy.
Yes.
Hell yeah, Defy.
Mm,
And then team manager. I don't know that many team managers. Otherwise, but,
I don't know actually for staff. Even though we know a lot of coaches and stuff. Team manager. Oh, from team manager, bro, I would have Alpha 7's
Oh, okay. You know them a bit more, yeah.
team manager. The lady, I forgot her name. Kuruja, what's the lady's name? The mom. She seems like she gets stuff done.
I mean, it's working.
I'm blanking on her name though. I should know her name. What the heck? Hold on. It's gonna bother me.
I would choose Max as analyst, 7 as manager, and Niptra as coach. Oh man, I would love to be an analyst actually. I would love to do that. I just don't have time with content I'm making, these watch parties and casting. But maybe if at one point I retire, which I don't want to, but if at one point I'm not in this position anymore, I think analyst would be fun. I'd even go to PL. I had an offer, I think 2 years ago, to go to PL, and I was like, no, screw that.
What's Falcon's coach name? I forgot his name.
Senator.
What? No, current Falcons.
Oh, current Falcons. Oh, Pecco. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the old team.
Pecco. There you go.
Yeah,
Pecco.
Yeah.
I would choose. Manager. The lady from Alpha 7. The mom. Analyst.
Defi. Koruja. Or Grenade. Nice one, Gen.G.
I like the FE too.
Yeah,
I like those
Defi's
picks.
good. Defi's good.
What was your pick again? Ruja.
Koruja, Defi. I don't know managers.
Okay.
I don't know.
Karuja and Pecco, I think.
Koruja, Pecco. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we saying Koruja because he asked a question or because we mean it? You'll never know. Oh, big push of R8 though onto Team Hunt. Well, unfortunately,
Eunice.
VJ is not meant to be. The chicken dinner will not be getting in the way of your prediction.
Her. I would pick her. She's also like the one that picks players, no? Like which she is pretty much the manager of the team.
Yeah. Or a good one also would be...
I know she's the owner, but she's the manager.
Trinder from i8. Also, Trinder's a very, very good one in Pakistan.
Oh,
very good pick. By the way,
we should do a list. Top 5 coaches.
Yeah, Temka
Analyst.
also. Temka's there.
We'll have top 5 is easier actually.
Yeah. By the
Top
way,
5 is so
Circle's
much
going to
easier.
pop soon, 7. I think we should do a prediction here onto this one. Circles are going to pop. I'm going
Wait,
to show
what?
it to you guys real quick.
Prediction.
Here you go.
I'm
yeah,
screwed.
Yeah, before people we do. Team Vision, I'm still good. iKURD didn't work out. Everyone in chat, feel free to put your prediction.
mine. I said IR8.
Put your prediction in chat, guys. I'll leave it up for 5 more seconds, and then we're going back into the finishing moment of this game. The Western teams here, 7. NASR, Gen.G, Silent Hell, Cryptics. It ain't going to go down too well, I think. Unless they have a car. Maybe they can send it on the shed or something.
I still like R8. I'm surprised, dude. I'm surprised not R8. Sorry, iKURD. I'm surprised iKURD was able to survive this long. From the position that they were in, like they were barely able to sneak in on the
dip, yeah.
Where was it?
North of
on the
NASR.
road. They were able to cross the road, only lose one player too. How the heck?
Oh wait.
I'm sticking with iKURD. I'm sticking with iKURD.
Okay. And they could still win
That's
for
on
their
APG
position.
performance in PHI.
I wouldn't go that. I would go, better than PMGO. Synergy, a bit inconsistent. Be docketing sometimes. Nice one. All right.
I need to see more changes. I need to see more changes from APG.
That's fair. Okay, let's lock down on this one. 7
I
wins
expect
for
them to be
NASR.
top 3.
I'm kind of
We
struggling
talked
to
about this yesterday.
Yeah, kind of struggling to know who's going to be MVP of this day as a whole. It's been a bit all over the place. Might just be an iKURD player. There's
POWR?
a chance.
Could be a POWR player.
No, I don't think it's going to be
Maybe
a POWR
Ragnar?
player.
Bro, they made a jump up.
Yeah, they have, but is it enough to warrant that being an MVP pick of the day? I'm not sure. Because we only have 2 more matches.
I mean,
But okay,
yesterday's
Quake able to go
MVP
down.
surprised us.
Come on. Oh, yes, 3 nades. I thought he was going to try and cook a nade, then chuck it over. Unfortunately, nope. They're going to be very aware of that. So Cryptics now, the sole team currently over to the west side of the road. Everyone else is fighting north. You have iKURD, you have R8, you have Vision. People are forgetting about Cryptics. They might be able to make that cross and actually go for a little bit of a third-party pincer on this fight. They could do it.
For who? Cryptics?
Cryptics, yeah. Look at that. They're even going for the high ground. They're going to have a really good angle for Marshall in particular on this fight.
I think it might even if Cryptics is there, it might give an opening a bit to iKURD. Oh, iKURD waited perfectly for this here. Oh, the Molotov. Bye-bye.
Look, Marshall,
Not gonna be able to recover from that one.
stealing it. He
Nice.
stole 1, stole 2. Marshall's on fire from that angle. That is a good move from Cryptics. Can he get more, though?
Use some IA retire today. Yeah, stay tuned. Maxman is gonna be making a video on it.
Which one?
On IA
Oh,
roster changes.
I was thinking maybe I'm going to make a video about IA. I'm not sure yet.
Ah, dang it. My bad. Spoke too soon, chat.
Spoilers.
R8's gonna be gone though. Vision's still alive. Cryptics has been that thorn in people's path that you expected them to be. iKURD still surviving with 2 players. It is gonna come down to top 3. Whoever said Vision, right now numbers wise, you're looking good. They need to take care of iKURD, and right now Cryptics is definitely helping them with that.
How is iKURD still alive, man? They've surrounded by Vision
bro.
players. Do we have no nades coming in possibly here? I mean, I know it's a bit of a weird angle for Vision because you're on the wrong side to nade it, but maybe some
They were
Molotovs.
using some earlier for Vision. Yeah, they were using some earlier, and there you go.
There
Now
you
you're
go.
starting to get more.
Yeah, the thing is that hay bales make them bounce in very odd angles sometimes. It's a bit hard. You have to be really precise, but that's going to be the nade for the win. Vision able to get that one. Cryptics down to just a solo as Marshall, and now down to no players whatsoever, as Vision will be there to claim the chicken dinner. I do think Vision did go a little bit too deep on that fight versus iKURD and R8 for a moment, but no, they understand, oh wait, Cryptics, a little bit of a pain in the side. We have to move back down south to make sure we don't give too much control over to Cryptics. They do just that. And they do get the win here for our first Miramar. Good game.
Great recovery from Visions there too. I was thinking the exact same thing in regards to them to just overextending. I thought maybe iKURD was going to be able to get a couple of their players or even just one player. And I thought Cryptic was going to be able to maybe get involved in that part in the party as well. Pretty much just taking players away from Vision. Ultimately, Cryptics decided to take players from iKURD instead. From iKURD, back-to-back great performances. I don't mind it. There you go, iKURD. I was saying at the beginning of the day, I want to see a little bit more of what you guys showed us in phase 1 the last couple of days. I feel like they're finally starting to show that too. Given that the last Erangel that we played today was very close to an area where they end up dropping, which is pretty much Military Island. It was Military Island. Overall, though, let's see how they're going to be closing it out. Going into this last match, when we end up looking at the overall, what I want you to look at, Max, and I want you to tell me is, who do you want to see a good performance from? Closing out the league stage, setting like a stamp on it before we go into the finals.
POWR. I want them to put the nail in the coffin, make a statement. We're the best team here from the group stage. I feel like they already are, but just prove it once more here with the chicken dinner. Wrap it up. Put a bow tie on the ending of this group stage. And that I would like to see it, especially it's just a 1-point advantage here. R8 could catch. Actually, R8 jumping up in first place. So TG, as you said a little bit earlier, 7, they have been slipping big time. Luckily enough, it's still the end of the league stage, so they're not going to slip too much, but they are going to be giving up quite a few bonus points from the finals over to POWR, over to R8, maybe even Vision, maybe even Geekay. Depending how it goes.
Yeah, for TG, I was gonna say it's so scary that they might end up even in 6th place or in 5th place, from 1st place all the way to 5th place in just one day. I mean, we've seen it happen in the past too. It could be happening here for TG. I know the question that I was saying, who do I want to see a statement from? It's gonna be iKURD, actually. I want to see them being able to continue to be consistent here to finish off the day. I think POWR is going to expect it, right, in regards to what you were saying too. Send more of a stamp as well, send more of a statement saying, okay, we are the top team of this region, and we are showing it here not only league stage, we're looking to show that as well on to the finals.
Oh, didn't see that. Woo!
Look at it in the water. Oh.
He was trying to stop it and keep the car in a functional condition, But
for me, it's going to be iKURD. I kind of want to see them make a push there towards at least top 5. They got to be able to finish here top 5.
Bro,
after
Adam,
just an awful 2 days.
Adam, you got to hire 7, man. He's your lucky number 7. You got to hire him. Pick him up on the team as the lucky charm of the squad. That's a new role I invented. The lucky charm of a team.
Look at this.
Yeah, that was odd.
It's a window. Let me jump in it. Even though my teammates been getting knocked from it. It is gonna happen.
What's happening to the
It will happen to us. Korean teams didn't perform well. DRX and DK. Yep. That's something that's been happening with those teams. Not sure why, but it has been happening with those teams. In PMI, the lobby was tough. If you're invited from all champions, but yeah, it was absolutely stacked. We were saying that lobby was way more stacked than PMGO. We'll see how it's gonna be pairing up against PMWC. What I think we should do, though, Max, before we get into the last game, is maybe we should go into a break.
Ooh, maybe we should head on into a break. So you know what? I'm going to set that up real quick. Quick break, guys, before we do dive into our last game. Stay tuned.
Be back.
Be back.
Take it
Whoa, it's all coming down to this. Why are you doing the Giga chat face? You know what? I'll join you.
I don't know how to do it though. Hold on, I gotta see how you do it. I'm waiting for it. Oh yeah, I can do it. Bro, you win, hands down.
Oh my God.
I just died.
One more game. 7. One more. And it's over
One
for the
more.
league stage of PMSL MENA Spring 2025. Here we go. We're getting out
And
the
then
finish
we'll be
line.
off tomorrow. We'll be off tomorrow. Then we'll come back for some show matches in Rondo. And then our finals for PMSL MENA will start on Thursday. So make sure you guys tune in for all of that. Come back, obviously, Wednesday, so we can hang out. We can look at the show matches. And then on Thursday for the finals, day 1 of the finals.
Yeah. I have to get better jawline than you two. More like baby face for... Okay, you're making me self-conscious. I'm going to hide it with my microphone so you can't see my beard. There you go. I have to shave it sometimes. There you go. No more... Still got an issue? Dick Salavine? Yeah? Is this PC notes?
You gotta put it a little bit higher. You gotta put it a little bit higher. The mic a tiny bit higher.
There you go. This is better.
We'll do the same.
Yeah.
This is better. There you go, chat. How we doing? Welcome to the watch party.
Don't call me baby face. What the hell? I did a mistake.
I
Okay, I
like that my
shaved it too
mustache blends
short.
in with the mic.
It just looks like you have a really long one.
Yeah, look at it.
Whoa! Team INF played really well in PMHI. Toughest lobby. Hey, I mean, it was toughest lobby so far. It won't be after PMWC, but yes, it is very tough. Good for Brazil. I tried to make a meme, and I'll say it's not mine. I did something else. I marked you. Leo, I think you left. We had such a good clip for you on Orangle earlier. Such a good save with a car in an Orangle game, and you left, I feel like. And that was really good, and I think you might have liked it. But
Did you post it, Leon? Let's see if you posted it.
bro, you
Oh
still
no, he
hate
got
the
it.
second
Oh no,
page.
he got it. He got that one. He got the car one. Yeah.
Oh, I want to see. I want to see. What did you post?
Nice. Nice. Has Action retired from esports? I believe so.
I don't remember seeing it like that.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
it's not official, but I think so.
Oh, that's a good clip. In
WG.
the save. Oh man, it was literally a 1 second plus save. That was so cool. Hey,
It
good
was
meme, man.
at the right time. Yeah. W.
W.
meme.
Go check out Leo, guys, on the Insta, on the TikTok. The guy's on fire. According to you, which is the toughest region? Personally, for me, it was CSA. For 7, you said earlier it was SEA. That's how it starts. That's what I think.
Yes.
Am I biased?
That's the one
saying
I'm
that?
going with.
Yes.
Can you shout me out? Bro, yes. Aida. Those. He has a space in between the names, bro. You gotta give him the space.
I like how you
You
go.
gotta give him the timer.
You go da.
Da.
Those. There you go. Is that a good shout out?
Okay.
Happy?
That's better. That's so much. That's so much better.
Oh yeah. Here's the schedule for today. All the wins. We had Cryptics, Vision, NASR, iKURD. Then actually, yeah, I forgot. We had 2 wins from Vision today. One on Orangle, one on Miramar, and a final game to wrap it up. Who's gonna do it?
ChatGPT. Oh, look at that one, Max. That's a fun one. That's a fun one that we can talk for a bit. And we were talking about it yesterday. We're kind of hinting at it. ChatGPT says Paraboy is the go to PUBG Mobile Esports.
Yes. He's our faker for PUBG Mobile. Come on. The guy is known all over the place. Won PMGC twice. Was the MVP? Not quite, but it doesn't matter. He is... Everyone knows PowerBoy. If you look at PUBG Mobile Esports, PowerBoy is the name you know the most. If you're talking in terms of performance, I would say Order. But in terms of being a popularity player, he is the GOAT. Like, people know Faker, and he's great in game. PowerBoy maybe fell off a little bit in game, but like everyone knows PowerBoy.
If we're talking about popularity, there's only one GOAT. Team Soul Mortal. Okay. Jokes aside, yeah, I agree with you. Paraboy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I would have stayed on that, but then now I'm starting to see Order like this. Dude, if Order and the squad win PMWC, as much as I love Paraboy, I'm gonna have to put him off the the GOAT. I think Order is going to be taking over that GOAT status. Yeah.
I would agree. If they do well / win, I would have to put Order over him because we're only missing. You'd have to win. Okay, you know what? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But
I think it has to win.
Yeah, but I would agree. I would put Order over POWR as the GOAT, the greatest of all time, if that's what happens.
Who's after them?
Luxy Zuxy. You could say Jonathan.
No. Wait, we're not going based on popularity. We're going based on
gameplay.
Yeah.
Revo.
Like performances.
Revo.
Performance-based popularity. A combination.
Revo for sure. By the way, game is here, lads. Last game.
I like the way you think.
Of the league stage. Revo, Jimmy,
Carrillo,
Sug,
Jimmy over
Slam,
Carrillo. Ooh.
Silas. Soul K was up there. Not anymore. He's not really up there anywhere now.
Yeah.
Z-Wolf, Loxy, Wild.
Where you put Kitsune?
Sarah.
I have Kitsune. I think I might have Kitsune maybe like top 5. I need to actually do it, but I might have Kitsune top 5.
Kitsune, Matic, Tixi, Meku.
You gotta remember, Kitsune was also in NA. He was one of the only players that went to different regions.
He was as a Adder, right, back then.
Yep, Adder.
Yeah.
What's up, Gen.A?
Gen.A. Welcome, Gen.A.
Gen.A. Now it's time to do the echo. Gen.A.
Top, of course, top. How did I not say top, Rahulja? Top. Of course, we have to say top.
Yeah, top.
Hell yeah, how did I?
Wait, actually, let's make our top 5 while we early in the game.
Top 5 players of all time.
Top 5. Yes.
So fragging, not popularity, pure fragging wise, or like in-game player, like how they work with their team and stuff.
Performances, like just like
performance,
GOAT status,
not popularity, gameplay. Okay, in order.
Yes.
Order.
No, you said Paraboy earlier.
No. I said because of popularity.
Oh, you said yeah. You're right.
So top 5. Nomi's a good one. Top's a good one. I would go. Ooh, it's quite hard.
My top two right now. Yeah, I'm really debating like the first place
between who? Order
between Paraboy and Order. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just stuck with the nostalgia, dude.
I would tend to go Order, top, Paraboy.
Top above Paraboy?
Mm-hmm. I think that top has been more relevant recently compared. The thing is about Paraboy, right, that we need to understand. This is my stance on Paraboy. He had 2 years where he was on top of the world. 2 years / 3 years, if you want to like extend it a little bit.
Yeah.
That's not the case anymore. I'm sorry, the guy's not qualified. He keeps saying, "Oh, I'm on a caster's desk. I want to get back into a PMGC as a player." Hasn't happened. He's just not able to leave his region into a global tournament. So I would put him in 3rd because he was on top back then. Just not the case anymore. Then right. I think I would have Revo up there also in top 5. And but Silas is not really a fragger. As an IGL, Silas is number 1. I couldn't put him in top 5 because.
No, but we're not talking just fragging. We're talking about overall.
Oh, overall. Okay. Oh, yeah. I would have Silas then.
Yeah, like best players.
Okay, Silas.
Best players of all time.
Silas also up there. So that would be my top 5. There you go. Revo, not in order, but Revo, Order, Paraboy, Top, and Silas. There you go.
Yeah, I think Order, Paraboy, maybe Paraboy, Order. I'm still debating that 1 and 2. Okay, just know top 2 spots go to Paraboy and Order. Then I have I think I have to go with Top. I'm debating Top or Revo on 3rd. I think it's Top has a PMGC MVP.
And PMSL, CSA MVP also. He's back there.
More MVPs.
Yeah, he's an MVP guy.
Yeah, I think top 3, Revo, and then
Tony K. Sook from Maga.
You're right. I think it might be Silas.
I think you have to say Silas. The guy
Has
is
to be
still.
Silas.
The
Silas
thing
has
is,
to be top 5.
the thing is, he did well and won PMGC with S2G. He changed team, and now his new team is performing. Right? There's something happening there that guy is just that good as an IGL and as just an experienced player that has a ton of knowledge that he's able to make any team he joins that much better. And it worked out with Regner.
Yeah, Silas has to be top 5.
Yeah,
Silas has to be top 5. Even if he's not super fragging, I just made my mind. He has to be top 5.
The thing is, he's still a good fragger, but he's being eclipsed by your Revos, by your tops, and whatever. But if you look at his eye-gelling and his macro brain when he's locked into a game, the guy is crazy good. He does really good calls, and he does it exceptionally quickly, and he's very good under pressure, which makes it, to me, that he's the best IGL.
Bro said top order, Paraboy, Rebel, and Silas. I don't know. Top in 1, that's a stretch for me.
Top order Paraboy. Top number 1.
As in won any global events with the team.
What year
Getting
did
close,
Top
but
start?
that doesn't count.
What year did Top start playing in esports, in PUBG Mobile Esports? What year was it?
Don't remember? Stalwart?
Yeah, Stalwart, but what was the year? What was the exact year? Because I'm like, yeah, he definitely had a shorter career than some people. He started a bit later.
21? Or 2020? Yeah, 2021. He started with Star Wars 2021.
Okay, so 3 years after the start.
September.
Got ya. 2 years and a half after. So he had a shorter career, but despite his career being a bit shorter than some people, he's still been one of the top performers. So you also got to keep in mind, he's not been here since the start. If you look at the entire career, he's been very successful. 2021, thank you, chat. You guys on point. Thank you.
Yeah, 2021. I said 2021.
Yeah, no, but I'm also said, chat also said it, so I'm saying thank you, chat, also. I'm being polite, 7. Oh my god.
He started with Astra Academy. Nah, yeah, I know, but nobody remembers that. We're saying like mostly whenever he actually started. Yeah. You know.
Mark the name
Kinnetrop.
Yeah, Kinnetrop, actually from Japan, right? That's going to be interesting to see how they play for the first time globally. Or good Molotovs by some time.
Who else? Yeah, I don't know about top first place. The rest of the your setup, I liked it though. I like the top 5.
Yeah. What about
I
Sarah?
think we're all in agreement. What about Sarah?
I would say Sarah's been on top last year. I mean, of course, he's always been a good player, but last year was definitely a peak for Sarah as an IGL with Reject. I wouldn't put him in top 5 though. Nah.
This year he might. You never know. This year he might push himself there to that top 5. We'll see what he can do with that team.
Yeah, I need an actual other global big game from him.
Phallic? Bro, Phallic? Oh, come on now, chat. I was even praising Phallic last time, but he needs to achieve a lot more. We're talking about top 5 of all time. All time. Not just last year, not just right now. Not MENA, just of all time.
The thing that holds back Phallic a little bit is that he's sometimes inconsistent. Sometimes he's just destroying an entire lobby for a week straight with his nades that are just fire. And then for a week, he'll just kind of fizzle out and disappear. That's what happened during the finals of PMSL or CSA, where his teammates were doing great. He was still doing like good calls and everything, but he was not as impactful as a fragger. So because it's a bit inconsistent, man. But top player of Pakistan, hell yeah, he's definitely the best player in Pakistan for sure. It's not even close.
It's not close. Yeah.
T24's
Somebody did
there.
a good one. Who's new gen top 5?
Oh, new gen. What's
That's
new
a
gen?
good one.
What qualifies as new gen? Since what year?
Oh yeah.
Last 2 years? Oh, the circle.
So.
Whoa.
What?
Bro, is it going to be island?
This circle has been toxic.
Yeah. These Miramar games have been great. We've had also a military island finish and a quarry finish on the Wrangle. Today has been interesting circles. I'm loving it.
From COVID? Wait, what? No.
Post-COVID era? But yeah, I don't know. New gen? New gen.
New gen would have to qualify like this year and last year. That's what I'm thinking.
Whoa!
Somebody flip him. Somebody flip him.
That's hard. I don't know new gen who I would pick. Guys, any ideas? New gen? Give us a few names. What are we thinking?
Squash.
Squash. I mean, is he new? The guy got banned, so I guess he's new gen. He's restarting.
Yeah, but technically now he's like actually starting to, you know.
Yeah, no, I feel me.
Phallic. I'll put Phallic in there.
Phallic new
Tony
gen?
K.
Tony K new gen is. I would not qualify.
No, not Tony K. Not Tony K. Tony K.
Oh, sorry, yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
Tony K. Federalis.
Federalis.
Oh, Federalis.
Yeah, Federalis for sure. Yeah.
Is he new gen though?
I'm on the Federalis hype train right now.
Is he new gen though? Or has he been playing for a while and he's just got the limelight recently?
True.
Squash, Phallic.
Checking.
Phallic is not new gen though. When did Phallic start playing? Is he that recent? I don't know. I feel like I remember Phallic.
Is new gen like players that just started
I guess you could say in the
in the past 2 years, or like that popped off?
2
'Cause
years.
technically, Federalis would qualify in that because he's been playing for a while, but he didn't actually start popping off for like until the past 2 years.
Yeah, Rosemary's not new gen. He's not Boruto. He's Naruto Shippuden. Okay, he's new. Yeah, but big event since 2024. Okay, so like he's been building up since then. You could call that kinda new gen, kinda.
Yeah.
If you just started
Yeah, I
getting.
guess I'm thinking. I guess I'm thinking like new gen, like players that have been like popping off. Like was like, ooh, okay. We're not at their peak yet. We're gonna get to their peak, regardless of how long they've been playing.
This is a hard question. My brain is struggling processing.
I got some like Federalis for sure. I'm putting him in the list. Phallic as well.
What about he? Who?
Squash as well. Wait, were you saying Phallic has been playing since 2020, big events since 2024? Or were you saying somebody else? Prop Joe.
Who are we talking about? By the way, Circle's about to pop in, what is that, 10 seconds now? Let's keep an eye out. Gonna hide our camera so we don't hide the map feed when it pops. Where's it gonna go? Is it going on the island? Is it gonna go mainland?
It's gonna go everywhere.
Oh, mainland. Okay, it moves away from the island. That's a bit sad. That could have been cool. But on these main buildings over to the west, Vision are there, GMX, Apocrino is currently playing in that spot, Geekay, Cryptics. I mean, Cryptics, as of right now, best position by far. They're on a cliff, there's no one behind them, they can only look up and up. So if I had to do a pick now, it would be Cryptics, but I'm going to wait. We'll wait a little bit.
Will any team go south, though, towards the island? Because we've seen it in the past, right? Even with this kind of positioning, they just don't find a way to rotate into the main island, into that circle part of the main island, and then when they end up going south, just doing a wider rotation. We saw that happen, I think it was before yesterday or yesterday. It happened really recent in one of this exact same circles.
Yeah, it was, who was it? Was it iKURD?
I can't remember.
NASA?
But I know, it might have been.
All right.
Might have been iKURD. The name rings a bell.
It was a team out of these 16 teams who did it. And that's what I can tell you.
Yeah, there you go, chat.
It was a team from MENA that did that rotate.
But I wonder if any teams are going to be doing that, though. Like,
Could be.
so it's a viable option.
Could be.
Especially just Blocky from Random Kari is also there.
Golden Mirado, Gen.G have it. They lose Satan. Yeah, Team Hunt just flush it. Hell yeah, get those points. Are they going to give a 1v2? Apparently not. Dami and Youssef will overwhelm Carzola and get himself that point, though they are getting peppered from a distance by the rest of Team Hunt, and also there's NASA joining up, possibly. And Power's not too far, so Gen.G, they're really just not having a good time. They're really not having a good time recently. They're having a real rough day. And the points aren't coming on board.
It's been like this the whole time. The past 3 days for Gen.G. We finally stopped seeing the potential out of them, and now it just seems like they're trying to dig themselves out of a hole. Meanwhile, Team Hunt, a team that is currently in a hole, on the 30 page, on the second page of the leaderboard, trying to get themselves out of there. Oh, they're not. Oh my goodness!
The laser.
So soft. Okay, that was absolutely disgusting. And on top of that, there you go. Alhaji being able to make sure they stop any movement there from Gen.G. POWR and Alhaji. Where are you currently at? Okay, you're currently towards the north. Oh, POWR might end up getting a bunch of villains here. POWR could end up setting themselves up greatly here for a good amount of villains. See if it's gonna end up happening. R8, 3 players alive, still gonna be rotating around. When do we do predictions? Not yet, right? Oh yeah, we're only the third one.
No,
we still got plenty time.
Yeah. Yuhai, oh, that's a good one also. Yuhai, come out. I mean, he's not new gen, but definitely as an OG player, he has been really.
Where Raduf now? Rauf or Raduf?
Raduf? Who's a Raduf? I don't know.
I don't know who Raduf is.
Rauf is definitely top 5 IGLs after their performances recently.
D&D. Stallions. Somebody had a good question earlier. What about HE? I don't really know much about HE to even put him on that list, but you can tell me what you know about HE.
Look at that Eastern fight, though. I'm going to show the map feed so you guys have an idea, but you got iKURD, you have XX Team, and you also have Twisted Minds. iKURD, that's it. End of the game. Adam's going to start crying in the corner.
XX. By XX out of everybody, too. Adam, I'm sorry. Oh, look at that, though. Hunt's going to end up getting get caught off guard there by Stallions. That's not bad. It's going to be just that last player there from Hunt. Going to be running out in the open. Trying to find an angle. Trying to find out. No.
He's running for it. Please come back.
We're staying on this. We're staying on this. Please, stay on this.
People need to put their brakes on, man. It's been forgotten about completely since it's been added in-game.
Yep.
Physics
I've done it.
Out.
Do you do it? I mess up all the time now.
No, I mean I play buggy and usually I put my car at stop still unless I'm crashing. Then I don't really care.
Yeah. I raised the question about HE. Yeah, but you gotta give me a little bit more info. Currently best IGL in last 2024-2025 for HE. We're talking about. Wait, what? Wait, which?
Best IGL 2024-2025
we're talking about from WBG
is Silas for me.
Max, am I tripping? Who else is HE? He's talking about from WBG?
No, it's Sukka's IGL.
Yeah, I know. That's why. That's why I'm confused. That's why I have confused.
Is Schweppes most fragging IGL right now? No, it's Doc. It's Doc. He's a bit too fragging oriented sometimes.
But can he IGL?
Yeah. Phase 5 is coming up in about 1 minute 30. So guys, start thinking about your prediction. Start thinking which team you think is going to be getting this win. I'm still looking at Cryptics, though, looking good on that southern cliff. Silent Hell, though, going to get a little bit blasted on their position. Losing 2 players, it seems, down to just Nemo. 1v1.
Currently the last player. Come on, Nemo. We're going to be able to fend off Hunt. Hunt's going to be able to spot him. He's going to have the little hill right here. Oh, my goodness. So soft. Being able to connect there with the shotgun. See, sometimes with the shotgun in this region is like just such a hit and miss. Sometimes they can't hit it right away, and then sometimes we just get like head scratches at what's going on. XX ends up going out as well, 10th place. So many teams just getting eliminated. Meanwhile, one team that's been chilling for a long time is none other than Cryptics and TG. TG wants to make a push there for the first place. Still having all their 4 players alive.
I mean, POWR are done pretty much this game. Also, one more player, maybe a few placing points. Ragnar, though, able to get himself an extra one. That's going to be looking good for that. But Circle about to shift it. 25 seconds. Get your predictions ready, lads. We're getting there. Skaton, Marth, also in their little dip, currently up north, away from the compound of GK. Do we have a replay of what? Oh, it was so south. Okay. That was a good spray down.
And you got... Oh,
the cleanup.
Okay, technically you got 3, right?
Yeah.
Squad wipe?
I think it was. Crazy stuff. Okay, here we go. Another big fight. It's going to be Stallions versus Vision. Vision trying to reclaim control of this mountaintop up north. So if I was doing the elimination feed, Vision also taking casualties, but Clever's going to be taking the pump to the face, and it's never alone to get the elim. And I think Stallions are losing this one. I mean, yeah, they're getting flushed out, and indeed, Stallions losing the entire squad, I believe. And that's going to be Vision to claim the north.
That's right, and then we're going to be switching over there to R8 and be going up against GK. GK not really not really keeping an eye on where Skaton is at. Skaton might be able to surprise them here. They're just waiting for him to overextend. He's going to be able to find one. Going to end up knocking him. It's going to be the last one. Can he spot the last one? Nates are going to be coming through. Going to be none other than Ragnarok. Ragnarok's now pushing back. Oh, can you spot him right there? Oh, he's going to be able to get that one too, but there's still more players from GK. I don't think he's going to be able to get that flush as now Power starting to come up as well.
Okay, I'm going to show the map feed. Chat, everyone, tell us your prediction in the comments. I think Power is going to be losing their final member. Yep, that's going to be enough. Power eliminated this game. So you have Vision up there north, they're looking pretty good. But look at Cryptics, man. That 3-1 split is huge.
Yeah.
And don't forget about GK, Twisted Minds. They still have decent resources. Same for the side of TG. So, yeah, chat. Who are we picking for the final chicken dinner of the league stage on round 2, day 3, match number 6 of the day? As we're going
I want
over
the same thing from earlier, Max. With Cryptics, I just don't believe. I just can't fully commit to it.
He's not.
So I'm going to go with Vision.
That's fine.
I'm going to go with Vision.
4
I
players in
can't
the
fully
car.
believe Cryptics. They have let me down already too many times. How about you?
I'm going for Cryptics.
Cryptics.
I want to believe.
Okay.
4 players coming out of the car. They're getting instantly wrecked. They're taking so much damage. They're even getting third party by Vision up there. I'm surprised GK had 2 players in that dip. Why? Why? GK, yeah. Why did you leave in such a manner when Vision was up there? I'm very surprised by that decision.
Sure. Skatan somehow was able to find a way into the circle too. He went in between Cryptics, Vision, which the terrain would kind of allow that too, because Vision seemed to be a little bit distracted. With the fight now happening here with Twisted Minds. Marcelo finding the off angle there on Wash. Nates are going to be coming in. The WAF going to be going up against Lord. Lord now having to fight other people, and the WAF's going to acknowledge that and just push in and get him with the nade. There you go, Vision. One less team to worry about. Now let's see what you guys are going to be able to do here. Are they going to look to see if they can maybe get some angles in third party to fight between Cryptics and TG? That's exactly what they're doing.
Oh, yeah. Send it. I mean, so far, it's only Skaton that's left on the mountain. So I would say if you're Vision, go for it. Unless TG want to leave, which they might want to just abandon that position. It seems a bit risky. It's pushed against the blue zone. And they are hearing the cars of Vision. Look at that. They see Marcelo coming around. Trying to get some
Joe,
early
yes.
info. Mm-hmm.
That's my only answer to that question. Yes, I feel like that would be it would be a fun move to see what happens with it.
I don't know. I like the rotates of Doc with APG, but I just think he needs to be more respectful.
Yeah, I just don't see him changing his playing style anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean he has changed
as much
in
as he
CSA.
tries.
Yeah.
Yeah, as much as he tries, I think when we go to global, it's just he defaults to it.
Yep.
GG though, Cryptics. You ended up picking Cryptics, right?
Yeah, Cryptics on that one.
Okay.
All the nades doing quite a bit of damage.
That last nade missed everybody. More nades coming in. I mean, Cryptics, I like that Cryptics currently have just pinned down. On top of that, they just got to make sure that they don't overextend, because Vision is going to be looking at. Like, now you throw the nades. Now you know exactly where they're going to be at. TG pushing out there with the buggy, trying to distract them a bit. They're going to be able to just achieve that. 3 players left there. Actually, 4 players left there from TG.
Nades?
No nades. They used them all already. They just preemptively used them all. Oh, now he's going to push. What?
Come on, Cryptics. You didn't have... Also, why do you not have any utility at this stage? Did they just waste it early in the game? That's very unfortunate. That's what happened. But yeah, Vision trying to just bleed over that ridge, just slowly claim control. Look at the off angle of Nawaf. It's just so clean. It's not even just clean. It's easy. 18 eliminations already this game. Looking for a 20 elimination plus chicken dinner bomb. Dropped by Team Vision. They've already had 2 chicken dinners today, and they're looking for a third. Cryptics bite the dust. So do TG. The only remaining play in this game is Skaton from RA, and is that going to be any competition for Vision? Not really. This game is huge, as they now have 20 elims in this match.
Absolutely disgusting there from Vision. We wanted to see a 20-point elim from somebody, and it wasn't POWR. POWR let us down earlier in Erangel.
Oh.
Or is Skaton gonna just deny the point here? With this performance too, does Vision end up moving even higher on the leaderboard? Can they maybe end up taking first place? Because this is huge too, Max. You gotta remember, these teams are gonna be getting bonus points towards the grand finals. It is the last match to get those bonus points. If they can push themselves to first place or top 2,
maybe.
Oh boy,
they see that car.
That's gonna be some nice bonus points.
They see that car. They're like, oh, that car's kind of suspicious. Yeah, look at that. Nawaf was looking at it with a third-person perspective. Oh, he's just dancing. You know what? I was going very deep analysis mode. No, he's just vibing.
By the way, Vision started off, just to keep everybody in mind, Vision started off in 4th place. This could be enough to push him to first place, Max.
It's going to be an MVP of the day also for Vision. But yeah, what a day.
Oh, for sure.
This is the biggest single day I think we've seen from a team because they get 3 wins. The record so far, I believe 7 has been 2 wins.
Yep.
POWR have done it. Other teams have done it, like NASR. But it's not been able to quite be paralleled by this bigger performance from Team Vision. Who's going to be the MVP? Who is it going to be? Volt?
The MVP?
Yeah, Volt.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Ooh.
What a game, anyways. What a match. But that's going to be it.
Let me look at this last match real quick. I'll let you know from this last match.
Yeah, but 31 points, man. Mad. Absolute banger. That is our elimination chicken dinner record so far, set by Vision going into the finals of 21 elims. Massive game.
Yeah. 2 really high. I feel like we got in a lot of high elim games today.
Yep.
With POWR earlier, they were kind of getting close to that 20. Now Vision here with 21. As the player was trying to deny that point, it's not going to end up happening. Sorry, Vision is just too good. At least today. Today he was too good. It has to be somebody from Vision, right? That last match, Volt before the last elim, it was Volt 7 elims, Marcelo 5 elims, and Nawaf 7 elims.
Chat.
Marcelo, how much were we talking about him today?
I don't know. I kind of want to say Volt, but yeah, chat. Who do we think the MVP of day 3 of round 2 is going to be? Any predictions? Any early calls?
It has to be somebody from Vision, right?
Yeah.
iKURD stepped it up there in the last 2, but I don't think it's just going to be enough to get somebody with the MVP.
Maybe Kshitij Kumar saying, "Don't you think VP changed their 4th player way too much?" Oh, they do. They like their player rotations, which is not great.
I feel like it has to be between Max. Let me know what you're on to. Definitely somebody from Vision. Based on this last one, wait, who got the last elim?
I don't remember who it was, but I'm going Volt personally.
It was Volt. Yeah, it was Volt. Yeah, I think Volt 8 elims, and then on top of that, we have been saying his name a lot more. Chat saying Volt too.
Yeah, chat's on point. So Clay Noaz, by the way, how did you fall asleep during PMSL MENA? How dare you? Incredibly rude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say that. There you go. Overall rankings. Who's going to be up there? It is going to be Vision.
Oh,
what a comeback! Not only overtaking the side of POWR, TG, and R8, but POWR actually falling behind from 1st place down to 4th. They're missing out on so many bonus points here, POWR. That is a big L to take right at the end of this round. That is very unfortunate. They're missing out on so many bonus points.
Yep, another big L to take is going to be from TG, a team that was in 1st place coming in today. We didn't really see much out of that team. They end up in 3rd place. What could have been a potential 15 points. If you do end up in 1st place, that's not going to be happening. And yeah, with POWR, that's a massive jump down. And then, I mean, if you're Vision, couldn't you be any happier with this kind of performance here? Being able to push up 3 spots in the last match, securing yourself those 15 bonus points going into the grand finals.
Yeah, I hope we're going to have a graphic showing the extra bonus points every team have. That would be great to have an idea before heading into the finals in 2 days worth of time. It's going to be this. There are the bonus points. There we go. So it's going to be 15 for this is only for this week.
Dude.
So 15 for Team
POWR
Vision.
lost on 7 max.
Yeah.
7 bonus points there. That could be the difference, actually.
Yeah.
Even though I know they got 15 points last time, like 7 points, dude, that is insane amount of points just to lose in 1 match. And if you're Vision, that's the complete opposite, right? You just got yourself 7 extra bonus points going into grand finals with those 15, moving up to 1st place.
Whew. I want to see the points added up here. I was going to be between these teams. Because that's going to tally up. Cryptics lost quite a bit. XX team, Vicious. Vicious had such a good start this round, and unfortunately ever since then, even Gen.G just not able to really capitalize on that initial lead they built for themselves.
R8 was impressive this phase 2. Phase 2, completely different R8 than what we saw in phase 1. More of like what we actually wanted to see, which is nice. NASR for me, bit of a question mark. Still definitely my top 3, but it's really more of a question mark. There you go. POWR now at 23. What it could have been for them, it could have been up to 30 and have an even bigger lead on Vision. Vision with that jump up now, setting themselves up there with 21 points, Max.
I mean, I'm looking at Team Hunt and Silent Hell. The fact they have 2 points means they were in the bottom 2 for round 1 and round 2 combined. So that's yeah. If you got below 10 points, you're not doing. You're not going to be doing too much, I think, heading into the grand finals. It's not that big a lead. You're looking at Gamax, looking at Twisted Minds. These leads can be taken over in a game. Not even that, just an average game if POWR don't perform match 1. So it's cool to have a point lead, of course. It's always nice to have. But I don't think it's going to be sealing the fate of teams in the top 3. I don't think it's going to happen. And Volt is MVP of the day. There you go. Congrats, Volt. Over 1,000 damage.
Is that for the day?
That's game.
Or is that for last match? That's last match.
Yeah, last match. Sorry. I thought
yeah, because he had 8.
Jumped the gun.
You had me. I thought it was for the. I was like, wait, hold on. What?
I thought they baited me.
I think it's gonna be Volt though. Let's be honest. I think after that performance with the 8 Illims and with what they've been able to do throughout the whole day, it has to be Volt. Chat. Once again, who do you guys got for MVP today? Is it gonna be Volt or who is it gonna be?
It's going to be the viewers because they enjoyed some PUBG Mobile Esports action here in PMSL MENA Spring 2025. Round 3, down round 2, day 3. It's match 16, 18 something. Yeah, woo. Yeah, cool.
2025. The 7WG lover, Volt. Volty?
Volty?
Wait a second. That one's not even in here.
Only his family can call him Volty. Okay, it's a very, very special name. This fight, though, on TG and Cryptics, the push was so good. Love to see some good third parties.
Look at Green Little Monster. Watch Party MVP. You are Green Little Monster. You are.
Green is the MVP. Green is the real viewer MVP. Oh my god. Didn't enjoy the game.
To close out the show. No, I personally, as soon as you said it, and then I saw the eliminations, I was like, wait a second.
It's like MVP with only
something
8.
ain't right.
No way. I would love to do this on shows with the graphic like this, and we fight the chat to see who's the correct prediction. Does anyone know how they do this prediction game between the casters, the desk, and the audience? Because if it's
they just pick like the top 3 for the audience. Yeah. I don't even know how that works.
I don't know.
Somebody translate it to us, please. Thank you.
But I do like it.
Didn't enjoy the game, but enjoyed the casting. Hey, as long as you enjoy something from the PMSL watch party.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for, baby.
That's what we care
We're here
about.
to bring the action.
What was that? Come on, Daddy MVP, give it to me. We know it's going to be Volt. There's no reason not Volt.
Psych. We're still on this.
Like day 1,
I don't even know how
day
this
2,
works.
day 3. Oh, this is like
Man, Mao.
3 days.
Hey, Mao tied. Good job, Mao.
Mao?
I knew you had it in you. It says audience versus casters. Yeah, but like we want to know how they end up doing this. We don't know how.
Do they vote before the game?
The audience says.
Or middle of the game?
Like a poll?
Because if they vote before the game starts, then this doesn't mean anything. If they do it,
should I call Mao while he's on the desk?
It's just like, Moshi, what's up? No MVP for the day, so please. There is going to be one, Imran. There's been one every day. On a daily basis.
The other day?
So that's what I mean by we have it every day. This is going to happen.
Wow.
Every day on a daily basis. So wait.
There's a vote before the game. Okay. Here we go. MVP.
Yeah, so... Oh, there you go. Team Vision.
Oh,
wait, that's Team
now
Vision.
Wafa 32, though. And more survival. But a lot less damage. Holy crap, a lot less damage. 1,000 less. Almost.
6.
I think Volt takes it, right?
Yeah, has to. I mean, this is round 2 overall, right? Not just today. 30 in a day is crazy high for one player. I think this is round 2 as a whole.
This is for the round.
It says 2. It can't. Today is day 3, so yeah, makes sense. That's going to be round 2. Survival time very low. Yeah, 15 minutes, 18 minutes, 17, 18.
17.
They can bump up that.
18. I don't mind the 18, 18. That's about average sometimes.
Yeah.
But the 15, Jesus.
I mean, a good survival time is 20 minutes. 19, 20 minutes, then like, okay, you're at least getting to the late game. That's working out. When you're below 19, I tend to be a little bit more on the fence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like, that can be bumped up a little bit. And Doc says, I'm MVP of PMGO with freaking 14 minutes or whatever it was. It's crazy. Doc's
like, watch this. Watch what I can do.
Wasn't it 17 minutes? I think it was 17 minutes he had survival time.
Yeah, it was the last game. I feel like I got him that MVP.
Shit, Doc, I can't believe that happened. Come on.
They popped off.
Daily MVP is...
19, 20 minutes survival is MVP tier.
Really high is 21, 22 minutes. Yeah.
What was it the last time? 15 minutes here in this region.
Yeah, 14, 15,
that was silly. Not gonna lie.
17.
Yeah, I think 18. I think 19, 20. Yeah, that's MVP tier. 18, you're kind of getting yourself there closer.
I forgot I had a camera for a second. There you go. We're on camera. Yeah. Come on. Daily MVP
It is us. We are here.
Who's casting PMWC? Humans. People.
Max and I.
Would you guys like if we casted and went on desk? Would you like that? Would that be well received by the community?
Everything.
Like, no, we want John Allen and blank.
we casted this doesn't count. This is a watch party.
Yeah.
We casted. What?
What?
Bro, we suck
For
at predicting
real?
MVP.
I mean, I'm happy about it because Al-Hajj is my favorite player of the region, but whoa, okay.
Wait, it doesn't beat his total from last time, right? What did he have before? 24 or 20? No, wait, he tied it.
Yeah, it was 20. It was 20. And he got 7 the
Damn.
next day. Oh, wow. Okay. Top team.
96 points.
That's,
I'm guessing that says most points in one day.
I think that's one day, yeah. Oh, what? I did not expect Al-Hajj. Really. I expected a team that... I get, at least, if anything, if it means anything to anyone, it's nice to see and then not get the MVP. And I'm going to explain why. Because it shows everyone is doing their job. It's not just one big hard carry, right? I know that was worded very poorly, but...
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at chat, bro.
What's this?
This is MVP for the day.
Ah, this is MVP of the day. What was it then? What were we looking at?
Oh, okay. The other one was maybe MVP for phase 2.
You do that last.
Wait,
though,
I don't even know. I'm
It's
confused
Marcelo.
now.
Anyways, of Team Vision.
Chat, somebody translate the graphics for us.
What was what was Al-Hajj? What was it? And okay, this is our MVP list. I'm gonna hide our camera so you guys can see. Man from TG. If only you backed it up at the end, but not quite. 60 minutes survival time, bro.
No way Al-Hajj got 20 elims today, right?
I don't.
Look, it says 29.
Otherwise, he got 9 in 2 days and 20 today.
Hold on, bro. I can figure this out.
Did he? I don't know. I wish I could read Arabic, man. That would make it so much easier.
I got you.
But again,
translate.
Oh, the fact that we got a player from Gen.G here and again is kind of cool. And then you got.
I think Al-Hajj was for today.
Where's he?
Bro, I think he popped off. Somebody, what I was laughing at is somebody said, "Where was this guy? Did we see him today?" Yeah, we did see him.
That was most elims in one day, but not today. It was most elims in general in one day, and he still holds the record on day 1. Or is that 20 elims he's done today?
Checking.
Yeah.
Highest number of eliminations of the day. Of the day? That means today?
Today? Or of the day in general? I don't know. Here are your chicken dinner teams today. Back-to-back Miramar. They're pulling a NASR here. Of course, got a win on their angle. Then NASR, iKURD, and Cryptics getting the 3 remaining chicken dinners today. But as you said, kind of top-heavy elim-wise. 12 into 17 into 21 at the end of the day. And 14 also for NASR. Big games. Big wins.
Yeah, chat saying that...
Not today.
Not today. Just overall previous days. Okay, makes sense. But yeah, see what I was talking about? And the thing is that in that last Erangel, you don't even have the team that had the most elims actually getting the win.
True.
Oh, not the last Erangel. The one
Miramar.
with Quarry. Yeah.
Oh, Quarry
Quarry.
finished. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, with POWR, like 17 elims they had, remember?
Yeah, that's true. They were popping off. They were on fire.
High elim days, though. High elim days. I'm all here for it. I like it.
Okay, but you know what? Final question before we do wrap up the day. After this very sick, cool league stage, who's top 3? Who's top 3?
POWR.
Going into it. You can say top 4 if you think R8 is going to be top 4, by the way. I give you special permission. I'm going to show the leaderboards again for those who might be interested.
No, show that one.
Oh,
that's the... Oh, wait. No, show the bonus ones. Show the bonus ones.
I'll show everything. You know what? I'll just do everything.
We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. Let's check out the leaderboards and everything. There's going to be the match rankings, but I was going to go in leaderboards in a few seconds. Give it some time. Make heart, please. Sure, WG lover. Here's a heart. So yeah, leaderboards, vision, of course. This is going to be for round 2. Okay, so POWR is in my top 3. Do we agree?
Yes, for sure.
Okay.
Yes. Agreed.
R8's been looking better. Are they looking better enough to the point where we put them in top 3 and it's 4 teams that qualify? I would say so.
Dang it.
Gen.G, Vicious.
Mine
Gen.G
is... You remove... This is mine. going into finals.
Yeah.
POWR, right? iKURD. I feel like they show what they're capable of here once again.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the third one, it's a toss-up between NASR and R8.
NASA and R8. So can you repeat? The thing is, if you put R8, you can have NASA too, because they would be in third place. And then you would have,
But I just don't know what, like, if we're trying to be like specific in the top 3, you know?
Yeah.
I have POWR, iKURD, NASR.
POWR, iKURD, NASA. For me, I would have
R8
POWR,
in
R8.
third place, and then NASR in the fourth.
Okay. Let me see. We'll go into the overall bonus points. POWR, iKURD, R8, and who? NASA? You said?
Yeah.
Okay. That seems really solid. Yeah, I'm gonna go POWR, R8 in no particular order. Okay. POWR, R8.
Now you tell me this.
Oh, okay. You're doing it in order. No, sorry.
Yeah, I was doing it in order.
R8. POWR, R8. iKURD, yeah. And you know what? I'm gonna have an underdog team in that one. Geekay Esports. I think we've seen some slight improvements during round 2. Is it going to be enough? Maybe barely. I don't expect them to be first place because they're still a bit shaky in places. But I think it could be enough to be in top 4 if R8 also in the top 3. So that's it. That's going to be my one with an underdog team of Geekay Esports. They're not even that far.
Come in
just
with
13
10
points.
Yeah, they come in with 10 bonus points.
But they are 7 in the dusty second page, you know? So you don't want to be there.
And on that note,
it's an end of the stream, guys. Thank you. But yeah, here you go. These are the bonus points if you guys are interested. Heading into the finals for PMSL MENA Spring 2025 teams. Now 16 teams. Silent Hell being a bit silent the entire tournament. That is quite unfortunate. But otherwise, exciting tournament. I think we have seen some significant improvements. Unfortunately, also, we have seen some teams kind of fall out of relevance, which that is quite sad. Hopefully, they can come back on their A game. But yeah, how do you feel about the league stage here, 7, before we call it a day?
I enjoyed that the teams that were kind of doing good, like POWR, ended up doing good still, even though they didn't end up in the first place for phase 2. I'm glad that they were consistent with it too. iKURD too. I like the consistency, even though they really weren't fully consistent with it, Max. Also, by the way, I think 7WG lower telling you to do like a heart, but like there you go.
Right, now try our pose. Keep
there
talking.
you go. But yeah, consistency for R8. I know you guys were saying R8's already in PMWC, so I'm not predicting them. Yeah, but they still could be a factor within that finals because they are in the lobby. So you kind of have to predict how they're going to be playing. R8 has definitely stepped it up here on the second phase. So yeah, I'm just happy with like the progression of certain teams.
Yeah. There you go. I did my posing for 7WG lover. Hopefully that's good. Yes. Definitely like that. I did the Giga Chad and the heart face.
It'll be the profile picture for Maxman lover.
Yeah. So Clay Noaz, of course, thank you for being here. Hope work was not too rough on you, man. But yeah, with that said, I'm very, very hyped about the finals. Of course, just to re-explain the schedule, tomorrow, break day. I think the teams, we deserve it. The teams deserve it. Production deserves it. You, viewers in the beautiful chat, and not the dusty second page, deserve it. So it's been very exciting.
If they miss us, Max, if you guys want to hang out with us, if you guys want to see more of our stuff, make sure you follow Maxman Cast on Instagram and follow me on Instagram as well. The 7WG will be posting some content for PUBG Mobile Esports. So if you can't get enough of us, go hit us with a follow.
Thank you very much. Yeah, of course, go follow us, Maxman Cast at the 7WG over on Insta. Tomorrow, break day. Day after tomorrow, so that's going to be over on Wednesday. We have a show match day on Rondo. If you want to check it out for the memes and see how Rondo is going to be possibly played in esports in the future, make sure to tune in on those. And after that, from Thursday, Friday, Saturday are going to be our grand finals. 3 days worth of finals, and our top 3, possibly top 4 teams if R8 is in the top 3, will be advancing to PMWC 2025 in Saudi Arabia. Thanks so much, everyone, for checking out the broadcast. 7, as always, thank you very much for being with me on the show as my partner in crime. He's got the tier 3 helmet. He is going to be unstoppable, except if they have an Orm. Thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your Monday. He's ready. He's ready. He's loaded. Thank Thank you for watching, guys. I'm going to catch you all in 2 days for the show matches, and right after that, the grand finals. See you next time. I didn't know you had that. That's kind of cool.